been to the birthday shows.
That's weird.
You know what? Now that you say that, I hadn't thought of that either.
So I was glad I got to go there before you're leaving.
I saw him talking to Steve Freed in the hall, and they were reminiscing.
Yeah. He liked that. He goes, I saw Steve Freed. And then he said, and Tom has gray hair now. And your mother was surprised. And I said, well, Dad, Tom's 56 years old. He goes, your mother and I were talking that maybe he always had gray hair and he dyed it. And I went, no, there was a time he didn't have gray hair. You knew him when he was much younger.
We've been here a long time.
We've been here over 20 years. He went gray. That's right. And then I don't know that he ever even listens to my answers.
He's busy presenting.
So then my dad goes, it was very, very emotional. And I'm such a schmuck around him because, like, I get kind of fogged out when I talk to my dad. I can't really explain it. Like, I'm uncomfortable having a real conversation with him.
You mean on the phone?
On the phone or in person makes no difference.
Even here?
Well, I'm talking about this phone call.
Okay.
Yeah, even here. I get very uncomfortable having a real conversation with him. And I said, oh, it was emotional. I said, yeah, it was emotional because, you see how far the show has come and you're seeing your son broadcasting. And I realized this is what I'm hoping he'd say.
Right. No, he hasn't said anything like that yet.
He didn't say a word. And I didn't say to him, well, why were you emotional? Because
right,
I freeze up.
Right.
I didn't want to hear it.
You were afraid it wouldn't be.
Right. Or I was afraid it would be, and then I'd have to have some sort of reaction. I don't know which one I was more afraid of.
Yeah, maybe you'd get emotional.
Yeah.
You were afraid to feel something.
But he kissed you.
Oh, I told you, my father and I, since I'm a little kid, we always kiss each other.
Really?
Yeah, that's a thing that he did with his father.
Ah.
So, like, that's something that he will do with me.
I see, because I don't think I've ever witnessed that before.
Oh, all the time. Whenever we say goodbye, we kiss each other on the cheek, sometimes on the lips, but privately and with tongue.
I mean, it was almost like Gone with the way he swept you up in his arms.
Yeah, we don't grab each other's crotches. No, but that's one thing. My dad and I always give each other a kiss, and that's what his father did with him. That's his big thing.
Uh-huh. Well, that was very sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He's the only dude I kiss aside from Fred.
I was like, look at these two big guys kissing each other.
Yeah. I always give my dad a kiss on the cheek, and I never get uptight about it.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's what you just do with my dad.
Right. And he just went for it. He didn't care that there was a room full of people.
No, we've done it in really embarrassing places. Like, he'll go to kiss me, like, in the middle of the gym. Like, I bring them to my gym once a week to work out.
Uh-huh.
And give me a kiss.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, ay vey. Like, sometimes maybe chill on the kiss.
Yeah, you could, like, stow the kiss for this time.
But it's weird because my dad and I don't have a lot of emotion between us, but we do that.
Yeah.
But that even feels not too emotional.
Really? I thought it looked emotional.
Yeah.
Big juicy kiss.
Yeah. Very wet. I know, it's weird, right?
It was. I was like, because I swear, in all the time that I've known you, I guess you've always been together. I've never seen you saying goodbye to each other.
Yeah.
And he just grabbed you up.
Oh, even when we say hello to each other, we give each other. We didn't do that because I was working.
Right. But I'm like, when I see you and him, you two have already done that probably before I got on the scene.
Yeah.
So I never saw it. And he just, he made a beeline for you.
He likes to kiss me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. No, that's nice, actually.
You want a girl to approach you like that.
No, my mother's the only girl who actually kissed me, too.
He ran over and couldn't wait to get his arms around.
No, I know, and a lot of guys don't ever kiss their dad.
Right.
Yeah, did you ever kiss your dad, Artie?
No, he wasn't that type. No, but my Italian uncles I kiss all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
But my father was,
My dad's the only guy I kiss.
It's weird, though. I never got to know him really as an adult, my father. Maybe that would have changed when I got older.
No, it's like something you start when you're young.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's what my father was taught by his father. My father's father was like another guy, kind of distant and everything, but it was always about kissing.
Well, it's interesting because a lot of times you see guys, fathers and sons, and they don't know what to do with each other.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got our thing down there. Yeah. It's weird to watch, but it's our thing.
Yeah, that's what it was no strangeness, because I'll see guys and they don't know whether to hug their father, shake his hand, they don't know what to do, and so there's this little jostling moment.
Yeah.
He went right in.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of the way.
Get out of the way, I'm going to kiss my boy. Yeah. I know, that's weird. You know, no one's ever really talked to me about that before.
Well, it was the first time I ever saw it, and I was like, wow, look at that.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with it.
Wow. I think it's nice.
Yeah.
It's good.
It was beautiful, Artie. I was like, they should have been playing music.
I think Fred was, the bus chops. He was playing this.
Hey, your dad kissed you. I know that.
Yeah, unfortunately. But he waited till we were alone.
Yeah. I'm going to kiss you all over.
Don't tell anybody.
Right. Don't tell Mom I'm kissing you. I guess you and I both had a lot of kisses.
Completely different kind of thing with us. We were for the grand display.
All right.
God, we joke about that, but that is just so tragic. I feel so bad.
Robin's so hot, her father couldn't keep his hands off her.
Well, yeah, he'd make a beeline for me.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, man.
That had to be some beeline.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I was trying to run in the opposite direction.
Poor you.
I was trapped.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, stop. Don't picture that. We shouldn't animate that.
You never showed me that.
I think it says
Was he
a
your
lot.
first kiss?
I would have to imagine.
Yeah.
I was 11.
You know, I think
First guy you got it on with.
it says a lot for you that you're not a serial killer.
Who says she's not?
Yeah, you never know what's in my
Believe me.
basement.
For a couple of years, I thought she was.
You haven't been over there.
Yeah.
Somebody better start digging.
Daddy. But anyway, so everybody enjoyed that segment yesterday, and Robin enjoyed me kissing my father.
But I'm a
The two ugliest men in the world making out.
come on.
No, it was so cute because the glasses, you know, like you think of all that logistics.
I'm a big believer in that whole fathers and sons thing. That it shapes history.
Yes.
Sometimes. Like I think Hitler had something with his father. That
He did.
You know what I mean? Like
Anal.
Yeah, whatever. You know, I think that there's a big deal between the father and son relationship.
Well, we're living it right now with George Sr. and George Jr.
Right, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, and they try to act like they don't talk on the phone about presidential stuff. That's always funny to me. All right, a couple other things from email, as long as I got it out. I really enjoyed the show. You guys used to post the dates of upcoming guests. Could you please post dates and times when guests are scheduled, especially Kelly Monaco. She is so goddamn hot.
Hey, now.
Please, please, please have the E-Guys tape this interview and save it for In Demand. She's been so hot for a long time.
Somebody in America, give me a chance, please.
I got a ton of mail from people who hated the Scores Girls yesterday. I thought they were funny as hell.
Oh, my goodness. What a train wreck.
Those drunken Scores Girls were the most annoying chicks I've ever heard. I had to turn the damn station because of those annoying drunk bitches. Please don't ever give them any airtime again. They don't bring a thing to the show.
Shake that ass.
Vodka, thank you.
Vodka, thank you.
Vodka, thank you, Danielle.
We should isolate her saying vodka, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, she was so funny.
Oh, God.
Gary, you got to get me that tape. Please don't ever have the drunken, skanky Scores Girls on. They were not skanky. They were hot.
Oh, they were beautiful. Like, that guy couldn't see them because they were hot.
I would have them on again if they're that drunk because I thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
I have to disagree.
Danielle made the show yesterday.
You're damn right.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
How are you?
There's some whores in this house. There's some
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
There's some whores in this house.
That's some song. E-I-O. E-I-E-I-O.
There's some whores in this house.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
With a lyric like this is all you need.
I love that people struggle writing songs.
Right, this is all you need.
I love this song. I'm a big fan.
I think this is a song you don't want to see your daughter dancing proudly to.
Right, yeah, because you know she's on a pole when she's dancing.
Thank you for getting the effing Scores whores off the air when you did. I don't like when guys call them whores. They're not whores.
But you know what? As drunk as they were,
home on Whore Island.
But
as drunk as they were, they still didn't like the first song you played. They wouldn't dance to it.
Yeah, they didn't like that. I thought the girls were great, and
they're not whores because when you give them money, they don't give you sex. They pretend like they're going to give you sex.
Right. Yeah.
Big difference.
Big difference.
Anyway, some people were upset about it, but I just thought it was funny to listen to.
They were wild.
Here's a Sal convert, long-time listener, 20-plus years. Okay, so this guy's got a right to an opinion. Couldn't stand Sal in the past, hated the endless pick on Gary shtick. However, he is now the most brilliant addition you've ever made to the show. His meltdowns are now so painstakingly innocent, and the interactions with Howard so very, very funny.
By the way, what was that song Sal put together yesterday?
Oh, he wrote a song to my father and wanted to play it for my dad, but it just got too creepy. But this was the song.
He's the man with magical sperm that produced the great Howard Stern. His man juice spawned the life of my hero.
Oh, my goodness.
I bow down to the fruit of his loins. He's been stern. He created my man, the king of all media. I am at his command. I'll keep my mouth shut, but I might use my hand. Tell me to sit down, shut up, don't be stupid, cause you're a moron. He's been stern. He has mystical, magical, wonderful sperm.
Hey-oh.
Why'd you think that was creepy?
Nothing creepy there.
Oh, my God.
I turned it off after the first set.
I think your father was a little weirded out.
That's right. Here's a guy who writes, I think he's a little late on this one. I need closure on something. What happened to Casey Armstrong?
Yeah, he's a little late.
Yeah, we've done the Casey phone call 2 or 3 times now, and Casey talked about everything that happened. And
in between rants, yeah.
Here's another guy a little late on the message. A big news flash. Jenny McCarthy has filed for divorce from her husband, John Asher. Yeah, we're all aware of it. And,
yeah, can't wait to talk to her.
It's one chick I always wanted to have sex with, and I was married when we had her on the show the first time, and then she came in the next time. I was single, but she was married. Mm-hmm. And then, unfortunately, or fortunately, I'm now in a relationship, and now she's divorced. So, it's never going to work out.
Your timing is just off.
Because I'd love to have sex with her and then report back on the air what it's like.
You really are hot for her. You've always liked her.
Yeah, and I don't know why. She's annoying.
I would love to.
Obviously, it can't happen because of Beth and everything, and you're real lucky to have Beth, but I've been here when Jenny's been here. 2 words, slam dunk.
Yeah.
You think so?
I think so.
Boo.
I really do.
Booyah.
Slam dunk.
Yeah, well, Jenny's coming in soon.
Yeah.
We'll get to work all that out.
Talk to her about what happened this time around.
Yeah, I don't think we would be too good together. That girl needs a little too much attention, and this girl sitting here needs a little too much attention.
Yeah, you both be at the attention trough at the same time.
Yeah. There's only one superstar in the relationship.
That's right.
Yeah.
You get the idea Jenny likes attention, do you?
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Yeah, somehow it seems like she can suck every bit of attention into that body of hers.
Absolutely.
And again, isn't she doing that lingerie bowl or something?
Yeah, that ain't cool. I don't get that. Joe, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey-oh.
Can I ask a personal question of all of you?
Okay.
Are you guys on anything this morning, all of you?
What do you mean?
You all sound dosed. You're all giddy. You're all, really silly this morning.
I don't know. Am I crazy?
Is it me? Am I the nutty one? I don't get it.
Well, everything from the celebration of your father's visit yesterday to your new favorite song to Artie chiming in at the right moment. I mean, if you guys have got it down.
You mean we're on a roll?
A roll? You guys are on fire.
Fire! I got the big Hawaiian punch this morning.
Oh, maybe it's the Hawaiian punch high.
Yeah.
Yeah, Artie's drug-free.
Did Artie turn you on to Hawaiian punch?
I don't know. I don't get it.
Am I the weird one? I like Hawaiian punch and throwing it up. I don't get it.
On girls.
On girls.
And then licking their feet.
Yeah. Am I the whack job?
I don't know. We're just maybe we're doing well. Don't worry. Wait a couple more minutes and we'll screw it up.
Yeah, all the air will go out of this balloon.
Yeah. If we ever do well, we have no idea how we're doing well.
You guys are absolutely comedic brilliant. Just brilliant.
Well, let's get back to it. Thank you.
Now that you ruined the flow.
Yeah, now we'll start analyzing everything.
Now I'm all upset. See? Never tell me I'm good. And finally, people were just criticizing Baba Boofi for the Grandmaster Flash comments. He says, tell Bowie he stumped himself. He told Artie that Grandmaster Flash didn't do white lines. I'm looking at the 33 single right now, and he did. He did white lines.
I was going to say, I was almost positive.
It's actually both of them. It's Grandmaster Flash and Grandmaster Melly Mel.
Oh, you were wrong. Once again, Fa Fa Fo Hi.
The kid car one.
Once again, Fa Fa Fooey acts like he knows everything, but he knows nothing. With the usual arrogance in his voice, he said, no, Grandmaster Flash didn't do white lines, both. That was Melly Mel. Grandmaster Melly Mel was the rapper. But it turns out they were both. Ba-ba booey, ba-ba booey, ba-ba booey. Hey, Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hold it 1 second. Listen to this one. You can wait all day and never hear this. Nice. Wow, that's a big one.
Amazing.
Sorry, Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, two things. Number one, I love you guys, man. I can't wait till I get to hear you on.
Yeah, I read a funny thing. Scott, the engineer, forwarded this to me. It's from Inside Radio. This drives me crazy. They're saying now, you know, with us going to satellite, there's two stories there. It says, you know, Arbitron is the service that takes the ratings for radio. Mm-hmm. You know when they have radio ratings, Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Arbitron. Anyway, call Arbitron's new rule on satellite crediting the Howard Stern rule. Stern is who they're thinking of when Arbitron says it will no longer lump together all 120-plus channels of XM or Sirius into one line. It will now be channel by channel.
Wow.
And the one everyone will be watching will be the commercial-carrying talk channel that features the self-proclaimed king of all media. So what they've done now is change the ratings, which pisses me off.
Right.
I'm looking to go to satellite and have no pressure.
Now under scrutiny again.
Under scrutiny again. They decided to now break it down and figure out who is listening to what on satellite. Now,
damn.
But the real compliment here is that once again we have changed the face of radio. Where satellite was being ignored 6 months ago, when I signed my deal, I said we will put it on the map. And now all of a sudden, the rating service will go channel by channel and rate each channel individually.
Yeah. So nobody will be able to get away with anything.
No. You better be good. No slacking off. So that's an influence that is a direct result of us. As I sat and watched TV when we had the day off on Friday, I was watching Fox and Friends, the morning show. And there they were sitting with one of their interns on camera and talking about the intern and having the intern do some of the sports and this kind of thing. And I went, wow, it's another thing. I mean, I get so little credit in this industry, but I'm going to take all the credit I can. When did you ever see interns featured as part of a broadcast, especially on television, let alone radio?
Who even knew there were interns there?
Exactly. And, I mean, that show just reminds me of sort of a safe version of our show.
Yeah.
A safe version of our show. I just came across an obituary for Jack Goff, G-O-F-F. And somebody got it into the newspaper. Jack Goff?
Oh, Jack Goff.
Jack Goff. And there's a whole big obituary on the guy. I don't know if it was real or not.
Now, that guy doesn't exist, right?
Well, I don't know. I wanted you guys to print out the actual one, Jason, because You had to open up the JPEG. Oh, here it is. No.
Jack Mayhoff.
I guess I don't have it.
Come on. What parent would do that to a child?
No, Jack Off was like an older guy. And they had a picture of him and everything in the paper. I wonder if somebody like masterminded that. Or was the guy's really name Jack Goff?
Right.
Anybody named Goff? Jack Goff?
Jack Goff.
Anybody named Ronnie? Pepperoni?
But,
Sal Amy?
That tape is so great.
Sal Amy.
Anybody named Kaholic? Alcoholic?
You got that tape, Fred?
I'm going to cut your belly open. Get down here, you little guinea punk.
Where is that tape?
I'll cut your belly open. One time, one of the rudest things is the guy...
I'm coming down now. Listen, you mother... You know, your mother niggas. Now, why don't you go out to yourself? I'll tell you, I'm going to come down. Why don't you come down, you mother... I'll open your belly up and I'll show you all the black stuff you got in there. You mother... You haven't got the tape to come down, you son of a... I'll be right down. Be down, you mother... You and your mother, you son of a bitch. Come back.
You have the actual red tapes? Not you, Fred. I'm talking to Gary.
You mean, what do you mean the actual red tapes?
Well, I mean, do you have the, you know, where he's making the phony phone calls?
Yeah, when he would call out for people.
Right. Usually Fred has it, but I'll look him up.
All right.
Pepperoni.
You think Fred can find anything? Please. Here. Jack Goff. Jacob Jack Goff, 77, of Lake Elsinore, a former resident of Hemet, died January 11th at his home. And here is his...
They got a picture of him and everything, huh?
And the headline is...
That's what it looks like.
Jack Goff. There it is. Look at that.
Hello, is Mike Hunt there? Mike Hunt? Hunt, H-U-N-T, Hunt? Anybody name Hunt? Mike Hunt! Anybody name Hunt? No, nobody but that name. How about, could you call out Joe Mama? Joe Miller? No, Mama, M-A-M-A. Mama. Still ain't got Mama. Mama. M-A-N-A? Yeah, Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Oh, Joe Mama here? No, nobody but that name either. Oh, okay, thanks a lot. Hello. Hello. Yes. Philip. DeGrave. Who do you want to talk to? Phil DeGrave. Phil DeGrave? Phil is not here. DeGrave? What are you trying to do? Make a check out of yourself? Who are you talking to? Who do you want to talk to? Phil. He's not here. I'm the one that works there, DeGrave. Why don't you go and drop dead? Hello, Phil. Yeah, Phil. Who do you want to talk to? Phil. Phil who? Lonnie. Phil who? Lonnie. Lonnie? Lonnie. Phil Lonnie here. Phil Lonnie. Well, nobody by that name. Could you ask if Sal Lonnie is there? Sal Lonnie? Yeah. Sal Lonnie. Sal Lonnie here. No, he's not there. Okay, thanks a lot. I'll see you later. I'll be down later. Right. Hello? Hello? Yes. This is Tuba. Tuba. Could you tell me if Pepe is there? Pepperoni? Pepperoni? Yeah. Yes, Pepe. Pepperoni, R-O-N-I. There's a man by that name, Pepperoni? Yes. You want to talk to a man by the name of Pepperoni? See, yes. Pepe. What's his name? P-E-P. Pepe. Pepperoni. Pepperoni. Pepperoni here. Pepperoni. No, nobody by that name. He's not here? No. Okay, thank you.
That's great.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love that.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello, Ed.
Yeah.
Stewie there.
Who?
Stu.
I think? Stupid? Yeah. Listen, you mother... You know, your mother niggas. Why don't you go out and yourself? You want me to come down? I'll open your belly up and I'll show you all the black stuff you got in there. Yeah. You yellow son of a bitch. And you know something? I happen to know who you are. And wait till I catch up with you. I'll put the ZZ on both cheeks of your life. You'll remember me for the rest of your life. Yeah. Your friends told me who you are, so I know who you are. I'll get you, and when I do, boy, God bless you.
I'll put the CZ on both your cheeks? What's that mean?
Some sort of hex. It's going to scar him.
Put the CZ.
I'll put the Z. I'll cut your belly open and show you the black stuff that's in there.
Because your mother F's the N-word.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Just did an internet search. There's 36 jack-offs.
So you think this is for real?
Oh, 36, huh?
Mr. Goff was born in Massachusetts, lived in Hemet from 1991 to 2003 before moving to Lake Elsinore 2 years ago. He was an IRS-approved agent for 47 years. He was also a restaurant entrepreneur.
He was an IRS agent?
Yep.
I bet you nobody
messed with
bothered
him.
That's right.
Jack Goff.
Maybe he was involved in Cabby's case.
Jacob Jack Goff, and then the big headline is Jack Off. Mark, hey, what's happening?
Hey, good morning, Howard. You guys are great this morning. Could you please play the MITRE tape?
Oh, the MITRE. Okay.
Please.
All right. Okay. Before I go into commercial, I'm going to now play the MITRE tape.
Oh, you guys are the best.
Here it is for you right now. I'll let you hear it right over the phone. Here it is.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Chicken, can I help you?
Yeah, hi, how are you?
What do you need?
My brother's going to come down today. He's going to make a big order, okay?
What does he want?
Just take down his name because it's a very big order. Do you have a pen handy?
Go ahead.
His name is Mitre.
What is it, Mitre?
It's spelled M-I-T-U-R, and his last name is B-I-N-E-S-D-E-R-T-Y.
My turban is dirty?
Your turban is dirty?
You motherfucker. Chicken, can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what can I get for you?
Yeah, is your chicken fresh?
It's fresh. How many pieces do you need?
Is your buffalo wing sauce spicy?
Yes, it's spicy. What do you want?
Yeah, is your turban dirty?
Your mother is dirty, you piece of shit. Chicken, how can I help you?
Hello?
What do you need?
Is Mike there?
Mike who?
Mike Turban is dirty?
Can I just say that Richard Christie's character voices are my favorite of all time.
When he does his woman voice?
Yeah, that or what? Are your chicken wings spicy?
Yeah, you just want to punch her.
Perfect.
I'm still waiting for that curse to be fulfilled that he just put on.
That's some scary stuff.
Oh, Howard, I'm going out to buy Sirius right now.
All right, brother. Later.
You're the best.
Thanks, Mark. Okay. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello? Hello, Red. It's right there. Who's this? This is Barbarino. Barbarino. Hello? Will you get down here? The bar's on fire.
Listen, you son of a bitch, you mother...
What's the matter with you?
You dirty, rotten red bastard. Come on up and face to face, and I'll meet you at the bar.
Hey!
I'll cut your belly open, you guinea bastard.
Hey!
You dirty bastard.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, a bunch of things in the news. Henry Hill, who does our show from time to time, just got busted with methamphetamine.
Oh.
So he's back in trouble because he's in the witness protection program. Or he was. Then he left it. But anyway, it says, former mobster turned chef Henry Hill.
Chef?
Yeah, he wrote that mobster cookbook.
Yeah, I'm not sure he ever turned into a chef, though.
Bunch of spaghetti recipes. Would you want him touching your spaghetti?
Hell no.
Yeah, I wouldn't want him touching anything I was eating.
I wouldn't be around him with cooking utensils.
Well, he's cooking meth, evidently.
Yep, that he's good at. Of course, he inspired the movie The Goodfellas. He's been found guilty of attempted possession of methamphetamine, which is a misdemeanor. Hill has been charged with 2 felony counts. Methamphetamine. Isn't he a little old to be doing methamphetamine?
Well, we keep saying, he can't sit with a clear head.
Listen to this. Police said glass tubes were found during a search of Hill's luggage at the North Platte Regional Airport last August. I mean, the guy goes to the airport with glass tubes.
He's begging to be put in jail.
No. The Nebraska State Patrol tested the tubes and found that they contained, surprise, surprise, meth and cocaine residue.
Oh, my.
Hill, 62.
He can't get high enough.
Yeah.
Right.
62. Hill left the witness protection program and now lives in North Platte.
Here's his address.
Yeah, but more or less. Where is North Platte?
I don't know.
I've never heard of it.
Nebraska.
Oh, can you imagine?
Anyway, there's Henry up to his old nonsense.
Can't get off the crap.
I got tape of that chick from yesterday. He's screaming about how vodka. She was wasted. I thought she was funny as hell.
I did, too.
Vodka strap. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cuts through you like a knife. Oof. Vodka. Straight up.
Thank you.
Vodka strap. Thank you.
You better be good looking if you talk like that.
Damn right.
She looks a lot like...
Thank you.
Shake that fat ass, you whore. Shake that fat ass, you whore. Shake that fat ass, you whore. Shake that fat ass, you whore.
Low. Vodka strap. Thank you. Vodka strap. Thank you.
All right.
She looked a lot like Nicole Richie, I thought.
I thought she was real cute.
Yeah, she did have that vibe going on.
Next time I go to Scores, I want her. I don't want any other girl.
Too.
I want her. I want her. That's my girl.
All you have to remember.
Right.
I know.
Vodka strap. Thank you.
And you'll have a good night.
You're damn right. A little vodka straight up.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass.
Vodka strap. Thank you.
Hey, you heard Wood Yee singing Shake That Ass, Bitch, and let me see what you got.
Shake that ass, bitch.
I got to play you something funny.
Just shake that ass.
We took our own Wood Yee, and we said we had him. We took tapes of him and had him call the gay channel over at Satellite, Sirius. So this is kind of a funny story. So we love to call the gay channel,
Trying to get under their skin is a little, it's stumping us so far.
It actually never works because Wood Yee was saying the most vile things, and the host does not even care.
Right. It's no fun.
This is the gay channel, so...
Oh, yes. Let's go to the phones, and then we'll continue with our box office countdown. Steve in New York, you're on with Dennis Germany. Go ahead.
Frank, I want you to check my prostate for your...
Okay. Is there anything else, babe?
I have a huge on right now.
I'm so happy.
Slap your against the microphone.
Okay. Wait, here we go. All right, it's on. That's it. Steve, thanks a lot. That felt really good. I hope you enjoyed that, because I certainly did. That's it. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yes.
That really made my day. I think that was heaven.
You can't shock those gay guys.
They've heard it all.
Yeah, they've heard it all. So then we had a whole bunch of lines left over from Wood Yee, because we would go and record them. And we had to use the name Frank because that was the guy in the gay channel, so we just called some guy Frank.
Okay.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got.
Transmission, can I help you?
This is Woody.
Yeah.
Frank, please.
Yeah, this is Frank.
I want to suck your...
You mother... Frank's Transmissions.
Frank, slap your against the phone.
Who the is this?
This is Woody.
You're a homo, man.
Frank, I want you to check my prostate, but you
goddamn queer. What the is wrong with you?
I'm all wet.
Hello?
Frank, you get me so hot.
Yeah, I'll make you hot. I'll d-ball your mother ass.
Frank, pound my like a heavy bag.
I'll pound your face in like a heavy bag.
Ooh.
All right, you want to play this game? I'll find your number, mother.
Frank, spread your cheeks for me.
Come on down. I'll spread them. I'll spread them good. I'll spread them with a baseball bat.
Frank, I have a huge on right now.
Come on down. I'll twist it into a...
Frank, this is better than rejuvenation.
Look, I don't give a who you are. If you don't stop calling here, I'm going to find you, and I'm going to kick your ass.
Yowzers.
So stop calling here.
Yowzers. I like that guy.
I love that first call where he he's coming on to him. He says, "You're a queer."
Yeah.
Guess what, buddy? I just figured something out.
I'm as queer as they get.
I got a news flash for you.
As you know, we'll be leaving here in 4 months.
Yeah.
Unless they get rid of us earlier.
What have you heard lately? Any new rumor?
They're keeping us on right to the bloody end. That billing is through the roof, and they ain't giving up a dime.
All right.
But our replacement on 4 of the stations seems to be almost confirmed, and he confirmed it for us on our show, is Adam Carolla.
Uh-huh.
Who's an old friend of the show. They're carving up my empire. Like I'm on about 50 stations, and
people are taking a few at a time.
Yeah, everybody's getting a little bit. We've heard David Lee Roth. We've heard Mancow. We've heard I don't know who else we heard. I don't even know. The David Lee Roth thing I heard from someone else, and I heard Adam Carolla from someone else. But the Mancow thing, I think I heard from him just saying.
I think Mancow is saying.
Yeah, he's very desperate. But whatever, I don't know what their plan is to replace us, but Radio and Record did an interview with Adam. And Adam said morning radio is like lumpy soup. And I'm trying to understand I don't think Adam really wants the job. Because when I read his quotes, it's like he keeps saying, I hope that doesn't start too soon. Like he doesn't even want it.
He's taking a job he doesn't really want.
I don't think Adam really wants to do morning radio. But here
we don't get to do it.
Carolla offered this capsule recipe for today's morning radio. Quote, this is Adam talking. What happens is they'll say you can do the joke, but what they're going to do is take your beautiful broth and dump a pillowcase full of flour onto it. Then they say you can still have your broth, but it's not so good anymore. And ultimately, it's the people who get the crappy soup because they're worried about the one guy who is allergic to it and not the rest of us. Wow. So
it sounds like he's saying, yeah, it's a great thing not to go do.
Yeah, he sounds defeated, if you ask me, but I wish him luck. I do wish him luck. I hope Adam has a good time doing the morning radio thing.
It's interesting because I remember every time Adam's been on this show, he's had trouble staying on the air.
Well, also, Adam said to me, I had a conversation with Adam because I was going to bring him over to Satellite to do Love Lines with us, and I said, I go, Adam. Adam's the kind of guy who's like, whoever pays me the most is going to get. I want money. I want money. But the thing is, getting up early in the morning, I don't care how much money they're paying you. You got to be real into it.
And then being straitjacketed as well.
Yeah, and that's what he's complaining already. He hasn't started yet. He doesn't even know the straitjacketing that goes on. While Infinity has yet to confirm who will replace Stern and which markets, Carolla's comments lead us to believe it's no longer a question of if, it's a question of when. Quote, it's hard. Well, he already confirmed it. What are they worried about? It's hard to say when it will start, he told the Times. I'm not being evasive. I really have no idea. Right now, I hope it's later than sooner. I think he just liked the announcement.
Yeah, he hopes we stay, actually.
Can they just pay him and then that make him work?
He doesn't have that kind of deal. They're not going to pay him until he starts working. They're not holding him, are they?
What?
Like, he doesn't have a holding deal where he's now getting paid so that nobody else can talk to him?
No. He gets paid when he starts.
All right.
Unfortunately, that's been every one of my deals, too. I'm waiting to get paid when I don't start. But anyway, so there he is, Adam, who is trying to be our replacement. And it looks like he's about to do that in some of the markets. In L.A. and I think San Francisco, San Diego, something like that.
All the sand.
All the sand. Yeah. He's the Sandman. Then they're speculating we are going to have some commercials on satellite on our channel, but not a lot. I talked to those guys over there that, one of the nice things is that, it's not going to be like what we have now. Yeah,
I've listened to even some of the talk stations, and they, it's almost like you don't even notice the commercial. There's so few.
Well, the music channels have no commercials.
Right.
And I made the argument, we're like a music channel, no commercials. And they said, no, you got to run some. I said, all right, well, we do need a little break. So you might hear like 2 minutes here and there.
Right.
But I don't know. They're speculating how much we'll get a commercial. I already told you that the crazy thing is the rating system in this country, Arbitron Ratings, that rates the radio stations, has already changed their whole methodology to that. Now that we're going over there, they're going to rate individual channels and performers.
Here we were trying to float under the radar.
Yeah, I was thrilled with satellite because there was no ratings.
Yeah.
So now they say they're calling it the Howard Stern factor. They're changing that and making ratings.
Yeah, they're going to bust out every channel and tell you who's listening.
Who wants that pressure? I wasn't looking for that. Thanks a lot. So there you go. What are you going to do?
When you're you.
When you're me, there's a lot of attention. Harry, what's happening?
Howard.
By the way, Pam Anderson's going to be calling us soon. And also, Papa Roach is going to perform an acoustic version of Scars. This is a great song. Hold on, Harry.
My weakness is that I can't do much, and my scars remind me that the past is real. I tear my heart open just to fail. Drunk and I'm feeling down.
Good song. We'll hear an acoustic version of that.
Great song.
And the lead singer no longer calls himself by his old name.
Oh, really? Changed his name, did he?
He did it a while ago.
He didn't. He's not like Diddy. He doesn't go in the press.
No, he went to his real name.
Splash.
What was the lead singer, Papa Roach's name?
He used to call himself Kobe, and then he went back to Jacoby.
No, he's Jacoby something.
Kobe Dick.
He used to be Kobe Dick, and now he's Jacoby...
Jack Mayhofer.
Jacoby Mayhofer.
Jack Goff.
Jack Goff. Anybody named Kobe? Jacoby?
Jacoby. Jacoby Shaddix.
Right.
So now that's who he is?
Yeah. I'm Jack Goff.
But you see, P. Diddy is now just Diddy.
We got to come up with a name for the channel. We're on channel 100 over there. I mean, I could call it the Howard Stern channel, but that ain't fun. You got to, I've been racking my brain. I was going to call it Bukkake 100, but that might burn out.
Yeah, that could get old.
Bukkake 100. Bukkake 100. Whatever. Anyway, I just threw it out there.
It's got to be something like Crank or something. Something cool, hip. One good word.
How about bloody C word? That ain't Crank, exactly.
How about the C word?
Yeah.
Just the C word.
Whore 100. Whore Central.
You're listening to C.
The C channel. Yeah. Sorry, Harry, it's your turn, and we're stepping all over you.
That's okay. I need to hear the Beetlejuice song.
Oh, the Beetlejuice song.
All the Beetlejuice songs. We haven't played that other Beetlejuice song enough.
I'll tell you what, that was in my head, and I couldn't stop
Which one do you
saying
want?
the words for like 3 days.
You want the Stained version, you want the Beetlejuice version, or do you want the new Beetlejuice song?
I'll take the Stained version.
Yeah. All right, I'll tell you what, take a commercial break. When I come out of the commercials, you'll hear it, okay?
I appreciate it.
I'll go put that together. We'll be back right after these words.
Gary Garver with Sybil Shepherd.
How you doing, Miss Shepherd?
Hi, good.
Do you think the death of John Ritter will cast a shadow on this year's awards?
It certainly will cast a shadow for me. I love John Ritter. That was one of my favorite shows on television, that and Lucille Ball.
Who do we support for president?
John Kerry.
Are you for gay marriage?
Absolutely.
Are you upset by Clear Channel's suspension of Howard Stern?
No, I hate him. I can't stand him.
Can't stand Howard?
No, except that he does mention my name once in a while, and I appreciate that.
Why do you hate him?
He's so sexist and obnoxious and sleazy.
Think so?
That's my opinion.
Really?
I wouldn't want to go out with him or make out with him or anything.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Shepard.
I don't think we should be in Iraq.
You don't think we should be in Iraq either?
We should never have been gone to Iraq.
Thanks.
The Howard Stern Show.
But I feel I get laid.
Does it get you when he says good? Every time he says good, something happens to me.
Which part of the song?
That good part where he says, I don't know, but I look good. Something about the way he says good.
Well, see, I have a different reaction to this song. My favorite part of it is he goes, I'm a Kango. I know I'm a Chango. But then he says, but I'm a Chigolo. Not even Gigolo.
I'm a Kango, and then Kango comes back, and then, but I look like a Gigolo.
Chigolo.
Chigolo.
Yeah.
But I like that part, too. But just something, every time he says, I look good, it's like,
Let me hear.
How does he say good so well?
I don't know, 'cause I look good, but I feel like getting laid.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, that gets you. That gets you. The Kango Chango Chigolo thing gets me.
If he could recreate those songs live, he'd make millions of dollars.
Yeah, but he can't. It's a one-shot deal. Eric the Midget's on the phone. There's a couple of people on the phone, but Eric the Midget being one of them. And I wanted to go to him because if you were listening last week, he called me and wanted to go to the American Idol concert. He already had tickets.
Right.
But he wanted to get backstage.
That's right, and he wanted you to get in touch with the Maloof brothers?
Well, I told him, you're a kid. You're about 3 feet tall.
You're in a wheelchair.
You're in a wheelchair. I don't even think you have legs. I go, if you can't get backstage just wheeling up to the side of the stage, I don't know who can. But anyway, Gary called the Maloof brothers. Wasn't it a whole hassle?
You know what? First, big thanks to George Maloof. Took my call right away. Said, we will take care of this.
Right.
So, I got a hold of Eric, and I said, somebody from the Maloof organization will be calling you. So Eric had to leave on... the concert was last Saturday. Eric had to leave on Thursday. So as of Wednesday morning, he hadn't heard from anybody. So he left me this really weird voicemail. It's like, hello, this is Eric. I haven't heard from anybody. Listen, if this is a practical joke, it's not funny. Not only am I depending on this, but there's a girl who's depending on me to get her demo to the people. And I was like, wow, he's like angry at me.
And he's asking for a favor.
Yeah, but
he's angry.
But we got him in.
Yeah.
And I know he wants to thank you, I'm sure.
Eric?
I'm sure he's very grateful.
Good morning.
Morning. Well, I guess we got you backstage to the big American Idol concert.
Yes, you did, and thank you very much.
All right. That's nice.
And especially thank you to Gary, because I know Gary was the one doing most of the work.
It's Howard's name that got you.
You know what?
Gary did what Howard
Gary
told
did
him
what
to
I
do.
told him to do.
How dare you?
You're so ungrateful.
I said you shouldn't even have to say anything. You should sit back and let the accolades start coming. But no.
I couldn't be nicer to this kid.
Gary did nothing.
I mean, Gary arranged it, but I gave him the okay.
Well, the Maloofs are taking Gary's call because of what? Howard Stern.
Yeah.
I should thank just Gary. He did most of the work.
Yeah. What do you know what goes on?
Stern.
What do you know what goes on back here? Always has to be insulting.
Well, because I was dealing with Gary whenever...
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not going to call you directly.
Yeah, you think Howard's going to be on the phone with you?
I'm busy all day writing penis jokes for the next day.
I should thank Alexander Graham Bell. Because he invented the phone that I called on.
You can never thank me.
So what happened? Did you get backstage?
Yeah, Gary said Eric sent him a whole bunch of pictures of him annoying the various American Idols.
Who did you get to meet?
Everybody except Bo Bice.
Bo Bice is out. Did you read that?
Right, I told you Bo broke his foot.
No, you're wrong.
Oh.
Bo Bice has some sort of ulcer condition, and he had to be operated on.
You're kidding. So something worse happened to him?
Yeah. Like the kid can't take the pressure.
Good. It's a good thing he didn't win.
Too bad. I was going to perform oral.
Well, I want to know who he met. I want to know if he got his demo to the right people, this girl's demo.
Yeah, you met Carrie. Who did you meet?
I handed it to Carrie.
Oh, great. That went where, do you think?
The
right in the garbage?
Hi, Carrie.
And by the way, when Eric wheels up to you, you can't be mean to him or blow him off because he's kind of a mess.
No, and everybody will see that you're a special kind of
special needs.
Right. Now, with Eric, you wait a good 10 minutes before you throw the tape out.
Right. So what did you do? Like, you wheeled back there and they set you up to, like, meet Carrie Underwood?
No, what it was they were all 9 of them at, a table, and
Can you talk up?
There was 9 of them sitting at a table, and I was one of 20 people that were there for the meet and greet.
Oh, look at you.
And
meet and greet.
I was in line waiting my turn, and
They didn't wheel you right to the front? Bastards.
It's good to meet and greet you.
What happens when you meet and greet?
Anyone notice I'm in a wheelchair here?
Hello?
Was it quick, Eric, or were you able to have conversations with each of them?
Earth to you idiots.
Earth to you idiots. I need to be at the front of the meet and greet.
Gary's question, please.
Yes.
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader. I am Xandor from Planet Fleavon.
Oh, we thought you were Eric the Midget.
I'm a Thetan 4.
I'm a Thetan. Excuse me. I'm dying in 3 months.
Time's a waste.
I don't have all day.
They must kiss your ass when you finally get wheeled back there, huh?
I was able to talk to Carrie the longest.
Yeah. How'd she look?
Really, really good.
Did you want it?
I wouldn't mind going out on a date with her.
So did you ask?
No.
You better go out with me or I'll tell the newspapers you're mean.
Listen,
sit on my lap.
I have a tape. I want Carrie to personally throw this tape out.
Did you whack it to Carrie when you got home?
No.
Liar.
He does that? Does he do that at all?
Yeah, he whacks it. You whack it, right, Eric?
Maybe.
Ah.
Maybe.
I'll take
None
that
of your business.
But Carrie's too good for that.
I didn't want to do that to Carrie.
I did that to one of the black chicks.
I do that to Fantasia.
So who else did you meet?
Oh, they were lined up where Anwar was first.
Who?
Anwar?
Anwar
Sadat, the former leader of Egypt. I met with...
A lot of people think he's dead.
Anwar? You got the scrubs.
Bonzel was next, and then...
How's Von Zell look?
She's cute.
Yeah.
I would do her. Nico.
Nico's the guy who's got the dad that's a professional baseball.
That's one of the all-time great shortstops of all time.
Oh, Ozzie Smith's kid?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And what about, and what happened when you met Carrie? Like, how did you annoy her? I mean, how did you speak to her? Like, what did you...
I told her about, Brianna, the girl that I was handing her the CD of, and telling her that Brianna's going to be on America's Most Talented Kids and also on...
He brought a tape of Brianna and gave it to Carrie Underwood, who barely has a career.
Right. Carrie just came off stage. Yeah. She's got what number are you in this line? He's probably number 20.
I would have loved a tape of this conversation.
Yeah, I was near.
Can you imagine? It must have been like.
So we have a tape, like Brianna, and then she made a demo, and we wanted to give it to you. But
if she's already going to be on America's Most Talented Kids, what does she need Carrie Underwood for?
She's also in the Colgate Country Music Showdown.
So she's already got connections.
Who are you, Colonel Parker?
I'm Colonel Dwarfy Parker.
I'm running your career.
I can't imagine what was going on backstage with him. He must have been in the...
And what did Carrie say after you finished this? Next.
I need a cold shower to wake myself up. She must have been in a coma. That poor girl, like, she's got to be nice, you know?
Yeah.
Stand there with Eric.
Smile plastered on her face.
Yeah.
Did she win? Is this the one who won?
Yeah, she's the winner.
Shut up, Brianna. I'm handling this with Carrie. I'm in the middle of getting you a deal.
Can't you see I'm with people? I'm networking, you slob.
Did you get your meeting with the Maloofs?
No, they weren't there.
Yeah, you know what?
They knew to stay away.
The venue's in Sacramento. The Maloofs are in Vegas.
Right. He was like, he needed to talk to them because he has some ideas for hotels and...
Yeah. Did you tell him you want to be in the hotel business and you have all kinds of ideas? Did you tell anybody there from the...
Did you tell them you had a certificate in hotel management?
No. No one there was, part of that whole...
Hey, Eric, here's what would happen, I think. This is like Eric working at the hotel. You ready? Listen to this.
Hello, and welcome to Maloof Hotels, sir. May I help you?
Yes, I'll need my bags checked, please.
Yes, we'll get those right away.
Midget! Get in here!
What is it now?
Take this man's bags, midget, and make it snappy.
My power chair is jammed. Can't get this thing going.
Tie that luggage to the back of your chair and beat it. Hurry up.
What did I get myself into?
Front desk, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi, I need some bath towels right away, please.
We'll have them up in a second.
Midget! Drop those bags and grab some towels!
I can't reach the towels in the linen closet.
God damn it, grab your stick and knock the towels off the shelf. Hurry up!
I gotta use this stick and get that towel down. Oh no! Not the paint cans!
You incompetent little bastard!
I want out of this business partnership.
What do you think of that? New Eric the Midget cartoons.
Yeah.
You like that?
No.
No. You never liked any of that. So you had a good time?
Yep.
What else did you talk to Carrie about? Did you tell her you had a crush on her?
No, I didn't mention that.
No, you should have. Should have made you move, dude.
How many opportunities do you think you're going to get?
She invite you to come back to another show, or?
No. All she said was she was, a judge on the country music showdown thing. That she judged one of them.
Wow. Sounds interesting.
That was about the extent of the conversation.
So
Eric,
you feel
Eric
like
sounds wiped out after he talks to me.
Well, it sounds like he's wiped out every time we start talking. But, so you feel your mission was accomplished?
Mission accomplished. Yes.
People annoyed.
I annoyed everyone backstage at the concert.
People annoyed? Check.
I have to go down my checklist.
Call Gary and yell? Check.
Tell Howard he sucks. Check.
Thank Gary more than Howard? Check.
Well, good.
All right.
Hey, Eric, can I use a couple of those pictures on the website of you and Carrie that you sent to us? Because those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Who's
I put on the email that you could.
Good.
No, good. All right. We'll
Who
put them up
snapped
there.
the pictures? You had somebody with you?
Yeah, another guy annoyed.
Hand tape to janitor? Check.
All right, cool. Later, brother.
Before I go, still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Before I go, Brianna's father wanted me to mention her website.
Good Lord, you're really hooked in with these people. Who are they to you?
How old is this Brianna?
12.
Good, well, we'll hang up and you mention it.
She's already a foot taller than him.
So he wheels around with a 12-year-old?
I I've only seen her once.
But what's the connection? Like, how did you hook up with her?
Why are you so interested?
Well, I'm a big country music fan, and, you guys are trying to help me get...
All right, what's the website? Real quick, I don't care.
I'm not going to hear this, Brianna. See what he's into.
Yeah, exactly.
www.briannatyson.com.
TYS?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Eric. Eric the Midget, everyone.
Later. Losers.
Eric's like Celine Dion's husband. He's hooking her early.
That's what I figured, that he's catching her at 12. Maybe she'll...
It's funny. I liked her music when she was 12. But she turned 20. I realized I was in love with her. That's when we got married. In Vegas for $3 million.
She never saw another man.
I kept her in a sack. She thought all men were like me.
What's Celine Dion's husband's name?
Rene.
Rene.
Oh, I was going to say Rick Pepino.
I met Rick Pepino.
That's the hairdresser, right?
Yeah, I mixed up.
I said, Rick, you lost Heidi Klum.
Right.
Yeah, but I had her.
Yeah. True. That's what he can say. You're right,
had her
Rob.
best years. You seem like a nice guy.
The guy, Howard, the guy you're talking about that really got it was Gloria Estefan's husband got her when she was 12.
He didn't get her.
He didn't get her. No, but he started hanging out with her. Yeah. And then when she was 16, she used to be like a fat chick.
Maybe Eric the Midget knows what he's doing.
She was a fat chick with thick glasses. He got her contacts, thinned her down, cut her hair.
Brianna's beautiful. I think she's into me.
I really like country music.
Doing a makeover on her.
She's better than Rascal Flatts.
Right. Let's see, I got a bunch of stuff here. Let me let a couple of more people get on. I've been bad about that. Let's go to Joel.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, me and my brother were just talking about it. Do you think they'd be smart if they kicked you off the air now? That way there'd be, there'd be no Howard for like 4 months. People might forget.
Yeah, well, some people said that.
That's a theory.
We should be thrown off now so that, by keeping us on, we're reminding people how good we are. And we've been doing some good radio shows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know, like, me and my fam, we're waiting until January till we, get a little satellite action going.
Yeah. Why do that, though? Why wait until... But what if you missed the first broadcast, the big roast?
Well, hey, it's a risk we had to take. Now, I don't know. We got to get some money together, So that's the whole problem there.
How long have you been saving?
It's a whole $12 or something a month.
How long have you been saving?
Yeah, keep saving. If you put $1 away a year, I think eventually you'll get it.
Yeah.
Why don't you sell a couple of pens?
Instead of buying all those pens, why don't you spend it on something else?
All right.
That's funny. All right, later, brother.
Hey, thanks. Already stay high, brother.
All right, brother.
I was talking to someone at Ross's wedding who said they were waiting until we make the move so that they make the statement that that's why they're buying this album.
Yeah. Well, that's actually not dumb because I've had a few people there tell us, oh, no, we would have gotten all these new subscriptions on our own.
Right, yeah, they want to take credit for everything.
Yeah. That's why
we get there.
That's why guys are going to GM dealerships demanding that they can have Sirius over XM.
Right.
Yeah, because they would have done that anyway. I don't know. I've been on the phone. I was on the phone 4 hours yesterday getting this new channel set up.
Oh, yeah?
Because it goes on in September, and I said I don't want it just to be blank. It's going to be up, so...
Have some content on it, huh?
Well, I'm going to send my parents over. I'm going to send everyone over there. Little half-hour shows, little teasers, all that kind of stuff.
Good.
Yeah, I'm so busy with that. Then I'm busy with the in-demand people. I'm getting our future set up. I'm busy.
All of a sudden, there's a lot of meetings to be had.
Yeah. Mr. Meetings. Got another meeting today.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm busy. I'm excited, though. I'm into it. I'm into it. You
got a channel.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling Adam.
You got 2 channels.
That's what I told Adam. If you're replacing this dude, don't be sitting around waiting for it to start. You got to start now. I'm a radio maniac. You got to start preparing. He's like, I'm going to wait. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's like launching 2 empires.
Yeah. Hey, did you read about this dude who, Artie, you must know about this guy, Adam Greenberg?
Adam Greenberg.
He was playing for the Cubs.
What happened?
Kid was in the minors. He's about 19 years old, and kid's a small guy. He's like 5'9" or something, or 5'7", but he's got forearms like a tank.
Like a tree.
Right.
Two trees on the end of his arms.
He's been waiting to get into the pros. He's been playing minor league ball. Gets in. First game, the Cubs throw him in, right? He finally gets in. The Cubs are leading, and they said, you go in and hit Greenberg. Greenberg gets up. Guy throws a 90-mile-an-hour pitch right into the dude's helmet and hits him in the back of the neck and his head.
Yeah.
He was unconscious, and like he was out of the game, and now he's seeing double. And
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding.
Nah, it's kind of a weird. I was reading about it in the Times.
Sad.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
What a horrible story.
They were playing in Miami, the Cubs versus Miami or something. The Florida Marlins.
Florida
actually.
Marlins, yeah.
And
it's another thing with baseball. I can't believe that. I mean, you know, they used to not wear helmets in baseball. How amazing!
Yeah, can you imagine being hit by that ball with just a cap on?
Well, one guy actually died.
Yeah, a guy got killed. That's
what
why
was that guy's name?
There was a guy in the 20s who the first one to die, and
Jack
I'm
Mayhofer.
forgetting his name.
That's right, Jack Mayhofer.
Jack Mayhofer.
Whatever, some dude died.
I forget his name, but a guy got killed. The ball like hit his head and went out into like second base. That's how far it went.
Adam Greenberg.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, he has a dark curly hair, 5'9" inches, 180 pounds, built with forearms of a steam fitter. Jim Hendry, the Cubs general manager, put him in, gave him a shot. He got beamed the first ball, and he said it cracked his head. You're talking about a 90-mile-an-hour projectile.
It's a missile.
Yep. And it was just a wild pitch. Caught him on the head. He tried to get out of the way. It didn't.
Really? And he caught him in the face and the neck.
Caught him in the back of his neck and then the tip of his helmet. But his head, he said he went down and his head was ringing. He didn't know where he was, but he doesn't have any brain damage or anything. He didn't have any concussions, but...
What's the double vision?
I don't know.
That would be brain damage if you ask me.
Yeah. So anyway...
Let's hope it clears up.
Yeah, he's back to like the minors, but they're saying they'll bring him back up. Yeah, but he'll get another shot.
You ever hear of a guy named...
That should be an automatic, we have to keep you with the team.
You ever hear of a guy named Tony Conigliaro, Howard?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, fastest guy ever to get to 100 home runs. At the
I thought he was the morning guy, Z100.
My goodness.
Yeah, at the age, this is back in the 60s, age of 22, guy hits him in the face with a ball, career ends.
Wow.
Done, 22 years old.
I know.
He could have hit like 700 homers, they thought.
Yes, Dominic, go ahead.
Your parents yesterday were incredible, and you made a comment before about your radio this summer. It's like unreal the whole summer. It's like building to what's going to come next.
Because I'm turned on and I'm excited, and I see light at the end of the tunnel. We only got 4 months, and you know what else, man? I've been feeling like I'm so busy over at the other place getting everything set up. I'm all turned on to radio. I'm excited by the possibilities. I'm even a little nervous.
That's good.
I'm so used I'm so used to coming here every morning. Even my dad afterwards said, like, after yesterday, he was like, I've never been up to the station. He goes, it was, like, really weird to see everyone, see Artie and see Fred and Tom Chiasano. And, I mean, he was just, like, overwhelmed by the whole thing.
Right. I think what's also going to happen is that there's going to be an amazing amount of people signing up right at the end because, this is like an entertainment thing, so it's not something you worry about or think about. But as soon as you're ready to make the move, I predict 2 more million people immediately sign up at least.
You know what was weird, though? I don't know what it's going to be, but I see it as a slow build. I see it as a guy going for a new car and then someone going and going, give me the one Stern's on. But I also think there's going to be hardcore fans, though, who come right over with us. And it's going to be weird, that first broadcast, see who's
wondering
there.
Who's out there, yeah.
Like, does Marianne from Brooklyn call in? Does high-pitch Eric call in? Like, who's going to really be there?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm just, like... busy working on it so much, and it's such a whole new thing. And then when I was over at the studios the other day, I was watching some guys broadcast, and I went, man, it's a whole new studio, and they were building our studios, and there's half a floor, and I was just like, oh, man, there's so much excitement, so much going on. It's almost like when we first... came here or first went to NBC.
That's what I said. It's like we haven't done anything like this in 20-something years. We used to do this all the time because we kept getting fired.
Well, what's weird, too, is outside, they built me an office. When I look outside the window, I look down on the NBC building where we used to broadcast from, which makes me feel good. I was like, you know what? You bastards did me the biggest favor of my life firing me.
Remember, they almost had armed guards escorting us out.
Yeah.
It's a party that everybody wants to be invited to. And
you'll come to the roast.
But I want to have my half hour in September. Come on.
You want to do a half hour?
in September with your parents.
Not with my parents, but you could, we'll see. I don't know if anyone's waiting to hear your half hour, but we'll see.
That's true. Probably not. I'll just take 3 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Buy an ad. We'll do the Dominic ad.
It'll be the Fatso show. Yeah. Hey, here's another weird thing that's going on. Now, I mentioned earlier, the whole rating system, Arbitron rating system, that takes the radio ratings, has changed the way they do ratings. They're calling it the Howard Stern factor. When they used to do the ratings for satellite radio, up until we signed, they would just say, so many listeners listen to Sirius, so many listen to XM. Now they're going to go to a whole new methodology and start ratings for individual shows.
Right.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
Meaning our show.
It's no big deal that you're going to set one.
No big deal. They're just changing the entire rating system about it. And listen to this. This is insane. I just read this in Radio and Records. FCC sees decline in radio, TV broadcasting complaints. Listen to this. On Monday, the FCC, Federal Communications Commission, released its quarterly report. And it says here the number of complaints for obscenity and indecency have dipped from 317,000 to just 157,000. The FCC said the drop was the result of a decline in the number of complaints received in connection with email or writing campaigns concerning specific radio or TV broadcasts. Interestingly, now get ready for this.
Okay.
The commission said cable and satellite service complaints jumped from 132 to 718.
Oh, boy.
They're already complaining about satellite, perhaps in anticipation of Howard Stern's January move from terrestrial radio service.
Ridiculous?
Can you imagine this?
It was nasty.
It's a pay service. They're already complaining.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Who's complaining?
Religious groups.
But they don't have to buy it.
No. They probably get tapes of it, and they complain.
Oh,
they don't even buy it, and they don't even listen to it.
They were the ones who did it, and it was really nasty.
I saw something else weird. Wolfman Jack is back.
I thought he was dead.
He died like 10 years ago, and it says a success in every market. Listeners love the Wolfman.
What are you
Sponsors
talking
and profits at every affiliate. Sometimes I read this radio stuff. I don't know what's going on. 60s, 70s, and 80s shows. I guess they took tape of Wolfman and resurrected him.
Wow.
I got enough tape you could resurrect me.
So Wolfman is never going to die.
No.
Because he really is dead, right?
Yeah.
All right. You ready for the new bit?
What's the new bit?
Here we go.
I want to know what Fred is.
I want to know what Fred is.
Is he human or alien? Is it Klingon or Vulcan?
The new bit is, I want to know what Fred is. We're going to be playing that next.
I already have a problem with the intro.
Why?
It's out of tune.
I want to know what Fred is, where Richard Christie wrote a series of questions. He says, there's so little I know about Fred. I wrote a bunch of questions I want to ask Fred.
This is just Richard trying to get on the air. He's jealous about Sal.
Well, people don't know you, Fred, and people want to get to know
There'll be
you.
a reason for it. There's not a lot to know.
Is he a Scientologist?
Or Episcopalian?
Or Episcopalian? We don't know.
Good question.
That's right. What is Fred? I want to know what Fred is. Anyway, so that's going to come up after the break.
Excellent.
For fans of Fred, or those of you who didn't even realize there was a Fred. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
How exciting.
Well, I'm anxious.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Somebody pinch me.
All right, let's go to John Boy. John Boy, you're on the air. John Boy. Seems that Fred is clogging his
Yes, are
the
you
signal.
sending out your waves, Fred?
His antennae are up.
My antennae.
Antennae.
Thank you, Gary.
Yes, Andy.
I already got an odd question for you.
I know, it's got to be about Fred, but you got to wait till after the break.
The bit hasn't started yet.
Go ahead.
I just saw it just the other week. A friend of mine gave me a tape, so I don't get downstate much. I'm stuck up here in Syracuse.
All right, don't give us your life story. What do you want to say?
The Zogby poll, where it said more than 50% of New Yorkers felt that the government had prior knowledge of 9/11 and consciously failed to act, and I was just curious, what's the general consensus around the job?
I don't know what the consensus is on this show, but I know my consensus. I absolutely agree with that statement. I think the government did know about 9/11. It's a proven fact. How many... Did you just see this guy who came out and said, I've warned the government 11 times, the former CIA guy? Said, I knew about Muhammad Atta. I knew about Osama bin Laden. He said I could have taken Osama bin Laden out any time. I put the information on the president's, in front of his people, and he was told they were on vacation. Nobody cared. There is absolute evidence that 9/11 could have been prevented. And
somebody was asleep at the wheel.
Listen, a lot of people knew about Muhammad Atta, and they said they couldn't do anything about him.
Or they didn't pass the information along to the appropriate agency because the agencies didn't speak to each other.
I don't know what you do for a living, but I even see in the world of radio where things aren't as crucial, there's a bunch of slackers who don't do stuff. Like, if you don't give them a kick in the ass, they won't do anything.
But there's competition between departments, too, and one department doesn't want to help the other department.
Right. It's weird. It's like, and a lot of people who go into government, let's face it, are slackers. They don't really want to work all that hard.
Not too many statesmen around.
And it kills me when you got a bunch of good CIA guys, good FBI guys. You got all these guys working who don't. They almost get the crap beat out of them every day because they find out stuff, and then they go to their bosses, and their bosses are like, don't worry about it.
Leave me alone.
It's almost like they tell you don't work so hard, you know?
Well, the woman who had uncovered a bunch of stuff about people taking courses at flight schools and only wanting to learn to take off and fly, not land, that went nowhere.
I know great businessmen. Guys like Danny Errico, and you take... there's a guy who runs a bunch of restaurants I know who's a great businessman. And I think sometimes we should put the nation's security in privately held companies who would then make money from doing security for this country. And I guarantee you security would be way improved. And they get bonuses and incentives. Every year we're completely safe. And I guarantee you these guys would make a company that would fly, baby.
Yeah, but they're also going to be up for the highest bidder.
Well.
So maybe our security would be sold down the river.
Maybe, but you know what?
Because of the bottom line.
I don't know how you address it, but you got to have people who are motivated. And what motivates people? Money. And what's money? Capitalism.
Well, you know what also motivates them? Having to be accountable, which nobody is in this administration. Nobody was ever fired.
Not one person.
Yeah, nobody was ever disciplined. Nothing happened.
Nobody lost their jobs as a result of 9/11. It's incredible to me. People were given promotions.
I think you've answered my question.
All right, you know how I feel.
Thank you, Howard.
Right.
Bless you.
Bless me is right.
You're not going to bless him back?
No.
That's what you're supposed to.
I'm praying for me. Well, everybody's excited for I Want to Know What Fred Is.
Play that awful jingle again.
I want to know what Fred is. Is he human or alien? Is he Klingon or Vulcan? Or a Episcopalian?
There you go.
Hey,
Yeah, I have all these tapes to play, too. Wait, do I have time or do I really have to break?
It's your show. You can do what you want.
No.
You probably should break.
I should. Okay, let me break here. And then we're going to play I Want to Know Who Fred Is. And I've got to see all these tapes. I got to play them for you.
I know there's one you've had over there for weeks that I really am dying to hear.
I know. The problem is you are so on fire lately with this show. We can't get to everything. Even Artie is showing up.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's called professionalism.
Yeah.
Well, when did you develop that?
When he went on Paxil. We'll be back right after these words.
Las Vegas. Is the U.S. stingy with foreign aid?
Absolutely not. I voted for John Kerry, and first of all, I just want to tell you that under a Democratic president, you would have twice or three times the amount of aid that's needed there right now. They're not even talking about the warning system that they're going to need for another catastrophe like that and how much money it would cost for that. If they would have beacons, radio where they could receive Howard Stern, then everything would be...
Next call, Cincinnati. Good morning. The Howard Stern Show.
They're the most talked about teeth in radio, and they, of course, belong to...
Like my mother.
Howard Stern!
Black Wang. Black Wang.
And we're back with the Jack Boy and Rod Dog Show. Here on WRAD, Redneck Radio. That's right, Redneck Radio. And today, it's the wacky, wild, western, wordy-gurdy Wednesday game. Today on the phone, we have Mr. Jackson. Howdy diddly do, Mr. Jackson.
Howdy doody do.
Fantastic. Hey, do you listen to WRED every day?
Yeah.
That's it. Well, it's going to be a rootin' tootin' day and a day for you, sir, because today we're playing Ick and Ock. Have you played Ick and Ock before, sir?
Hadn't played before, no.
Well, if you do get this right today, you get big, bang, rootin' tootin' buckaroo prizes. Yeah. Mr. Jackson, can you go yee-haw?
Yee-haw.
All right. Okay, so here's how Ick and Ock works. If I say I like Rick, you say I like rock. You got your spurs on, Mr. Jackson?
Oh, yeah, they're dangling.
Rod, start the Wild Western clock, please. Here we go. The clock has started. Okay, I love Rick.
I love rock.
I love sick.
I love sock.
I love kick.
I love...
Oh! We don't give prizes to fags. Whoa, Mr. Jump Ranger. I ain't sniffing your saddle, cowboy.
Yeah.
Rod, should we give him another chance? Yeah. Come on, you ready? I want to hear it. What's our names again? Jack Boy and Rod Dog.
I'm ready, Jack Boy and Rod Dog.
Atta girl, let's go. Yeah. All right, are you ready, Mr. Jackson? Here we go. I love rock.
Okay. I love Rick.
I love sock.
I love sick.
I love Doc.
I love... No.
We're minutes away from playing I Want to Know What Fred Is.
I want to know what Fred is.
Which is a fun game.
Is he human or alien?
I see our good friend Pam Anderson is on the phone, fresh from her Comedy Central roast, and promoting her new book, Starstruck, available in stores today.
One of the greatest things about the roast was B. Arthur reading Star.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great roast, Pam.
You think so?
Yeah, I thought it was great.
I'm glad you saw it.
How was it for you?
It was interesting. You know, it was funny. I thought it was funny. I got like a bunch of mixed responses, but actually everyone pretty much thought it was funny.
Yeah, I saw Pam briefly on Larry King last night.
Mm-hmm.
It looked kind of creepy, like Larry wanted to jump into her face.
Like he wanted to pounce?
Yeah, it was a little sexual.
Yeah, it was like weird. I got to play some clips from that. It was like weird at one point.
He was coming on to her?
He was giggling the whole time.
Yeah, he starts
I've never seen Larry King giggle.
Starts asking Pam about her boobs, like if they're real. And like for some reason Pam said, yeah, they're real. Because he should know they're fake.
He knows they're fake. I was joking.
Yeah, I know, but it was like weird. He goes, your boobs. Well, let me see if I can find her. Wait a second. Anyway, you got to, he's just creepy. He's a creepy, isn't he a creepy guy?
Well, he's not, I don't think he's creepy. I think he's just, different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll play that part. Wait a second. Here we go. I call this awkward conversation. Okay, check it out.
Since it's called Stacked, have you had, obviously you're amply endowed. Were you always such? Did you have any work done?
No.
Never touched? Never? So this was just...
He knows she's had work done.
Yeah, what is he in? He's mesmerized, I think.
Because you see, he comes back to that question.
Of the breaks of life.
Yep.
Was it tough for you? I mean, when someone is that way, I'm trying to think that it isn't all a blessing.
To have big breasts, is that hard, Pammy?
It's a tough life.
Tough life. Yeah, it's real hard.
Hard knock.
I don't think I'm that well endowed.
You don't think so?
No. I think they expand on camera, because in person, it's...
They expand on camera?
They do. I mean, I've watched Jay Leno. I've watched a show there. I'm like, where did those come from? Really? When you're in person, you saw it. They just, I think
so you
it's
think
the light.
you're average?
Yeah.
What size?
What else do you say?
I guess D.
D is not
D.
average.
No?
No. Have you ever had work done?
Again?
Why, yes, these are implants, Larry.
Oh, they are.
He's acting. He's an alien
Yeah,
because
but the first time he's heard this.
because he knew they were fake, and he was going to keep asking her until she said they were fake.
That might have been the worst minute of interview in the history of television.
Wait,
Oh, God.
This is a whole
It was a hard-hitting interview.
yeah, it gets
about her
worse.
breasts.
No, are they or aren't they?
Yes, they are.
You just said you...
No secrets. That was my biggest thing. Like you said, be honest.
Have you had any problems with the implants?
No.
Some people have, you know.
I mean, it's just awkward.
It was awkward. It was like my dad was interviewing me.
And then it gets creepier because he thinks Pam's coming on to him. Just check this out.
All right.
I got divorced. I cut my hair. I took my implants out because I was having
Oh,
an
you took them
emotional
out?
meltdown. Yeah, because of my divorce. And then I put them back in. And my hair grew.
Yeah, there's a screwball quality. It's kind of funny. You're like, you must be a fun date. I
hope so.
I bet you're a load of laughs, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, isn't it? Don't you miss being in love?
I do. I'm a romantic. I am a romantic, but it'll happen eventually, right?
Yeah, Joe.
Are you still with your wife?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to let silence reign through the studio. But you wouldn't go out with older men.
I need to. I need to.
This will be shown in court.
Yeah. She carries it.
We'll be right back with Tom. Crazy about me. Don't go away.
How he got out of that you're crazy about him is retarded. You were saying, are you with your wife? You weren't saying, hey, I want to go out with you.
No.
But you can't give Larry an opening like that because his mind will take him there.
You clearly want it from me. Let's get married.
And he will leave his wife for you, let me tell you.
Oh, in a minute. In a flash.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm glad I don't watch those things.
Check the door. He might be out there.
I'm out there. I would have married you when you were 14. Honey.
Yeah, I think I'm too old.
You wouldn't date an older man, would you?
I'm like 2 years older.
How vile is he?
What that?
How vile is he?
He's not vile.
Oh, come on.
Larry King. He's getting up there.
Hey, I was going to ask you something on a serious note. I mean, first of all, your book came out, Starstruck. It's coming out in stores today, and congratulations. But I was watching the Comedy Central roast, and did you find, first of all, I thought it was odd. You weren't friendly with Courtney Love until recently, right?
Yeah, well, I've just known her, through Dave LaChapelle, and her manager lives across the street from me, so I've seen her a lot over the, last little while with her daughter.
Because it's sad, right?
Yeah, she's a great girl.
Is she? Do you actually, hang out with her?
No, I've only seen her. I really don't hang out with her. I've seen her here, close to my house, and we've hung out a few times, but not,
Wasn't it sad during the roast how, everyone's obviously paying attention to you. You're the point of the roast, and she can't sit still. She has to just suck all the attention from you.
I was happy. Are you kidding?
Really?
That was great.
I don't know.
That's why I wanted Tommy and Courtney to come, so they could,
absorb
focus.
some of it, yeah.
But then it said in the notes that, you've been working out with her and going running with her and stuff, and I just can't imagine
We went for a walk. That's it. No.
Oh, because I can't imagine the mental drain hanging around with her.
I like her. I love talking to her. She's an interesting girl.
But one of the wackiest things was watching, the whole thing and seeing everybody refer to her taking drugs, and she's screaming, I've been sober for a year, and now she's back in rehab.
Yeah, well,
she's
sober.
Wasn't she, in fact, drinking during the roast?
I don't know.
You know. She was. Everyone told me she was.
I don't know what happened, because she was great before the roast. She was a little disoriented on the roast, and she was great after. I think I think it's about being on stage and that whole, thing as well. She really just, it's almost performance.
She like Foster Brooks.
Yeah. Were you shocked how fat she got?
She looked good the night of the roast.
Oh, come on. Stop
She
it.
looked good. Well, I've only seen her when she's bigger, I guess. I saw pictures of her when she's a little tiny thing, but what that was all about.
You know what I couldn't understand either? The roast led me to sort of have a lot of confusion about you.
Oh, no.
What's the confusion?
My large vagina?
No, why was Tommy there? And, what's going on with that whole thing? I mean, why is Tommy there?
I just, I'm trying to support him, too. He had a show coming out. He had a lot of stuff going on, and I thought, it's just, it's an awkward thing. It's one of those things, like a family member. He asked me if he could do a single on the roast, and I was like, sure. His manager called me, and I was like, okay, do your single on the roast. I've never seen people play music on a roast, but You know?
Yeah, he played music on the roast.
But Pam
played
was
his single.
mouthing the words like she knew it. Like, you're still hanging around listening to every cut?
No. I do know the song because Dylan actually likes it. My son likes listening to it.
Do you... So you did him a favor and put him on the roast. He asked you to be on it.
Yeah. But he has to play the single. They asked him. The roast, you know, people, the Comedy Central asked everybody, whoever was on it, to be on it. I wanted to stay out of it. And,
But it's almost like you still have the attraction. Are you...
He's saying they're still in love with each other and that...
He's saying that, but Pam isn't.
Yeah, what is she saying?
No.
You're not
Just
in
friends.
love. Just
Just
friends.
friends, and really we don't talk that much at all.
But don't you get the feel... Like, sometimes people think you're still making love to him, and
No,
you're not, right?
absolutely not.
Like that... Like,
That's
when was...
what I thought was happening.
Absolutely not. And
When's the last time you and Tommy were intimate?
I don't know.
Like a year ago?
I don't even know.
More than a year?
No, yeah, no, long time ago.
More than a year.
Yeah,
For real?
long time ago.
Free Kid Rock.
I can't remember. I mean, it's a long, long time ago.
See, there was something weird going on.
See, that's
No,
what
no,
I'm
no,
trying to
no, there's
determine.
not.
Did she go back to him after Kid Rock?
Yeah, did you go back to Tommy for a while after Kid Rock?
I can't remember what the whole... No, I didn't. No, Tommy and I just know we're always around each other because of the kids.
But you know if you had sex with him after Kid Rock.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yes, that means she did.
I didn't.
Well, you said you can't remember. Now you're saying you...
My son Brandon just woke up and walked in. So I'm like, hello. Okay, there you go. Putting him back to bed.
Is Brandon a fan of mine yet?
No, he's not. He doesn't know about you yet.
He's not old enough yet.
He's not old enough yet.
I like Tommy's new TV show, though. It didn't do that well, but I like it.
Really? I haven't seen it.
I like it. And you know which one I really like is the Gene Simmons one.
Oh, I haven't.
Really?
I got to check that out.
Yeah,
I can't watch reality TV. It's all just set up anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, but I like it. I like Gene Simmons. I'm not like a huge Kiss fan, but Gene Simmons goes to this uptight school in England.
Uh-huh.
And he's teaching a group of kids. It's like School of Rock.
Right.
He teaches these kids who are just classically trained how to be in a rock band, and it's pretty funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
I even like the Hulk Hogan show. I watched that.
I watched, you know, that's...
You don't watch any TV shows. You're not up that late.
I watch. No, I tape them.
Intoxicating.
Yeah, I tape them. You know what I mean?
I watched an episode last night. I was like, you know, this is good.
Really?
So
It's
who?
the Hogan show.
So you said to Larry King that you have a crush on someone. Who was that?
I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
I thought it was me, maybe.
Who was it?
I've always had a crush on you.
No, you don't.
I do.
No,
When are you getting married?
I'm not getting married.
No?
No.
Me neither.
I don't need to be married.
I know. Who needs to be married? It's just a problem.
Marriage ruins everything.
It does.
Who was your crush on?
Which one? I had a few.
Who did you like?
They're
I
over.
wanna know.
I have no. I'm absolutely single with no. I have no fantasy, nothing in my brain. It's actually a problem.
But who's your crush?
I don't have one.
You had one. You told Larry you had one.
Oh, you know, I did the song with Bryan Adams.
Bryan Adams?
Yeah, but I know Bryan very well. That wasn't the crush.
So who's the crush?
I don't have one. I was just joking with Larry. I was trying to not sound like, you know, like I don't have anybody in my life, but I don't.
You're not seeing anyone? When was the last time
Nobody.
you had sex?
When's the last time I had sex?
Yeah.
Forever ago.
She's lying.
Pam.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
2 weeks?
No, months.
Months?
Months.
Now that's terrible.
It's terrible for me. I think it's the longest I've ever been, you know, without somebody.
Yeah.
It's all downhill from here.
It's such a waste. You know, I was reading the notes, and I never knew this about Pam, but I'm not sure when this happened, Pam, but you actually got to go to Hugh Hefner's bedroom and watch that whole orgy scene.
Oh, she did?
I did, yeah.
How'd that happen? Was that when, like, you were first a Playmate?
No, it wasn't too long ago. It was when he had about 7 girlfriends, and I was just hanging out of the house with some friends, and I go up there and, you know, swim around in the grotto, and, you know, during the week, and...
Wait, let me get this straight. You're at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah. It wasn't a big night at the Playboy Mansion. It was just like a regular night.
And you went swimming in the grotto. You wearing a bathing suit, or you just naked?
Naked, just friends. And then I went upstairs. A girl came down and said, Pamela, come with me or whatever. And I said, okay, let's go upstairs for a second. And I walked in, and 7 of them, F was naked, they're naked. There's baby oil everywhere. And there's, you know, TV had some kind of porno or something on, and he was just going through all 7 girls.
Was it gay porn?
No.
Because one of the girls
I
told
think
me
it was kind of a German porno. I saw it was like, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't nice.
You know,
I remember being mesmerized at the foot of the bed looking.
You know,
and then I realized they were looking at me, and I had to walk away.
You know how I know this is all true? Because Every girl who's ever been part of that whole Playboy scene has gone into Hef's bedroom and described the exact same thing. There's always a porno on TV. Some of the girls say sometimes it's guys getting it on.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but okay. In
Well,
Pam's
at a
case.
certain point, you need a lot more.
So you walked upstairs. Were you naked still?
No.
All right, so you're just probably wearing like a
towel.
Like a towel. You come up there, and what do you sit at the foot of the bed?
No, I didn't sit at the foot of the bed. I was kind of in the doorway at the foot of the bed. I mean, the whole room is a bed. I just kind of looked in, and it was like I was watching a movie because I had to see. It was like one of those things I can't get out of my mind.
And it's all 7 girls getting it on with each other and getting it on with Hef.
Yeah, just waiting in turn to be with Hef.
I'm surprised you didn't.
In turn.
And you didn't like mess around at all with any of the girls because sometimes you like to get playful with them.
No. I just when I realized they were looking at me, I walked out.
They were
and
looking
I could
at
hear
you.
this little voice calling me downstairs.
They were looking at you like they want like wolves.
You're next.
They wanted you in the bed.
Kind of. It was one of those moments where it was awkward.
How weird did Hef look naked?
It was a lot of baby oil going on. It's hard to tell the body parts apart.
You could tell Hef's body parts.
His look a little different than the rest of the girls.
Well, they were hidden.
I mean, I'm Hef's biggest fan. I mean, the fact that he still, the fact that he still has it going on. And was he aroused?
Oh, yeah.
Was he big?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the chicks are like doing each other, and then one lucky girl gets to be with Hef.
No, one after the other.
Wow.
She says each girl took a turn.
Really?
Yeah.
What a scene. This guy's 80 for crying out loud.
I've heard no condoms are used.
I don't even know. That was 5 years. What was that? That was only a couple years ago.
No.
I don't really know. I couldn't tell. Definitely.
Hardcore. Hef. Man. Some of those chicks are really hot.
Now, is there a lot of conversation, or is everybody just being quiet while this is going on?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh no, I got to get on Hef?
Oh, it's my turn?
Oh, Jesus. That's too weird.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
So, like, you got kind of creeped out and left.
Yeah, I left. I had to leave. I could hear my friends were calling me from downstairs. It broke my mesmerizing stare.
Your life gets weird sometimes. I saw this in the paper today. Pam Anderson is an animal lover, as you know. In fact, the reason she did the roast is because she got a...
and it gave a lot of money to PETA for me to do that.
PETA, the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a nice cause. Anyway, so Pam's like so into animals, she decided to have a wedding for her 2 dogs.
I can't believe you're bringing this up.
Yeah, for her 2
I
dogs.
saw that,
too. Well, you'll see what that's about.
All right.
It's not really a wedding.
All right, well, she was doing something with her 2 dogs on the beach. And all of a sudden, you know the guy who plays Ollie G?
Yes,
on
Sasha
HBO?
Cohen.
Sasha Cohen. Like, he attacked you?
Is that who that was?
Yeah, like, what happened there? Like you looked totally freaked out. Was that staged, or was that a real thing?
I was tackled
Oh, so it was
by a strange man in leather hot pants.
So it was a bit.
I don't know. I ran off. You'll see. It's kind of a kooky thing.
Oh, it's part of the show.
Oh, okay.
It might be.
All right, I didn't know. All right, anyway, the new book is Starstruck, available in stores today. And did you write this?
What's going on in Starstruck?
Yeah, did you write this
It's
yourself?
a continuation from I did. I wrote a lot of it. With Eric Shaw Quinn, again, the writer that I wrote my first book with. And I can't go on any book tours, really, this time because I'm back to work on my show.
Yeah.
Back, so I got to do some promotion.
Yeah, I'm liking Stacked. I think it's a good show.
Thanks.
I think it's fun. It's fun to look at Pam. I actually laugh at it.
It's actually funny. Christopher Lloyd is crazy.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of fun. We just went back to work. But, yeah, it's just a continuation. It's just kind of it's a sexy book. Like, it's got a lot of sex in it, which is, I read it and was even a little uncomfortable. I thought, oh, God, would I write this?
You're so goddamn hot. Jesus. Can't imagine what you'd be like in bed. I mean, I've seen that.
Yeah, now, forget it. It'd probably crush you. It's been a while.
No, I've
hurt you.
I'd hurt you now. Yeah, I definitely would.
I mean, I've seen Pam with Tommy in the tape and everything, but...
Is that kind of weird? Because that was one of the things about the roast that is kind of freaking you out, that everybody's seen Pam have sex.
I know. Did you let your kids watch the roast, or you kept them
Yeah,
out?
right, no.
No way, right?
No, and my dad couldn't watch the roast either, thank God.
You know, the boys are getting older now. They're gonna learn about the sex tape. They're gonna see it. Have you
I'm doing a new thing now. I'm gonna actually start. I have ownership now in the Baywatch DVDs and stuff like that. So I'm putting those out pretty soon.
Well, wait a second. Don't change the subject. What are you gonna do?
I'm putting up some stuff that my kids can see.
You're hoping they'll get so busy with those tapes they won't be able to see
Yeah. Watch another Baywatch DVD. I haven't seen it either. So.
How old are the boys now?
7 and 9.
So the 9-year-old's got to be hearing some stuff at school about the sex tape.
No.
What do you think?
9, no.
When do you think that'll all kick in? At 11?
Oh, I don't know.
How are you going to deal with that? We got to come up with a game plan.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean,
they know who their parents are. I mean, they're not going to be shocked about anything, and they know they're loved, and they're,
But are you going to approach them about it?
Household.
Are you going to approach them about it, or are you going to, bring it up? Are you going to bring it up to them? See, I would.
Young yet.
I would say to him, look, the tape is out there. I just want you to know your father and I had some sex. Somebody released it, and, you got to do a preventative thing. It's almost like bringing up adoption. You just got to bring it up.
You got to like bringing up adoption.
Yeah.
From the street.
Well, yeah, I mean, eventually I'm going to have to tell them something, I guess, but not right now. Definitely not right now. They're too little.
No.
They're too little. They're too busy surfing and playing football.
But then, after you tell them, do you put them in a room and let them watch it, or what?
Yeah, sure.
You put them in a mental institution.
Well, it's like when
right.
It's like when I caught my mother smoking. She had to tell me I smoke, and it was awkward, And this will be the same thing.
Yeah. And you have to explain to your sons also that most women don't look like you. You know what I mean?
God.
It's a whole conversation.
Right. I'm sure they've seen a few other women.
I'm sure the 9-year-olds come over to look at her. What are you wearing now, by the way?
A slip.
Slip, yeah. She always looks good in, a slip.
She looks good
in lingerie before. I need to come back to New York and have you over to the hotel again.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can
I'm ready for a good night out. I'm in all the time. I don't go out enough.
So you can push me away.
Did she?
Yeah, I try to hump her, and then she just pushed me off her.
With your microphone.
Yeah, that's true. All right, hey, Pam, good luck with the book.
Thank
the book
you.
is called Starstruck. It's available in stores today, and I'll see you when you come to New York.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, Pam.
Bye, baby. That's baby.
Well, yeah, because Tommy was saying all day, love you, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I love you. Sorry, baby. That wasn't my fault, baby.
Man, she's looking at him like he's an alien. Anyway, do we have time for some of the Fred? I know Papa Roach is ready to set up. They're going to do their acoustic thing, but I did want to play I Want to Know What Fred Is.
I want to know what Fred is.
I want to know what Fred is. Let's see. I played Jack and Rod for you, right? Let me see if I have any other tapes. I got a bunch of tapes here. Yeah.
We got time to play that, or you want to wait?
Now, hold on. Let me hear. Hey, by the way, Richard's going to ask Fred a bunch of questions, but what are these drunken phone calls I got? You called Will's answering machine? Do you know about this?
Yeah, I went on a booze cruise the other night. I actually don't really remember calling him. He said one of the messages, I don't know how to say it. I'm relieving myself in the middle of 42nd Street in Manhattan.
Good Lord.
I was out of it. I drank more than I think I've ever drank in my life.
What's a booze cruise?
It's this cruise. The bars sponsor it, and I went with one of the sales guys, Michael, and his girlfriend, and it's $50, all you can drink. And, oh, man, I was doing tequila shots. I had one in each hand, and we were shotgunning beers, like poking holes in beers with keys and then drinking them. And
you're a class guy.
Oh, it was awesome. It was like a scene out of Party Animal or Revenge of the Nerds or something.
$50 of drinking sounds too much to me.
And then you broke the bank, and then you called Will drunk, and you don't remember it.
No, I think I called J.D., too.
Why are you calling guys when you're drunk?
You did call J.D. I think J.D. brought in some... Yeah, okay. This is Will.
Yeah, those are crazier, I think, the Will ones.
Hey, what's up, Will, you sexy bitch?
I know.
All right.
You're attracted to him.
He is. That's what I figured. I said he's calling Will because his inhibitions are down.
Right.
And he can actually tell him what he wants.
Are you attracted to him?
No. He's just a cool guy, man. We party a lot.
You got a carafe at tequila, and you're coming on to Will.
Right.
I'm leaving you a message, and this is it. I'm going to take it right on the phone right here. Dude, I'm wasting. You little sexy bastard, you. You want to hear me get all worked up? You love it, you little bitch. All right, here we go. I'm taking a right now. I just somebody shirt. All right, listen to this little bitch. Did you hear that? I just took a dude, I'm wasted. I'm taking a ride in Manhattan on 42nd Street. Oh, you love it. You just want to hear me take a You love this stuff. You turn on my hot, sexy, hairless body. You just wish you could have a lick of this peach-colored hair, Kansan hair.
Do you remember
I just go over my phone and you just heard it. I hope it turned your ass on. You love it. You love it. Love it.
I hope nobody lives in this area.
Yeah, Manhattan.
Yeah.
Dude.
Right on 42nd.
I mean, you're gay.
Rich.
No, I
Absolutely. You're
I
a
was
drunk
joking
gay
around.
person.
That's not a joke. You're drunk. The joke is what?
A joke is Mike there? Mike who? Mike Hunt.
I couldn't think of that one at the time.
You got to come to terms with it, man.
I was talking to a chick on the booze cruise, though, but I don't know where she went.
And then you left and you called Will and talked about your hairless peach body.
Will was my backup.
Don, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey. Hello?
Come on, dude. Turn off the radio. You're killing
It's
it.
off. It's off. What's going on?
All right, goodbye. You've done everything wrong that you can possibly do as a caller except Kurt.
Let's get ready to listen to one caller be stupider than the next.
What do you want?
Howard. I can't hear you.
You suck.
Hello.
All right, so here you are. Then you called Will back again?
Yeah.
Well, you hot stud, you. Listen to this. I don't care, because ain't no hollaback girl, ain't no hollaback girl. When at the bed, ain't no hollaback.
And you're singing a gay song.
Girl, ain't no hollaback
I
girl.
think they were playing that on the cruise.
Yeah. God.
No, you're saying you're not a girl. You're not that kind of girl.
Well, he's saying I won't tell if you do it to me.
The thing is, hollaback girl. Yeah. Man, it's about,
You're kind of lonely drunk.
Yeah.
You're looking for someone to latch on.
What
Somebody
happened to your
hold.
friends? You lost them?
Yeah, they said they lost me.
You mean they didn't want to hang around with you in this condition? And you're going to the bathroom on your shirt?
And my phone. On that message, I said I went on my phone.
Oh, and is that true?
I think so, yeah. I don't remember. I don't even remember going home.
That's a good phone you got if it still works.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because that stuff's very acidic if you eat through the mechanical devices.
I'm going to
What kind of phone you got?
It's some kind of Verizon phone, but I got a case for it, so I guess the case is like stuff-proof. I can't even say
That's
that.
uric acid.
Yeah. It was especially acidic that night. I drank a bunch.
Listen,
man.
Richard, drinking is a dead-end street, my friend.
I'm taking up for Artie's slack.
11 o'clock on Friday night, I just got the booze.
Artie, when you hear this, do you get sad that you don't drink, or you're happy you're getting
Well, this particular thing, I mean, he's coming on to Will.
You don't ever want to drink that much, do you, Artie?
You never did that?
Just giving you a call, man.
You never came on a Will?
I don't think I did.
What's happening? Give me a call. Talk to you later. Bye.
Then what
You
happened?
think you're a drinker, Artie?
Then what happened? You called JD?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
JD's my bro.
You know you're going to freak that kid out.
I know. He's never going to want to drink after hearing this.
Hardemeyer. Dude. Man, you should run on the booze cruise. Man.
You're like Pat O'Brien, except to guys. So far, the only word I made out so far is booze cruise.
You want it?
Tell you what, man. $50, all you can drink. I don't know what the you're doing now. You should went on this cruise, man. It was a freaking blast. I don't know where you're at now. Just call and see what you're up to.
You know what he's up to? Nothing.
That's why I thought I could call him. That's the one person I can get a hold of on a
But
Friday night.
even he's not available to you.
He's a 26-year-old virgin. Where do you think he is?
Were there women on this booze?
Yeah, a ton of, like, college women, hot women.
Really?
Yeah.
You wound up alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With your acidic penis.
You end up alone urinating on 42nd Street calling
Talking
JD.
to Will and JD, yeah.
We call sometime.
JD, I know where you are. You're instant messaging intern. Pick up.
I just got home, man. This freaking thing was a blast.
All right.
But, man, oh my gosh. Dude, I had so much freaking to drink. I can't even function right now. But you got to come on one of these booze cruises.
He doesn't even drink, that kid. He'd be miserable about it unless he drinks.
That'd be a way.
Swill down beer.
Oh, that'd be a way to break him in, though.
Yeah.
One of those
I'll
booze
find out what the next one is.
It's an excellent commercial for the booze cruise.
He would die on something like this. What are you talking about?
We'd have to throw him overboard, his corpse.
Vodka straight up, thank you.
Hey, Mike. This is Mike who went on the booze cruise with Richard.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey, brother.
What's up?
That's not him?
Listen, no, this is definitely Michael. He was one of the funniest people on the booze cruise. But one thing, he was running around like a Chinese man looking at his first time in New York City, taking pictures of anything that moved.
I got like 200 pictures with my digital camera.
I'm a big terrorist.
I ain't in Kansas anymore.
I want to play, I want to know what Fred is, but Papa Roach is getting in here to set up and everything.
We can do 1 or 2 questions now if you want.
Did you throw furniture overboard on the booze cruise?
Yeah.
You did? Why?
That's what somebody told me. Because there was a bunch of folded chairs, and I think we were throwing them overboard.
Jeez.
Did you throw any people overboard? Because Olivia Newton-John's guy is missing.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened to him.
What's going on with that?
I'm reading about it in the paper today. It sounds very strange. The guy was there like a half an hour before the boat docked. And then he wasn't there.
Oh, he was on a boat, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe just like fell off. A lot of people fall off boats.
And nobody sees and nobody knows.
Yeah.
You know you want it.
Man, you got to go.
You got to go.
You got to go on these booze cruises, dude. All right, I'm going to give you...
As opposed to sitting in your apartment drinking alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, take care, Hardmeyer. You rule, dude. Bye.
You didn't leave him alone. I see there's another message. Is that funny, that one? Or?
I don't know. That was like right before I went to sleep, so I'm a little mellow on those.
Hardmeyer, you prick sucker. Listen to me now. I don't know what the you're doing, but right now, I just had about 12 vodka and cranberries and 5 beers and 4 tequila shots. And you know what? I don't give a Hardmeyer, pick up your f***ing phone. You little virgin sucker. Answer your phone. You're mocking me by keeping me on your answer machine. I'm not going to dick around, dude. I'm wasted, man. All right. I'm going to lay it on the line. I am about to friggin' vomit. My head's spinning.
Did you puke?
No, I don't think I did.
I'm wasted, so I'm not going to make the...
It's hard to find puke in that bed. There's so much other crap in there. This apartment's such a mess.
I know. I might find it in a corner in 2 years.
I might have puked. I'm not sure.
It's funny because my elevator's broken down in my building, and I'm on the 7th floor, so I've got about 2 weeks' worth of beer bottles because I don't feel like lugging them down the stairs.
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff comes out when you're drunk, man. It does sound like you're a little
How'd
bit
you
gay.
make it up those stairs as drunk as you were?
No, it was tough.
Will, pick up your tight little
He
ass.
loves Will.
Oh, you
Hey, what's up, Will, you sexy bitch?
Yeah, Melissa. Yo. No, Melissa?
Yes.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Listen, Will definitely is gay. I think that when he's drunk, like you guys
Will,
said, everything
you mean
comes
Richard.
out, and he overcompensates with the women figure.
Yeah.
Will might be, too. I don't know.
Well, why don't you go find
I hope
out?
he is.
Why don't you guys hook up? I guess tomorrow we'll do I want to know what Fred is.
Oh.
You wanted to ask him one question right now? Wait.
Yes.
Here's your theme song.
I want to know what Fred is. Is he human or alien?
All right, go ahead. One question.
Okay, one quick question. Fred, how often do you pleasure yourself?
Before I was married, probably every day. Now that I'm married, hardly ever.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, because too many people around. The baby, the wife.
Can't do it in front of them?
Nah.
And you never do it in a restaurant or work or anything?
No, I'm not Sal.
You need to get a bigger house.
A restaurant.
So how many times a week do you do it now?
If I do it once a month, that would be...
Really? And when do you do it?
That would be hot.
You wait for everyone to leave?
Yeah. Pretty much. If they go out and there's a play date somewhere, or my wife has to go to the store and take
You
the
get a
baby.
date.
Do you watch
I get
porn?
a date.
You have a play date. Do you watch porn?
Then I have a play date. Yeah.
You watch porn?
Yes.
All right.
That was another one of my questions, too. You watch it while you're pleasuring yourself?
Yes, I do.
Now, do you use the on-demand, or do you have your own
I have a couple of
stash?
DVDs somewhere.
You haven't hit
I haven't hit the in-demand stuff. That sounds interesting.
You sit there naked, or you just pull your pants down?
Just pull my pants down.
That's nice.
You never know what's going to happen.
Who's your favorite porn star?
I don't really have a favorite.
Oh, okay.
So what is the porn you watch?
I don't know the titles.
Well, that's
I don't have them committed to memory.
This is so fascinating, but it's there's only time for...
I want to know what Fred is.
We'll play more tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
I
See,
watch
this
tapes.
is why I don't get invited to weddings. Like this.
I watch tapes of Will.
He did compliment Will on his ass. He said Will had a heart-shaped ass.
He's in shape.
That hard ass. I just went on my phone.
Papa Roach is here. They're going to come in next and do a little acoustic thing for us, which is something I'm looking forward to. But I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these.
Now Jim Florentine has some fun with a telemarketer.
Hi, Patrick? Yeah. Richard here with Capital. How you doing today? What's up, bitch? What's that? I said, what's up, bitch? No, Rich, actually. Yeah. Want to let you know that we're focused here in Portland, Oregon on the energy sector with natural gas, crude oil, unleaded gas, and heating oil. We believe in about a week's time we will isolate a situation where a 100-200% return in a 2 to 3 month time frame is very realistic in these markets here. Are you serious, bitch? Yeah, that's right. Well, you just such a loser there that that's the only way you can talk, is that right? Yeah, bitch. Or just because you don't have any money, do you sit there and act like a punk? Is that why you do that? Yeah, that's it. I guess you're at home during the day, so you must be sitting there just watching Playboy Channel. Yeah, how did you know? Wishing you had a girlfriend or something, right? You're trying to sell me some crap over the phone, and you're calling me a loser? You're going to take innocent people's money, some crap. If it was so good, you would just invest all your money yourself. Why are you calling people? What are you doing at home during the day? That's what I got to wonder. I'm waiting for you to call. Oh, is that right? Yeah. You probably got a string of little boys walking through your apartment, don't you? Yeah. And your son is the first one. Oh, is that right? Yeah, that's right. You're real clever, aren't you? Yeah. I guess I'm just wasting my time with a guy who can't get his ass off the couch in the middle of the day, I guess, right? Yeah, that's it. All right, good. Why don't you go back to the porno channel, okay, buddy? Thanks, bitch.
The Howard Stern Show.
I tear my heart open. I sold myself shut. My weakness is...
Oh, yeah, sure, you know that version. But do you know the acoustic version? Well, I got Papa Roach here.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There I am.
There you are, boys. Papa Roach. And because it's acoustic today, the great drummer Dave will be sitting on the couch watching the boys perform.
I'm comfortable, man. I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How are you guys? I haven't seen you in a while.
Cool, kicking it, man. Just been out on tour slaying it for like the last year or so.
Good. I'm happy for you guys.
Oh, yes. It's going good, so I'm stoked.
Those headphones, man, are squealing.
Yeah.
He's probably got them jacked.
I think I got them at like 11.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Hold on. There we go.
Now, last time I talked to you, your name wasn't even Jacoby. It was Colby.
Oh, yeah, Colby Dick.
Yeah, now you're a new guy.
What happened?
Oh, I had a life-changing experience.
He grew up.
No, I just changed my name to my real name.
Yeah, good. I like it better.
It's original.
Yeah, it actually is. And you're not drinking anymore. I remember that night.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
Remember that night we were at the MTV Awards? I don't even think you remember.
I remember it because I think I watched it back or something. I was like, oh, yeah.
I was hanging out with you half the night, and you didn't even know it.
I was obliterated.
Yeah.
And you used to stay that way a lot.
Oh, most definitely.
And you stopped drinking completely?
Yeah, when we went in to make this last record, Getting Away with Murder.
That's it, huh?
I was just like...
Did the band do an intervention or something?
No.
He
did an intervention on himself, I think.
He did?
Kobe Dick made an intervention on... Jacoby Shaddix made an intervention on Kobe Dick.
Nice. The character Kobe
Johnny
Dick.
Vodka even.
Yeah, Johnny Vodka was definitely alive.
I was looking in the notes, and it said that something happened, but he doesn't really want to get into it. I don't know.
Something happened. Probably the wife.
But something happened to make him stop drinking.
The wife.
The bitch and the magic beans.
The whole enchilada.
Exactly.
Well, you've been married so young, man. You got married at 21, man.
20.
And that's got to take a toll on the marriage.
He's got a kid out there.
I got 2 of them.
You got 2?
Oh, that's right.
Same woman?
Don't stand too close. You might get pregnant.
Did the marriage almost end? Is that what happened? Because you were so young, man. You were a baby.
It was, it was like just disgusting, utter debauchery, just stupid.
On the road?
Yeah, just dumb
chicks.
Lifestyle.
So what'd you do? You go home and apologize to the wife and say, I'm never drinking again, baby?
No, that wasn't exactly the story. We won't get into that.
Something similar.
Yeah, I mean, how do you get let back in the door after a debauchery? You know what I mean? She gets wind, the whole damn thing, man. You write a book about that.
Now the question is, do the rest of the guys have to toe the line because he has to be a good boy?
Yeah, now
they were all a mess with me.
Yeah, we were all a mess.
Except Jerry.
Are you guys allowed to drink?
Yeah, we pretty much picked up his slack.
Because like with Aerosmith,
he's saving me a seat.
Those guys stop doing drugs. Everyone's got to stop doing drugs. You know what I mean?
No.
It's not?
No.
You boys drinking?
Oh, yeah.
You could say that.
Get through the tour.
So, Jacoby.
I made a couple new friends, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Jack Daniels.
You know who's not drinking anymore? Artie.
Artie, our partier.
I know that tune.
Artie's on Paxil.
What happened to you?
Yeah, you can't drink on Paxil,
dude. What happened
Artie
to
stopped
you?
showing up for work.
You can't do anything that's what happened.
Yeah. Did you stop showing up for work, too?
I was there physically, not mentally. You know what I'm saying?
Better than Artie.
I was going on, actually, towards the end of it, man, I was just going on stage just trashed.
See, I was here mentally, not physically.
See, I heard Jacoby was throwing up on stage almost every night.
Cool. Well, that was just, I
See,
used
that's
to get,
cool.
like, the nervous vomits.
Really? On stage?
That's nice.
Did the record company hey, look, man, you got to clean this up?
Nah, we were just at a point when we really didn't have a record company at that point.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, like DreamWorks got bought out by Universal, so...
Are you on Universal now?
Yeah, we're actually with Geffen.
Oh, with Geffen.
Yeah, we're stoked about that. They're treating us good, so mad love, mad respect.
Yeah, Artie's on Paxil. You on anything?
I try to stay away from the antidepressant. Is that antidepressant?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
He's miserable.
It's working great.
Yeah, we went to Ross. Ross, you know Ross. Ross used to be with you.
How are you?
We went to his wedding Saturday.
I heard he threw in the towel.
He threw in the towel. He got married, and Artie couldn't drink. It's interesting to see the new Artie.
Instead, I ate and did a Jewish dance.
Right, which was weird.
That was fun.
He was stuffing Vicodin.
It kept him sober.
Yeah.
So, all right, needless to say, it was hard being in a band, being on the road, being married, and somehow all that fell apart, and then you brought it back together again by stopping drinking.
Oh, I mean, please believe. The best thing I did in my life was quit drinking.
And Dave, who's the drummer, of course, you got divorced. You were like in the Aerosmith family, dude.
Man.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it's all kind of happening right now, so I don't really...
Wait a minute, he's the one who's married to Mia?
Yeah. I love that you guys have so much going on that you can't talk about.
Howard,
it's very cool.
You know what's cool about Dave? It's one thing to be in love with someone.
You don't want to piss Dave off, dude.
I'm not pissing him off. No, kick my ass.
It's one thing to be in love and then it falls apart and that's sad, but it's another thing when you've already professed your love on television, because Mia was on Celebrity Fit Club and he's on the show and they're just like madly in love.
What happened? You and me at Tyler.
Basically, I threw in the towel and I got it handed back to me. But it's cool because I'm finding plenty of uses for it out there.
Steven Tyler was your father-in-law. That's cool.
Yeah.
Do you have to lose him too?
I don't know.
Yeah, can't you keep Steven?
I don't know what I get.
Yeah. And he used to come over for dinner and stuff?
Moving on, man.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You're really broken up about this.
I'm really not ready to talk about it right now.
You need to go get laid.
I'm sure he says he's done that.
If you're getting laid, then there should be nothing to talk about here. I mean, that shouldn't be affecting you this bad if you're getting laid that much.
Are you man or mouse? What is it?
You're a man.
I just tell Dave.
That's right, son.
At the end of the night, I'll just say, Dave, just go out and bring back a story.
Right.
Yeah. Or maybe a story in pictures.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't like to see
It's
it.
cool, man. It's
You're
cool, man.
unhappy.
I'm
wasn't a
doing
long
all right, though.
marriage.
Thanks, though, for the concern.
Yeah.
That wasn't a long marriage, though.
It was probably longer than most rock and roll marriages.
As long as you don't lose half your money. That's what I'm worried about here, because you got more money than her, but she's got her dad's money.
This is all I got to say. I love that woman forever for the rest of my life, no matter
Really?
what. Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't matter if we're together or not. That's it. There you go, man. I'm a sap like that.
That's beautiful.
That's a good thing.
I don't know any guy like you. We're all dogs. So you didn't screw it up.
Say what?
You didn't screw it up.
Not that I know of, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened, man.
I'm going to hook you up. You're a good guy. You're a good man. I'm going to hook you up.
So, ladies.
Thanks, Howard.
Can I ask Dave one question, though?
Yeah, it's going down.
He needs the horse song. Where is it? Wait. Give me my horse song. He needs cheering up. Come here.
Come on, bring on the horse.
Where's my bros?
Sal, bring the horse on.
The horse.
They keep taking it away from me.
They won't let you have it.
Horse.
You know the horse song? Here's Ricky. There you go.
Oh, I love them horse.
Oh, yeah.
It's not cute.
That's like a Night of Scores song.
All right.
Thank you.
That's what you did.
No, I was going to ask Dave, Howard, if was there a prenup in the marriage?
What are those two? Never mind asking him. Leave him alone. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, man. Come on.
You see the guy's like really in love.
Give me a break here. Jeez.
He's in love.
I know.
I thought he was happy to be divorced.
Dude, you know what, man? I'm doing my thing.
Where's the goddamn horse song? Not the one you wrote, the good one. Why do you guys keep
Where's your
taking
friends
it from me?
Jameson and Jack Daniels?
Yeah, I left them back in my hotel room.
Yeah.
All right. You give him a Fred or something. Let him handle it.
Anybody got a shot of something I can take?
Well, Papa
Hey,
Roach
you got some of that Paxil on you?
Yeah, bring some Paxil out for Dave.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
what is that?
Here we go.
Jack Daniels?
That's
You're going to
the
start drinking
nectar
now?
of the gods.
You're going to start drinking now, Dave?
Sure, why not?
Medicinally, I think.
That's right.
You can pound the whole bottle and let's trash the studio and run.
Dave's drinking.
Artie's going to die.
Oh, man.
Oh,
my God, that looks like so not fun.
That's how I roll.
Oh, yeah.
How was that?
That was nice, man.
You get done with that bottle, you could use it as a hamper.
Right, you could live in that.
That is the supersized bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yeah, you gave Artie.
That's the Walmart
can I take
version.
this with me?
Dude,
Yeah,
that's yours.
That's
man.
yours.
All right,
That's
cool.
yours.
You should have it. That's all you
What
want.
are you doing with that, Artie?
I'm just remembering.
All I know is Jacoby looks like he wants to get a hold of that Jack Daniels bottle.
Dude, it's a good thing. Yeah.
It just
I
sucks,
miss
man.
you, baby. Actually, you know what? I wasn't a Jack Daniels drinker. I was
What'd you drink?
vodka. They called me Johnny Vodka.
Guess what? We got a little of that.
There's my ex-girlfriend over there.
Get on the bar, guys.
You dirty bitch.
I got a wet bar back here.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm just stumbling looking at it.
The Magnum of Heineken?
Well, the band
You know what
is...
you can do with that?
But hey, but Jerry's still married, right? Yes. Yeah, you got the hot model. I heard about this.
Yes, I did.
Who's this model you got? Who is the model?
Jessica Lee. She's Jessica Lee Horton now, but
where'd you meet her?
In Vegas. We did a little sex and rock and roll show for internet, hung out with Playmates, and
you hooked up. And the marriage is still going strong, huh?
Yes.
Good for you.
About to have a kid, so.
Has she done Playboy?
She did, yes.
She did Playboy, yeah.
I got to get her picture.
I heard she's smoking hot.
That's the move.
Well, she's in Playboy.
Yeah, and she's a good wife, like she doesn't cheat on you and stuff?
No, none of that.
Yeah.
This is a legit marriage over here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how long have you been married, though?
It'll be 3 years in December.
That ain't no legit marriage. After you have 2 kids and you're married 10 years, that's a legitimate marriage.
Okay, dude, 2 more years.
That's right.
You got a kid coming. You got a kid on the way, though, man.
Yes.
That don't mean nothing.
Congratulate Jerry, man.
Halfway there.
Congratulations, though.
Congratulations.
All right, so we're going to do a little music for you now.
Oh, yes, please believe.
The members of Papa Roach are here, drinking Jack Daniels.
That's right.
Relaxing.
Yeah.
It's a very intimate setting. I like this.
Man, look at that Jack
The
Daniels.
new album, of course, is called Getting Away.
Sit down, Artie.
Artie, easy. Artie's staring at that like a stripper. Papa Roach's new album, Getting Away with Murder, featuring, of course, the single Scars, which Robin is probably going to jump on top of you while you're singing it. You love this song.
I love that song, yes.
It's available in stores now. And if you want to go see Papa Roach live, which I have seen, I've seen Papa Roach twice. Fantastic live. Go to paparoach.com. But thanks for doing this today, boys. This was good.
Hey,
a little
thanks for
acoustic
having
stuff.
us,
All
man.
right.
Thanks.
All right, here we go. I'll keep quiet.
What's up, America?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Right. And the panties get wet.
Yeah, Robin. Are you wet, Robin?
That's a great song.
You love that. When you write a song like that, do you know it's a hit right away? Can you tell?
I think, like, when we were
Wait, let me get that. What, yeah?
It just felt right. You know, it's like we kind of... It's like we go, you know, with that song, it's like you just go where the music takes you, and it's just like... We kind of had to just get out of the way of the song and just let it write itself, you know, because it just came out of us.
How do you write that? Do you write the lyrics and the music? Who writes what?
Tobin does primarily... hold on, let me put this headphone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tobin does primarily most of the guitar writing, and I write all the lyrics.
What do? You go off some mountain retreat or something?
Yeah, we go off to the top of the hills in Switzerland.
I'm being serious, though, man. Do you have to go somewhere special, like get inspiration? I remember the Stones used to, like, rent, like, a weird house or something.
You know, we are about to do that, though.
Are you?
Yeah, when we go home to make this next record, we're going to get a mansion, and we're going to live together for, like, a month and just...
Jam.
Yeah, just jam. Just go off. Anytime we want to write music, just get in there and do it. Because we heard about all these bands that we like, say the Stones or Zeppelin.
What do you have, like
or
a
Red
little...
Hot Chili Peppers.
You have, like, a little notebook, and you write down all your feelings and stuff?
Usually it's after, like, for instance, like Scars, it was like the next day I got out the hospital early in the morning. And I was like...
Because you were still drinking?
Oh, this was in Vegas. It was just a horrible night. It was bad.
And who were you singing to, your wife?
No, this was actually about a old friend of mine, a kid that I got into the drug scene, and he just kind of, like, fell off the map, went crazy, and I ran into this cat in Vegas, and you know when it's like you're trying to look out for somebody that don't want to help themselves. And I'm obviously a very emotional man.
Yeah.
I can cry.
You are, though.
Yeah, I felt it. First time I heard that song, I felt it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any emotion. That's why I admire what you do. I mean, I wish I could have a feeling.
Thank you. You need some? I can break some off.
Yeah, I need some.
You know what I thought about it? I said, no wonder he drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, I am. You know what the thing is that's funny that I quit drinking is, like, I thought I was going to get normal, but I'm just crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Now, were you afraid that you wouldn't be able to be successful without drinking?
Oh, no. When we started writing the music on this new record, it just, like, you know, everything was just pouring out of me and out of the band. You know, everything, the vibe was good. There was no shortage of creativity. You know what I'm saying?
All right, is it better?
So, Tobin, is it easy to work with him now that when you have to go off and write? Like, it's like a much more pleasurable experience?
Definitely. I mean, on stage, too, you can just hear it, like, in his performance. You can see it in his performance, and you hear it.
Is his voice
Don't
stronger?
I look, like, way hotter right now?
Yeah,
Please,
you are. You got
Pick it up. Check it out.
Yeah, you got the hairdo, the whole thing.
The
You
whole
used to be a little stocky, you know?
Yeah,
you know,
you lost a little
pudgy.
weight.
Yeah.
You're very lead singerish now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, you know?
But
my wife loves it.
His voice is stronger now?
Yeah, totally stepped it up on the new record, you know.
Right.
It was funny because when we came into the studio to make this last record, he told the producer that he was going sober, and he was like, don't do that.
You ruin your career.
Mess up your whole flow.
What are you, crazy?
He said, don't go sober, you ruin your career.
Yeah, great. Yeah, we told Artie that.
Howard.
Did you see Dave the drummer performing during that song? He was playing the Jack Daniels bottle.
I was going to say, does that song tear you up? Because you were drinking and throwing them back while the song was going on.
He's still in love with his ex. You were crying during it.
Oh, come on, dude.
Close.
Come on, man.
Dude, just think of all the dirty birds that you can slay without guilt now, Dave.
Do you have to keep talking him through this whole divorce thing?
I mean, that's my boy. I got to have his back, you know?
Yeah, I feel
that's
bad.
how it is.
I got my boys, man. It's good.
Yeah, you got love. You got mad love for them.
Yeah.
That's how you got to keep it.
No, I'm having fun on the road, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Mia should come crawling back to you, dude. She should.
Man.
She should come back to you, man.
We're all gonna live vicariously.
You know what? You know what, man? Here it is. There's an old saying that goes, if you love somebody...
They say that?
Is that the
I'm sorry, FCC. Sorry about that.
You can't say that.
Can't say that. You know what? I have somebody to blame right here.
Yeah,
Jack Daniels.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's some bottle.
Yeah, that's the Jack talking.
Sorry about that, Howard.
So someone told me the story was, too, that, like, the first album was huge, second album, you were disappointed in the sales. Certainly, it was a lot of sales, but you just kind of took it as a defeat.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much like the industry was just like, oh, this is a complete failure. You know, when we almost sold 1 million records on the second one, which was like, I mean, worldwide we almost did 2 million. You know, so
that's pretty damn good.
Sold some freaking records, but it's like, you know, comparative to the first record where we were the biggest band on the face of the planet, you know, it's like, it's kind of hard to live up to that. But now it's like, you know, it's all about work, and for us, it's like, you know, we're artists, and you know, it's like we're in a band, and it's going to be a roller coaster ride. You're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, right now, fortunately, we're on the upswing, and things are going good, so it's just like we're going to enjoy the ride that we got. You know?
We sort of consider ourselves like veterans now, you know what I mean? It's kind of like we kind of get to look back and say, hey, we were the next big thing, and now we get to look at the whatever the hot thing is right now and go, we'll see you in about 5 minutes and see if you make it.
You're survivors.
Yeah,
and,
dude, I'm
it's
a survivor, ladies and gentlemen.
It is the most difficult business. It really is. I mean,
please believe. I'd say being a stripper is more of a easier.
It's an easier.
It's a better career.
Oh yeah, you got steady income.
Exactly.
As long as you stay hot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really a tough position to be in, to be a band, put out these albums, and you want to be creative. Then you're caught up in like, well, wait a second, if I get too creative, then they won't recognize our sound. It's like a whole process of marketing. It's really difficult.
You know, I would just say right now, especially with making Getting Away with Murder, we just went in and decided, you know what, screw it all. Let's just go make the record that makes us happy as a band. Good. And, you know, fortunately, our fans are digging it, you know, and it's like Scars is blowing up, and our fans are, you know, stoked to see Papa Roach successful again. You know?
Right, and you're on tour, and that's good.
Please believe.
Well, you're in a good place. I like that.
And we went platinum.
Yeah, we're platinum.
Oh, congrats.
Platinum selling artists. Lord, I tell you, it feels great. When we got the call, we went, who called me? Who was it? Mike Renault, our manager. He was like, hey, guess what, guys? We're platinum. I'm like, yes.
Oh, yeah, because it matters to you. I mean, you started drinking heavily on the second album because you thought that's it. It's all over.
Oh, it was just out of control. I mean, we just went out on tour. I was coming home in a body bag straight up. I was like, I even got my own gravestone tattooed on me. That's how much I really didn't care.
Wow.
Do people who treated you good when you were on top, were they really bad to you?
I mean, you know, it's like, you got to understand the ride. It's like, you know, when you're not the next hot thing, you know, it's like, they're not going to ask you to come guest star on their show, or they're not going to ask you to go, like, be at your, you know, your video awards, or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's
like, a whole change.
You know, it's a bit of like a slap in the face, but it's like, you know what doesn't kill me makes me stronger, so I came back stronger. I'm ready to slay. So look out.
Sean,
I got my sword.
Sean, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, guys, I just want to tell you, man, I'm not even really a fan, but I am now. I mean, that was an amazing set you guys just did. Dave, stay strong as far as me is concerned. Don't worry about it. Hey, love something enough. She comes back to you. It's meant to be, man. So good luck to you guys. You guys are awesome. And I'm going to go buy that album today, man. That was an awesome set. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, great stuff. They're good guys. Nice guys, man. Papa Roach, go get the album, Getting Away with Murder, featuring the single Scars, available in stores now. And Papa Roach on tour. Go to paparoach.com.
That's right.
That's it.
Do it.
All right, boys. We'll take a break. We'll come back and do the news. Papa Roach.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dave, don't worry about these women. There's a million out there.
That's right.
Here, before you leave, what's the wildest thing you did sexually as a band? Did you ever, like, get on one chick?
Dude.
You know what I mean?
Let's see.
You have an orgy backstage. What's the one thing? Just you guys backstage?
Is that the pedophile track? Come on.
What is that?
You don't want to know what that is.
It's Donald Duck.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've seen that video once before.
Somebody's been on the internet, haven't they?
Oh, if anybody's on the internet searching that out, you band over there.
All right, boys. Any sexual story you want to reveal right now?
Sexual story.
Come on, give me the wildest thing.
This one time, like when I was, what was it, like 15, I had this leather couch.
Yes.
And I folded the mat over and put like some KY in it, and it was.
You're talking about that's not
be crafty.
That's not a band moment. All right, Papa Roach, everybody, go get.
No, and then the band walked in.
Oh, I see. And we'll be back right after these words.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
I tear my heart open. I stole myself.
WBCN.
What does the Howard Stern Show mean to you?
Hi, this is Robin Quivers, and what the Howard Stern Show means to me is thumbing your nose at convention and getting to keep my big house.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
You know, Artie was just thumbing his nose. But his whole thumb in his nose, actually.
Thought he was going to lose his hand.
Is it hard for you when you see those guys drinking the Jack Daniels?
Yes.
Really, was it?
No, I mean, not at, 9:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, right, Artie.
I thought Artie was going to run out the door with them. And
Yeah, he couldn't believe how they just took his bottle.
See how easy it is? They just took the bottle and drank the whole thing. I didn't realize you had a whole bar set up behind
Well, yeah, no, we over the years, I've developed quite a collection back here.
Because one of the guys goes, well, no, I drink vodka. And Artie goes, well, here's a bottle for you.
Yeah, the big Jack bottle.
There's tequila, there's a Heineken Bullet back here, and there's Scores champagne.
Wow.
Tons of Scores champagne.
Frank, can you kill the music? I mean, I'm trying 20 times here. Thank you. What are you doing over there?
I'm sorry, I'm not reading your mind today.
No, when I pot it down, that's it. Done.
I was having a conversation with Sal.
And then I was trying to put it back up so that you'd have a voice.
Sal was giving me the Shake Your Ass songs. I'm sorry.
All right.
A lot of things going over there with Fred.
I hear some disgust in Robin's voice.
No, I'm trying to explain that you don't understand. He's got a lot of things to do.
Yeah, too busy for me. Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? My question, like every month, Beth Ozen, your sexiest outfits ever. Does she wear those outfits for you, like at home? Like, does she say, hey, what do you think about this outfit? Should I wear this one and stuff like that? I mean, damn, so smoking hot that.
No, she doesn't wear those for. She's not an outfit kind of girl. She just wears like a little slip to bed and no underpants.
Wow.
And,
you know what? You didn't tell everybody you cut Beth's dress at the wedding.
What?
Double A just fell off his chair.
Huh? What?
No, but see, Beth was in the wedding party and wearing this Vera Wang dress that you have to buy if you're in the wedding party, and I hated the dress. I just thought it was disgusting, and she was complaining the whole night that she couldn't sit down and everything. I said, come here. Brought her in the back room, took out some scissors, and I cut it into a miniskirt.
It was
with a big slit up the side.
It looked great.
Thank you.
Wow.
I got an assist from Karen, Booker's girlfriend, too.
Yeah, but it turned out really nice. You couldn't really tell it had been cut. It looked like it was made that way.
Yeah. And then I kept ripping it through the night.
Well, yeah, that was the other thing. That the next thing you know, it's like ripped all up the side.
She's like, oh. She's actually, it's weird, like, it's a funny thing, like, she doesn't like to show me her ass at home. And meanwhile, FHM published this thing like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Just all ass shots of Beth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I held the picture. I said, I like looking at your ass. Look at these. I thought it was the best photo spread I ever saw.
Yeah, it was
like,
good.
For me, it was really great.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, no. That's it. Like she knows it looks good, but then for some reason she doesn't want me to see it. And all women are uptight about their ass.
They have some part. It might not necessarily be an ass on everybody, but the ass is a lot of women's problem.
What's your part?
Oh, God, please. Let's not even get into it.
I mean, if I'm with you, I get to see your ass or not?
I always liked my ass. It was other parts. Like, I have the thighs.
I bet you have a good ass, because I remember in the gym when you used to squat, I'd look at your ass. Nice and round and muscular.
Get behind me.
Yeah, but no, she doesn't wear those outfits. She's not an outfit kind of girl.
I look forward every month to that FHM just for her outfit.
One time we went on vacation, she brought a schoolgirl outfit.
Did she?
Yeah, that I like. For me. I mean, for who? No, for the guy behind the desk. I mean, for who? For you.
No, I'm just saying, is that something that she normally wears?
No, I asked her to. Like, I said, hey, you got to bring an outfit or something.
Because usually you don't pack that. It's the first thing.
She said, I'm going to bring a schoolgirl outfit.
That's nice.
And we played schoolgirl. Like I was the teacher. And then.
Oh, did you do the naughty, I'm the professor?
Yeah, it was good.
You've been bad.
Yeah. At first you feel like a douche.
Hold on.
You got a call coming in?
I want to see that schoolgirl outfit. Can you get her to come into the studio with that?
Listen to him.
Did the pigtails, the whole thing.
Oh.
I want to play schoolgirl and midget.
Did she suck her thumb?
Yeah, little glasses. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, the little thing.
Yeah, and like the little white socks with the dark shoes, the high heels. And I was like, whoa, that's good. We did that. We played that thing. And you feel like a douchebag at first. Like, you're like, all right, come here, little girl. And then you get into it.
Yeah, you forget yourself.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Al, when you go to the other side, why don't you make her your your model girl? Like right now, when you click onto HowardStern.com, there's some girl just laying there. It should be Beth O right there.
I've got tons of pictures of Beth on there.
I know, but I'm saying like for your whole thing, when you go there, she should be your cover girl.
But what do you mean cover girl or what?
For the whole background, like when you click onto HowardStern.com, it gives you like that link. You could go to and there's just some girl laying there. Looks like Alyssa Milano type of girl.
Oh, is it?
That's
okay.
right there.
Oh, all right. I could. Okay. I hear you.
Yeah, every time you click onto HowardStern.com, it's her instead of this other girl that I look at.
Yeah.
Rather see her there.
All right. I'll look into it.
That schoolgirl outfit, that would be hot.
All right. Guy makes a good point.
We got you, Double A.
Got it, Double A.
Hey, man. I'll see you on the other side, definite.
Double A, did you ever get your tape to us?
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tape galore. Every time I go out, I'm making tapes. I go out, I interview all hot girls, stuff like that.
Well, when are you going to send us something?
I come down to the studio all the time, and they always tell me not to come up, so whatever.
I thought he was sending us an audition tape for his show.
Oh, my show is established already. Trust me. We're going to have a great time.
All right, I got to go. All right, thanks.
All right, bro. Tell Beth I said I love her.
Oh, well.
All right.
He really does love her.
That sounds like.
He really does.
Oh, yeah, we know.
I always tell him what's going on, though.
What?
You know, when I'm up to with her. Gets them turned on.
Oh.
Hey, the guys went into the phone book, and I know you got to start news, but let me just say this. This takes 2 seconds. And these are real names, real listings of people. And I know they're real, too, because, like, we had an engineer. I think he's still there in Philadelphia, that guy Dick Bag.
Yeah.
And we thought it was a fake name, but his name is Dick Bag. Yeah. And it's not even Richard Bag. It's Dick Bag.
You Dick.
But these are real guys.
I can't believe a parent could do that, but they do.
From different places all over the country. There's a guy, Harry Weiner. Swear to God, right from the phone book. And I've even got their addresses and phone numbers. Jenna Talia.
Oh, get out.
Honest to God.
What phone book is this?
The regular phone book. Harold P. Ness. Fat Ho. Young Ho. Harry Wang. Dick Eaton. Rod Biter. Richard Stroker. Which is, Dick Stroker.
Right.
And Phil McCracken. There's really a guy, Phil McCracken.
There's really a Phil McCracken.
Yep. For real.
Can we call these people?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, I'll do it tomorrow.
Let's call Phil McCracken.
Okay. Right after I call vaginosis. What's in the news, Robin?
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Hey.
Now, how'd that get to be my thing?
Hey, that's a compliment.
There's some whores in this house. There's some
Good for you.
whores in this house. There's some
whores in this house. There's some whores in the house.
Straight up, thank you.
There's some whores in this house.
Thank you.
Hey, there's some whores in this house. This is my Haftorah. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in the house. Hey, tomorrow Evil Dave Letterman's visiting.
Oh, excellent. We haven't heard from him.
Yeah, Artie, you get to have Evil Dave's hot breath on you.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Porn stars and twin sisters, Linda and Lacey Love, will be here. They're actually twins who I think do each other. I'm not sure.
Are those the blondes from the Cat House? I don't know.
I don't know.
A pair of twin blondes.
That's the thing. They're porn stars. They do porn together, but they don't do each other.
Oh.
That's great.
They don't go to the Cat House, do they? Because they have sex with guys together, but they won't touch each other.
No.
You can have turns with them.
Yeah, that would be disgusting if they did each other.
They don't go there.
They're my favorites.
I'm going to give you a cassette I have to bring you.
Coming soon, Elijah Wood, Bon Jovi, the Fab Four, Blues Travelers are going to perform the Beetlejuice song live. Jenny McCarthy's going to stop by, newly divorced. Probably be all frisky, looking to get laid. Maybe she get that bottle of Jack Daniels back for her.
We can get a new one.
All right, Robin, so...
Yeah, you got to refresh the bar, Artie.
Let's do it.
What you got?
Let's shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. What do you got, Robin?
I got Pat Robertson, the religious dude.
The religious dude.
The PTL dude.
The religious dude.
He is calling for the United States to assassinate the president of Venezuela.
Oh.
Here he is.
That's
Play
good.
the tape.
Isn't that crazy?
If you look back just a few years, there was a popular coup that overthrew him. And what did the United States State Department do about it? Virtually nothing. And as a result, within about 48 hours, that coup was broken. Chavez was back in power. But we had a chance to move in. He has destroyed the Venezuelan economy, and he's going to make that a launching pad for communist infiltration and Muslim extremism all over the continent. You know, I don't know about this doctrine of assassination, but if he thinks we're trying to assassinate him, I think we really ought to go ahead and do it. It's a whole lot cheaper than starting a war. And I don't think any oil shipments will stop. But this man is a terrific danger. This is in our sphere of influence, and we can't let this happen. We have the Monroe Doctrine. We have other doctrines that we have announced. And without question, this is a dangerous enemy to our South, controlling a huge pool of oil that could hurt us very badly. We have the ability to take him out, and I think the time has come that we exercise
Why don't
that
you
ability.
go do it?
We don't need another $200 billion war to get rid of one strong-armed dictator. It's a whole lot easier to have some of the covert operatives do the job and then get it over with.
Like James Bond. Why don't we call him?
What happened to him being a minister of the faith?
Well, he's doing that, too. He's busy with both things, running the country and
Well,
being
I
a
don't
minister.
see how they could go together. You know, love your brother, turn the other cheek, all that Jesus stuff, and then let's take him out.
Let's do it.
Let's get him.
He's got oil, and let's take him out.
Hey, Will, you hot ass.
So Pat Robertson says, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's start killing people. We'll just kill them when they won't give us oil.
Well, what if other countries like Venezuela start saying, I think we should go kill the President of the United States?
Oh, no, that would be wrong.
Right. So you don't want to get into that whole thing. And if you're going to do it quietly.
But I just love how, he's a religious leader, he's a moral teacher, and he says, kill the president of Venezuela.
That's nothing. I got a tape from cops. Have you ever heard of keystering tobacco?
No, what's that?
You got to hear this guy. This guy says he's keystering tobacco.
Why do you have tobacco wrapped in...
I told your partner, Campbell, I was going to keister, go to jail, I was going to keister him. Campbell County's a non-smoking jail.
So you were going to...
Stick them up my...
Are you that addicted to cigarettes?
That's a non-smoking jail, that's all,
It's tobacco.
It's tobacco, well, I know.
And you've never taken tobacco in jail like that before?
No.
Well,
I wasn't even sure I was going to get away with it.
What gave you the idea to do that?
I heard of it, so I'm going to try it.
He keistered it.
Yeah, I never heard the term keistered before, but now that he says it, and you realize what the keister is...
Fred used to smoke, and...
Did you ever keister?
No, he keistered a whole carton. Yeah, because he was in Hartford. He didn't want his mom to know he was smoking.
It's a non-smoking state.
Plus, you'll be buying in a cheap place and you want to pay the tax.
Right, exactly.
What else is in the news?
You're going to keister it.
I'm going to keister in some mozzarella next time I get...
I guess if Cousin Brucey gets up and reads the paper today, he'll be really excited. Jack, the new format that WCBS went to, and when they booted all of their old-time jocks.
Oh, Robin, WCBS FM, where Cousin Brucey used to work. Got Hi Jack by Jack the format. Jack, CBS FM was a very popular format, a top 10 radio station. Daniels. We all love working there. These people, so-called Jack format, going to come over and take what we do today.
Well, Jack is being roundly ignored by the New York radio listeners.
Hi Jack by you
today.
That's right.
WCBS FM dropped its oldies format last June, and...
I'm calling for the execution of the president of Venezuela, because they executed my format, oldies, Christmas Eve, Saturday night, oldie show, and we were stunned by the takeover of Jack format, CBS FM, Christmas Eve.
And the CIA did nothing. State Department did nothing.
Cousin Brucey's running out of breath. I think I'm going to pass out.
There's some
The
hoes
unofficial
in this
monthly
house.
Arbitrends, a 3-month rolling average that is now half Jack and half the former oldies format shows Jack FM in 17th place.
Well, that's what I told you. Cousin Brucey format told you that CBS FM was a successful radio station. Blah, blah, blah. People all over the borough, Staten Island, all the Cousin Brucey fans, all wrote in and said they didn't want that. Now, they put the Jack on. Now, I'm not saying anything about Viacom and Philly Broadcast, but we all had a hit radio station. I'm not saying we were in the top 5, but we certainly in the top 10. And this is what we want to do.
You know why they changed to Jack?
What?
They just had to get rid of him. They couldn't take it.
There's no other way. WCBS FM used to rank 9th in the...
That's right. Now, in our demographics, they're number 1. Now, if your Cousin Brucey don't have an old... There's now one oldie station here in New York now. And your Cousin Brucey is number 9.
Jack, a trendy new radio concept known in other cities by names such as Bob, Doug, Ben, and Hank.
So-called Bob format, Jack format, Dave, Daniel, whatever you want to say. I don't care what you call it.
Is a no DJ format.
They say iPod on out of control. iPod. A lot of people on radio, they know Cousin Brucey cares about them, care about their community. Jack is voiceless, no disc jockey, no one using a microphone, and relating to the public.
With a wisecracking, pre-recorded announcement.
With a wisecracking, pre-recorded announcement. And he's the so-called Jack.
I listened to it the other day, and boy, did it suck. I was like, I hate this person's iPod.
I wrote a letter to the president demanding that the president of Venezuela be executed immediately.
I have to agree with Cousin Bruce.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. The best thing ever happened to me. I'm over Sirius Satellite Radio, and no one can hear me. And everyone's over there saying hello. Cousin Brucey. Cousin Brucey, Cousin Brucey, Cousin Brucey. Cousin Brucey knows that what you people want.
So anyway, now Cousin Brucey can
I was talking to Harry Harrison. Harry Harrison was a morning man, and number 9.
The number 1 party school in the nation, what is it?
Your Cousin Brucey knows. Party school, University of Miami. Your Cousin Brucey has an oldies party coming up this Saturday night on satellite radio. Hold on, to disenfranchised listeners out there Staten Island will say, hey, cousins. Hey, cousins.
It's the University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Sorry, Cousin Brucey knows that.
Thank you.
Who's that? Shut up.
Number 1 party school in the nation, according to the Princeton Review.
The Princeton Review, bunch of crap.
Based on things like frequent alcohol and drug use compared to ours.
Cousin Brucey, that's another thing. CBS FM was against drug use because alcohol for kids. Is she the so-called Jack format? Nothing. None of them preach anything.
The survey ranked Ohio University Athens 2nd, followed by Lehigh University in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Lehigh.
The University of California, Santa Barbara came in 4th, while 5th place went to the State University of New York at Albany.
I was down there in 1971. That's when Cousin Brucey lost his hair. He got his first toupee. I went and did some Jamaican radio. I was on the radio in Jamaica. I had no hair.
Boy, University of Maryland, College Park, my alma mater, came in number 20.
Number 20, that's right. Cousin Brucey knew that. Cousin Brucey lost his hair. Cousin Brucey used to eat 20 hairs a day. And then I keistered my toupee in Jamaica.
There you go.
Cousin Brucey.
You keistered your toupee?
Cousin Brucey. You gotta listen to Cousin Brucey. You gotta listen to what he said. Keistered back in toupee.
That's amazing.
That's right, Cousin Brucey.
His head looks like his ass.
Well, my toupee smells. Smells like a case of bad ass.
Oh, my goodness.
Cousin Brucey wants to say hi to all the so-called CBS FM listeners who got hijacked by Jack, Bob, so-called Bob, Jack, anybody else, Dave. I don't care
Bob,
what
Jack,
they
Doug, everybody hijacked you.
Cousin Brucey.
A genius died this week, Howard. The man's name was Moog.
Moog synthesizer.
That's right. He was an engineer who changed...
Moog synthesizers changed. All the music compared to CBS FM never used Moog synthesizers. Bobby Vinton's ass is the nicest ass I've ever saw in a man. That's the truth.
Bobby Vinton's ass?
Always wanted to do some coke off Bobby Vinton's ass. Is this microphone working?
He's free associating.
You want me to get outrageous? Okay, I will.
Oh, my goodness.
Moog killed himself over the invention of Jack format. You saw the TBS FM, he went off the air and he died.
No, Moog just died. He had an inoperable brain tumor.
Inoperable brain tumor?
And was 71 years old.
71 years old, that's right. Same age as Cousin Brucey's toupee. 71 years old, cousins.
In researching this story, because I was impressed with the fact they called him the Einstein of music.
Yes. Moog synthesizer. My cousin did a...
developed the first one, I think, in 1964.
My cousin went to Hampshire College, I think. No, he went to Goddard College and did a thesis on the Moog synthesizer and graduated.
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
You could do whatever you wanted there.
And I have a couple of examples of...
oh, good.
What the Moog synthesizer sounded like, what it did, what it could do.
Sure.
No, not this.
Oh, it was actually used on this.
I want to know what friend is.
I don't have my papers that tell me the numbers on it.
No, I have it right here. You don't need to tell me the number. Here it is. Moog synthesizer. Because of Brucey Bent, Aretha Franklin over Moog synthesizer in 1964, and she slapped me and left the studio. I sound like Captain Jenks. All right, here you go. Oop.
Yeah, you got some Switched on Bach over there.
Oh.
Which was
Which was among the worst.
First platinum-selling classical album.
No offense, I'm not a real Moog synthesizer guy. Actually, it's used in every recording.
Actually, yes, Gary Newman in Cars used it.
Cars.
New Order, Blue Monday.
Cars.
Maxwell Silver Hammer.
Maxwell Silver Hammer goes down upon your head.
Yes, Close to the Edge.
Close to the edge. Close to the water, seasons will pass you by. I get down, I get down, I get down. Here comes the Moog part. I get down.
And, of course, Emerson, Lake and Palmer in Lucky Man.
What a lucky man he was. Ooh, what a lucky man he was. Wait, I can do this. Wait. In white horses and a score. He and hunting. And there's in a horn. Ooh, what a lucky man he was. Ooh, what a lucky man he was.
Nice.
There you go.
That was very beautiful.
Pink Floyd also used
Floyd.
The Moog.
Money.
But, in looking at this story, what was amazing to me, I was talking about Switched on Bach there just for a moment. The Switched on Bach album is credited to somebody named Walter Carlos.
Yeah.
And when I was looking it up, it said Walter Carlos, who later became Wendy Carlos.
Yeah, he became a woman, that's true.
That's right.
Here it is. Sinfonia to Cantata, number 29, Switched on Bach. And here's Emerson, Lake and Palmer using it. Yeah, wait. You can't get in there with it.
Not too faithful a recreation. Boy, that move was annoying.
It is annoying.
There's some hoes in this house.
There's some hoes in this house.
There's some hoes in this house.
There's some more. I'll put some Moog synthesizer.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
There's some hoes in this house.
There's some hoes in this house.
Another thing the white man ripped off from the Indians. All right.
Wendy also did the soundtrack for A Clockwork Orange.
Wendy. Donkey. Oh, put this in with the hose in the house. All right.
So you're over there creating all on your own.
Little Moog synthesizer. All right. Thank you, Fred. He'll go off on the deep end with that.
Born in 1934 in New York City, Moog paid for his studies at Queens College and Columbia University by building and marketing theremins. Those are those things.
Those are the things the Scientologists get rid of in your system.
No, those are, I don't know what those are. Things. But the theremin was the thing that made that weird sound in horror films.
Yeah.
Woo!
There it is.
Hello, Richard Christie. Gary. Hello, Gary. This is Eric the Midget.
All must die.
You dirty birdie. I'll get backstage at the American Idol concert and rule the world. Quack, quack.
Wendy Carlo said she had to pretend, she created this whole separate entity to promote her albums for years and years and years until she finally couldn't stand it anymore. And finally killed off Walter Carlos and came out and told everybody she had a sex change.
Hello, President of Venezuela. I've come to get you. I'm Eric the Midget. I was sent here by Pat Robertson, the televangelist. Take that. Take this. And that. Now I'll hit you with my X-ray eyes. Hello, Cousin Brucey.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's me, Eric the Midget.
Get away from me. Don't you see? I'm busy over here at the satellite.
I've come to remove you from the radio station so Jack can take over.
So called Jack. Get Jack and Bob and Dave. It's so called.
Yes. I'm going to get you with my Moog synthesizer.
It's like somebody's iPod.
Yeah. Cousin?
I guess he's gone.
Yes. Now you'll have to play Kelly Clarkson all day. Going to change the format to the Kelly format.
You're listening to Kelly.
Play my tape of Brianna.
All right, enough of the Moog synthesizer
really.
guy.
A respected naval intelligence officer stepped forward last night to confirm that a secret Pentagon program raised alarm bells about the 9/11 ringleader more than a year before the attacks on the World Trade Center. Captain Scott Philpott, a former manager of the controversial unit codenamed Able Danger, issued a brief statement saying the data mining program identified hijacker Mohammed Atta as a possible threat.
Captain Philpott, is it?
Anybody named Philpott?
I'll get you.
Can't believe what I've learned in the news. Switched on Bach as a woman.
My story
is he still alive?
Yeah.
Disappointing.
We got to get him on the show.
Atta was identified in February of 2000. I have nothing else to say, Philpott said in a statement issued through the office of Representative Kurt Weldon.
Hello, Howard.
How big are your balls?
I recorded Switched on Bach.
Originally, it was a cantata. Funny, I played the Moog, and my organ got removed.
Removed.
John Roberts is about to go before the Senate for his confirmation hearing.
Oh.
Democratic Senator Dianne Feinstein will vote on that nomination pretty soon. In the 1980s, Roberts fought the Equal Rights Amendment for women and called President Reagan's pick of Sandra Day O'Connor for the High Court a crass political consideration. Feinstein is telling reporters that this seat on the court is a crucial one. C3.
What if he slips and calls her, instead of Feinstein, Frankenstein? You think that she'll vote against him?
I don't think in the last couple of decades there has been a Supreme Court appointment.
Well, all I know is I'm glad Jack didn't take off. Cousin Brucey was right. They could call it whatever they want. They could call it Jack, Bob, Feinstein, as far as I'm concerned. It don't matter. Cousin Brucey was vindicated today. We got to take a break, Robin.
Well, let Dianne Feinstein continue to talk. A Supreme Court nominee is a very important thing. Stop that dog. Thank you.
Cousin Brucey. It's Cousin Brucey. That's what I hear.
That's his show.
They're giving him a talk show on Saturday nights on Sirius. I'm tuning in for that. This is his satellite talk show.
Saying absolutely nothing.
Whose idea was that? They got endless channels over there.
Thank you. I don't think in the last couple of decades there has been a Supreme Court appointment that could more tip the balance on the court. When it comes to the law, there's no question that he's brilliant.
Yeah.
Feinstein is the only woman on the Senate Judiciary Committee, but it sounds like this guy has some problems with women. He has some problems with minorities. He's something else. Thank you, President Bush.
Because Bruce is something else.
Thank you.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
You know, Howard Stern is moving to a different form of transmission of his program. Do we really want people to have to do that? Or do we want a commercially viable radio and television where people can choose to shut it off if they don't want their children watching certain things?
Now this is the Howard Stern Show. Right now, some of you...
Okay.
I highly recommend the Diet Dr. Pepper. The flavor is divine.
That sounds good.
Frankly, I don't know why they even called it a diet.
How is that prepared?
We'll begin by gently pouring the rich, luscious Diet Dr. Pepper over ice cubes until the sweet, refreshing goodness rises to a golden halo of fizz.
Yum.
Make it two. With a flavor this rich and rewarding, there's nothing diet about it. It's not a diet. It's a Diet Dr. Pepper.
At Tedeschi Food Shop's Little Peach in Store 24, they've got what you want when you want it. When you're on the road and you need to quench that thirst, you have two decisions: what to drink and where to buy it. Well, they've got the answers. Pick up an ice-cold Diet Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood Tedeschi Food Shop, Little Peach or Store 24. Diet Dr. Pepper's rich, bold taste is so delicious you won't believe it's diet. They know you're thirsty, and you know there's a Tedeschi Food Shop, Little Peach or Store 24 just up ahead, delivering what you want when you want it. Now, wasn't that easy?
Being a student, you can live without food.
Dude, how long has that pizza been in the fridge?
You can live without clean clothes.
Oh, man. Ever heard of a laundromat?
But you shouldn't have to live without...
Dude, great reception.
A cable connection.
Get your priorities straight and hook up to Comcast now. Get Comcast digital cable with HBO and check out On Demand, so you can tune into shows like Entourage, Curb Your Enthusiasm, and The Sopranos when you're ready. With Comcast high-speed internet, you'll cruise the web at warp speed, so it's ideal for research, downloads, games, and more.
Dude, the bathroom.
Call 1-800-COMCAST and get your first month free on select Comcast digital cable packages with HBO. Add Comcast high-speed internet for only $19.99 a month for 6 months. That's 1-800-COMCAST. Offer does not include applicable taxes and franchise fees. Call for restrictions, price, equipment, and service details. Offer ends 9/18/05. After promotional period, regular rates apply, or you may cancel service by calling 1-800-COMCAST.
You munch on generic cheese puffs.
Tasty. You lather up in generic shave gel. It's cool. Who's gonna know, right? But guys, when it comes to your clothes, generic ain't gonna get it done. Your reputation's at stake here. This is how people see you every day. So this fall, get to Filene's and gear up with top brands like Levi's jeans. And right now, Filene's is hooking you up with the lowest prices of the season. Grab Levi's basic denim in regular, relaxed, and comfort fits, or fashion fits. Low-rise straight leg, low-rise boot cut, and relaxed straight styles in new distressed washes. Plus, Filene's has the lowest prices on Levi's Silver Tab, baggy, carpenter, and new true boot styles. But hurry, the lowest price event ends September 6th. The hot styles, the top brands. Get them at Filene's.
Ring your way back to school in the juniors or young men's departments. With any $50 purchase, receive 3 free ringtone downloads for your cell phone in select stores while supplies last. See store for details.
Do you want a better tasting beer with less calories? Then you got to join the Miller Lite Taste Loss Prevention Team this Thursday night from 8 to 10 p.m. Check this out. We're going to be in a bunch of different places. We'll be raiding Sidelines Bar in Salem, the Courthouse Pub in beautiful Peabody, and Tequila's in Danvers. The TLP, the Taste Loss Prevention Team, will have the Taste Loss Prevention Kit. That's right, the kit to make sure you never lose the taste of your beer. There's no purchase necessary, but you got to be at least 21 years of age. It's from Miller Lite, good call, and the Rock of Boston, WBCN 104.1.
If you're looking for an auto parts store that goes the extra mile, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to do more for you and your car. Get ready for free battery testing and installation. Get ready for free wiper blade installation. Get ready for free do-it-yourself brochures, free video clinics on Advance TV, our exclusive in-store network, and free advice from our ASE certified experts. When you're ready for know-how and a helping hand, the first place to go is Advance Auto Parts. We're ready in advance.
If you think Howard is funny, wait till you hear Adam 12.
It's Theo Epstein talking about how Stove Cool Music, which benefits a foundation to be named later. Are you actually going to name it later, or did you name the foundation a foundation to be named later?
That's the name of the foundation. It's kind of an inside joke.
What a jackass.
Adam 12, weekdays after Howard on the Rock of Boston, WBCN. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
In the house. In the house. All right, let's get back to our show and let Robin do her wrap-up. And that'll be it. Go ahead, Robin.
Oh, it's me again?
It's you again.
All right.
Time for your news. Time for Robin's news. Hey.
Woman fell at the Stones concert last night. A 20-year-old woman is reportedly in stable condition after falling between 35 and 40 feet.
Wow.
Breaking several bones. The Rolling Stones were in concert in Boston on Sunday. They say the woman climbed into the rafters of Fenway Park, and she was up there for at least 3 songs before she fell.
Great idea, climbing into the rafters.
Breaking both ankles and one wrist. She got off pretty easy.
Oh, God.
Witnesses said they saw her dangling high above the right field grandstand.
Is she high?
I don't know. They haven't said what she was on, but I don't think somebody sober is going to do all that climbing. We've been talking about this for a couple of days now. Olivia Newton-John's boyfriend is possibly lost at sea.
Yeah, you see that a lot. People just fall off a boat.
A spokesperson for the U.S. Coast Guard, and you don't think he's still there. The U.S. Coast Guard tells the TV show The Insider that they are actively looking for a man who has been referred to as actress Olivia Newton-John's boyfriend by the Australian media. His name is Patrick Kim McDermott. They've reportedly been dating for about 9 years. He did say to somebody on the boat that he was having some personal problems with his ex-wife. But he signed on to charter with a fishing vessel for a day trip out on the California coast on July 1st, and he hasn't been seen since. When he failed to show up at a family reunion a week later, his family filed a missing persons report, so nobody looked for him for 5 days.
Wow.
His personal belongings were still on the boat, and his car was still in the parking lot.
Newton-John didn't notice he was missing?
She's in Australia shooting, or with I think it was a tree planting thing going on out in Australia. She was taking part in.
They don't talk on the phone?
I guess not for days at a time.
Jeez. Sounds like you and Mr. X.
No, we talk every day. please.
I didn't know that.
Newton-John reportedly met McDermott on a commercial set 9 years ago.
Sounds like me and Fred.
And they began dating shortly there. Yeah, Fred could be gone for 5 days.
I wouldn't know.
It.
Fred could have been on a fishing trip for 3 months, I wouldn't. Never says anything.
Steven Seagal is bringing us a new energy drink.
Oh, I hope it makes me just like him.
The 54-year-old action star has created an energy drink called Lightning Bolt, a vigorous concoction he claims to have discovered while traveling the globe in search of disease-killing botanicals.
I just drank some Lightning Bolt, and now I want to give a girl a massage in my trailer.
Just thinking of that story Schneider told us.
Yeah.
I just drank the greatest energy drink ever.
Oh, yeah? Well, who makes it?
I do.
Powered by Tibetan goji berries.
Tell that story. Yeah, right. Tell that story. Rob Schneider was working on a movie with Steven Seagal, right?
No, he knew a guy who was.
Yeah.
And the guy was in the trailer waiting for Seagal to come out of the other room, and Seagal came out of the other room and said, I just read the greatest screenplay ever written. And the guy said, really? Who wrote it? I did.
He was dead serious. It's funny every time I hear it.
I wrote it.
It's outrageous.
I just created the most incredible energy drink made from my own creepy man juice.
Yes.
Seagal's elixirs come in multiple flavors, including Root Beer Rush, Cherry Charge, and Asian Experience.
Asian Experience is the one with my man juice.
Right.
The actor says he discovered the power of the Tibetan berries and other exotic ingredients while researching immune builders in Asia. He boasted to MTV News, I have traveled the world creating this drink. There is none better that I know.
I am the creator, V'ger.
I have included in this drink everything I could to strengthen the body.
Including my own creepy man juice.
So there you go.
On top of that, we get our own 2 channels and then a third later on. We're not up to the third, but the launch of the 2 channels, when I say launch, I mean just physically they'll be on the dial on Channel 100 starting September 29th, but
100 and 101, right?
Yeah, I mean, nothing will be on there for a while, and then things will slowly pan out. But just the idea that they're going up, that they'll physically be put on the dial.
The space is there, yeah.
I'm beyond happy and excited, and
I just can't wait.
I just know in my heart I made the right move. I know that this thing is big.
You know what's funny? Because I've, had the satellite in my car. And, I listen to it whenever I get in the car. And you know how you say, well, once people get used to it, they won't want to not have it? So I bought a new car. My satellite's not hooked up yet. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, well, you get used to the product. It's
not
there.
It's that good.
I just can't wait to listen to you all day.
Well, great. And believe me, you'll get plenty of us. Between the West Coast feeds and the East Coast feeds, you'll have us from 3 in the morning to almost 2 in the afternoon.
You won't be able to miss anything.
And we've got some other exciting things going on.
Well, Howard, are you going to ever tour the U.S.? I mean, promote the satellite radio also?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you my schedule because it's a busy one. I barely have it in my head. But, I've been talking to radio talent across the country. I've been talking to programmers across the country. I've been very busy with that. I'm also in the middle of planning a campaign to get the word out to the rest of the country that doesn't get our radio show. People who have heard of us but have never actually experienced the show.
Never had a chance, yeah.
This is my opportunity. This is my time to get out to the rest of the country and say there are alternatives and that we are not under the gun of the government. We do not have to acquiesce and give up our free speech. We don't have to give up the right to make fart jokes and dick jokes.
Or for adults to choose their own entertainment.
Yeah, and I will be, I don't know in what way, shape, or form I'll be reaching the country. Yeah, I've been asked to, as my time gets closer and out of respect to this company, I have held off going on a lot of shows and promoting satellite radio. But what I've been contacted by some very big shows, very high-profile interviews and things like this, and I'm going to figure out a good way to, promote the word without sort of bending over and doing every dumb thing, you know.
Yeah, I wondered. I said, you know, as we close this chapter, there has to be, you know, because the other book is opening very shortly. We must see some kind of a push, don't you think?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And quite frankly, this is a work in progress. This isn't some battle that's going to be won in a day. You know, this is going to be a long, thought-out process.
Oh, I can't wait to see you at West Coast.
Right. And, listen, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm very happy you'll be with us.
I think this woman is looking for a state-by-state kind
breakdown.
of
I don't have that for you.
visiting plan.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be doing yet, but believe me, I'll be around.
Wonderful.
Right.
Wonderful. Well, love you very much.
Thank you.
Could we see you on some covers? Or?
Yes, I'm going to do some. I mean, I don't like doing that stuff.
I know, but
I'll do it.
Fun when you're out there.
I will be out there.
So, dude, September 29th, huh? That's just a week.
I mean, all you'll see on your dial is, you know, Howard 100. But,
right.
You know, then things will start to happen as we build out.
It's funny because all I can hear on the satellite in my new car is the preview.
Yeah.
You know, like they will just run that. And so every 15 minutes or so, it would say, Howard Stern is arriving on blah, 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 blah. You know, and so it was a fun thing to listen to the preview and how that sounds.
Yeah, it's great. And I'm talking to a lot of guys who I can give an opportunity to also.
Right.
And also a lot of our fans are going to be on there. It's gonna be our new home.
What about people like Bubba? Like, when would his show start?
Bubba?
At some point after our launch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But Bubba's going to help us launch. You know, I can't be involved in any of the launch before we get there. But Bubba's been over there helping out and being a good guy and, you know, being a real team player. So
I'd already forgotten about Bubba. I was like,
Bubba and Brent.
You forgot Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba's over there, Brent's over there, and you know, there's a lot of guys sort of
already there
pulling things together. But, you know, there's a lot that has to be done before we can put anything on the air.
Yeah.
So.
But things are getting done.
Things are getting done. The barge is starting to move out.
Now, do you think on the first day everything will work?
The first day we're there?
Yeah.
No. I mean, come on. That'll be half the fun, watching me have a meltdown.
You want stuff to work?
I'll be screaming, I want to come back here. You know.
That's
First
what
of
I'm
all,
afraid of.
we've got a lot to get used to. Not you so much, but me. I digitized everything.
Right. It's a whole new way.
Which is really scary for me because I use the cart system, which is the individual tapes that I play here. And I've made a vow never to use an individual tape again. I'm going to put everything on computer.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really going to try?
I'm going to try. So it's a full-time commitment for me to get used to that. I also have a whole new board equipment that is completely digitized. None of these buttons like you see here.
So you're not going to go to an engineer. You're going to keep control.
Yeah. I could never work with you. Listen, at NBC, I had to work with an engineer. I found it very frustrating to have to constantly say to a guy, can you turn on a mic? You know, right. I think part of the reason our show is successful is because I do work the board, that I keep things moving that way. I don't have to rely on some guy to sit there, you know, trying to figure things out.
Translate your thoughts.
Right.
So that then he does them.
Yeah, because then, like the way I work, I have a plan in mind for this break. And then all of a sudden we start talking about something, everything changes in my head. How am I going to convey that to a guy?
Right.
There's no way. These so-called radio people, who so-called shock jokes, people who don't work their own board, I think are at an extreme disadvantage, like lazy-ass Imus. Like, he's lazy.
Well, he doesn't have a thought to convey. What do you think?
Maybe that's it. Because he lines everything up and, you know.
Yeah, he knows a week before it happens what he's going to say. And he'd better.
Hey, Eric, you're on the air. What's happening, pal?
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going? Hey, real quick, I'm out here in San Diego, and the Clear Channel out here are absolutely ridiculous. They are having commercials talking, asked about you guys, saying that, you guys are going to, and to stay with the free radio stations and how much better it's going to be without you and blah, blah, blah. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Well,
and the stuff that they have on out here in San Diego, they have those. You talked about it one time about they having those P1 fans or something like that. Yeah, your replacements out here are absolutely ridiculous. It's awful.
You know, the more they knock me, the more it will stay in your mind there's a reason they're knocking me.
Right. Yeah, and I see it as a great advertisement for you. I mean, because it keeps your name around, obviously, all the time.
That's right. Why are they, usually they ignore. Why are they so on the offensive? Satellite radio's been around for years. All of a sudden, I'm going there. Now everyone's on the offensive.
But wouldn't you have to find out what was so horrible?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. Whether there's a mass exodus or not from this, I don't know. But I'll tell you this. They seem to be petrified and shaking in their boots because of one guy, and that guy is me.
That's hysterical.
I tell you something. There couldn't be a bigger compliment to this show.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. They're giving you so much more advertisement and stuff like that. You obviously deserve the props and stuff, but it's amazing.
If you get a tape of that, send it over to me.
Yeah, we'd love to hear what they're saying.
Is that our station that's doing that or a different station?
Clear Channel.
Okay, so it's not our station.
Yeah, it's clearly not ours. Clear Channel won't put me on because I got in trouble with the FCC. That bothered them. Bunch of coward pussies.
You have to be a very powerful person, though.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was in a restaurant, and I'd been out all day, and I didn't have time to go home and take care of certain things, and my stomach was upset. So when I got to the restaurant, I said, you know what, I'm going to go to the ladies' room. It was an off time, and so the restaurant didn't have a lot of people in it. So I go into the ladies' room. There was a person or two in the stalls, and so I was waiting for the place to clear out.
Oh, you had a dude, huh?
No, but something close,
right.
a
lot of gas?
Yes. So I'm waiting for the place to clear out because I'm very polite, and I don't want to do that with a room full of people. So I'm sitting, and I hear a woman. She comes out of the stall, she washes her hands or whatever, and then she just stands there. And I'm like, is she fixing her hair? Is she putting on makeup? What is she doing? She's just staying there. She won't leave. And then I'm sitting and waiting, and finally a note flies under the door. I pick up this note and look at it.
What could this note say?
And it says, please have Howard call me.
Was she hot?
I didn't see her.
What kind of shoes was she wearing? You must have seen that.
I didn't see anything. I just saw this
You got the number?
Fly under the door. You know what? I left it home because I put it in my pocket.
Thanks for C-blocking.
I'll bring it into you. But I think she thinks that you can fix a problem for her.
Yeah.
Because she said that they have some kind of, wherever she is, there's an eminent domain problem. That's all I can say.
Eminent domain?
Yeah, you don't even know what that is.
I can fix that if you're hot.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
I'm an expert in eminent domain. If you're hot.
I have no idea. She could walk in here, I would never know who she was, but she just threw the note under the door and then she left.
So she sounds mentally ill.
Then you unloaded your gas?
Yes.
A lot of gas, huh?
It was very loud.
Why don't you just let it out as you're walking along?
It was too loud.
Really? You got to spread your ass cheeks. You know what you do? You sit in a chair and you lift up on one cheek.
Really? Is that what you do?
Then it comes out like this. Wow.
That was amazing.
What are you so gassy from? What are you eating over there?
I hadn't eaten all day, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
That produced gas?
I guess.
Wow.
It's that elixir. It's a super elixir.
Were you walking around a lot?
I was walking around in and out of the car. I had a lot of things to do.
Walking generates movement down there.
Really?
Yes. Which is good.
Like, oh, my goodness, I have to do something here.
Gee, I wish you'd take that.
And she would not leave me alone.
That's where a guy has it better. We can get away with just in public,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And blame it on the dog.
Right, whatever.
Richard, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, brother.
What's going on?
Hey.
I guess you already answered my question. I was going to ask you when those stations of yours were going to get started on satellite.
Yeah, well, what it is with satellite, I don't even understand the explanation for this, but from what I've been told, there's only 2 times a year they can actually put a channel up.
What's that all about?
I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't understand the technical, why that is, but September 29th is one of those 2 times, so that's when they put it physically there. And as soon as we want, we can start putting stuff on there. Of course, we can't be on there, and I can have very little to do with the actual content on there. Mm-hmm. But, they can, a programming guy can put stuff on the channel, whether it be some music or whatever. So if you happen to have the service, things will start to pop up, I assume.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I got the service about 6 months ago, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're not full up till, till we get over there. And even then, I mean, it's going to be a work in progress. You're going to start seeing things added to the channel. We'll talk about what's on the channel. That's my game plan, but there are about 7,000 ideas I have implemented, in terms of my own... In terms of my own image of what the station will be. I've actually written them down and drawn it.
The sound of the station and all that.
Howard, how do you feel? I mean, do you think about it a lot? You only have like 40 days of actual radio there.
Is it 40 days?
I mean, realistically, a 5-day work week, what? You got, let's see, October, November.
Well, wait a second. I'll help you figure this out, because I am a mathematician.
I think it's more than 40 days.
Yeah,
40 work days.
Hold it. Let me figure it out.
Okay.
Let's get this settled.
And if I'm right, I win a prize.
Okay.
Good enough deal. Thank you for programming the station for us.
Let's see. 40 days sounds kind of interesting, but let's figure it out.
I just threw that out there.
First thing we got to solve is what is the actual date today?
Today is the 21st.
21st. Okay. Now, let me write that down. September 21. Now, if this is September 21, as you say, all right,
if it is,
and there is no proof, are you going to count today's 4 hours of programming?
Are you
counting
today?
Right, you're counting today.
Sure, I'll count it.
You're counting that in the 40 days?
Absolutely.
All right. Now, according to my calculations, today being a Wednesday, that means there's 2 more days left. So that's a total of 3 days.
Yeah, so far, we got 3 days.
All right. Now,
you always were very meticulous, aren't you?
Yes. Well, you wanted an exact count.
Absolutely.
Next week will be the final week in September.
Is that right?
That's right.
Wow.
So that's 5 days. 5 broadcast days plus 3. 5 plus 3 equals 8. I'm going to write down 8 right now.
8 days.
That's right. You don't need to see my worksheet, do you? You just want to know the number. All right.
So far, you sound legit.
Okay. Now let's look at the month of October. Any time off in October, Baba Flowfly? As a matter of fact, we got to talk about this.
Yes.
See, that's the thing. You'll have your sick days left, right? Vacation
Well, hold on. I don't take sick days unless I'm dead.
I got to tell you, just glancing at it, even with what he's saying, I think he's off.
All right, but wait a second, though.
Okay.
Before we get to the rest of the days, Anne-Marie found a Monday, or rather a free day that we still have not included in our vacation.
Oh, really?
Which our next vacation is Thanksgiving, and then we have Christmas. So we're entitled to 1 day. Now,
well, there is a...
I was going to say, let's leave now and take our day off, but we're up already.
There's 3 options.
That would be a blowing of a day.
Right.
There's 3 options.
Right. Yeah, that would blow the day, Rob.
Here are the 3 options. The first one is this Monday, still warm.
Right. In other words, this Monday, let's get our day.
Off.
Take it as soon as you can get it.
Get a 3-day weekend.
Second option is we always work on Columbus Day because it's not a company holiday, and we always complain that nobody's listening.
When is Columbus Day?
I got to look. I think it's like October 12th or something. It's a Monday, though. So it's another 3-day
that's
week.
a 3-day week.
The third option is...
This is the one I'm leaning toward.
You've been dying to go see the band Cream.
But that's not fair to everyone else.
They're playing on Madison Square Garden. They're playing on a Monday and a Tuesday and a Wednesday, October 24th, 25th, and 26th. So what it would mean is...
Take it off a Tuesday.
Or a Wednesday or a Thursday. But it won't be a 3-day weekend.
That's not good.
Yeah.
But he wants to see Cream, Robin. The guy used to listen to it in his bedroom.
I cried when they broke up.
It's the Howard Stern show.
Could it really be any good?
Maybe not. Why not have Cream move their dates to Columbus Day?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Even that would screw it up. Why can't they do it on a Sunday night?
Because they're on tour.
I see.
Yeah. It's probably a little repetitive, but I'm in Atlanta. Artie, how did you make out this weekend with drinking?
Oh.
I drank, sir. See, as soon as we're up on air, you're going to know that.
All over town.
Yeah, oh no.
Everybody was like, Artie,
did he really?
Oh, no, Artie drank.
You didn't know that firsthand?
Artie went out to dinner with his girlfriend last Friday night.
I cracked
And had 2 Jack and Waters. And said it was fine. That was no big deal. And then when he went and did his show Saturday night, which probably led to all this drinking because these shows are just hell on Artie. Artie's just got this thing with these live shows.
I heard the show Friday. That's the last I heard. The guy called in to be a chaperone or something. And
Spade and I were talking about this. Spade goes, I don't know, these live shows for Artie, he just can't handle it. I go, I know. He just hates it. And he goes, it's not a big deal, but for him it is.
Yeah, Speed does live shows.
Oh, he just did some in Atlantic City.
Hey,
some corporate crap.
Can I ask Artie about when you went...
But wait a second. So Saturday night he had 4 beers at the show.
And that's been it. So.
And I'm guessing it was probably more like 6 or 7.
But they always say you multiply with
right.
No, it was 4.
I got a question about Friday night. So Friday night is the first time you've been drinking in a while, and you and Dana are going out to dinner, right? So is it something like, do you tell Dana in the car on the way over that you're going to drink, or do you sit down and just order a drink? Is it like a surprise, or is it something like you lead up to?
No. We sat down, and as we were sitting down, I said, I'm thinking about ordering a drink.
Oof. So what'd she say?
She wasn't into it, but she's like, well, at least I'm here to sort of supervise the whole thing.
And then, did you say it like defeated or like,
I said, I think I want to have a drink. I said, I think I'm ready to have a drink after, 93 days of fun.
I think you're ready to go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Because, it's funny, Ross ran into you.
Right,
and he said yesterday...
there was a lot of witnesses to the drinking.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he didn't tell me till after yesterday, but he said something about... Did you say something like, I think, Artie, it was almost like an announcement, like, I'm off the wagon and ready to roll, or something like that.
Well, no, it wasn't a ready to roll kind of...
He had already had his drinks by then.
It wasn't a ready to roll kind of night.
You know what it is, too, because it's awkward, because there's a couple of guys there who knew Artie shouldn't be drinking. People listen to the radio show.
Yeah, everybody starts looking at you.
And that just puts more pressure on.
So I think he didn't want to make it like it was a big secret.
So he announced
it. Right? It was very much in public. I mean, we were sitting at a table where, I could tell people recognized me.
Yeah.
Even the bartender was like, are you sure?
Did Dana say before the drink went into your mouth, are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that must be great. I wish we had a tape of that.
Is this your final answer?
But,
yeah, right.
People are definitely into whether or not I drink or not. I found that out.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that drives Artie crazy,
people are very attentive to it.
Everybody was just, they all had a little smirk. They said, what happened to Artie?
Yeah.
See, I don't follow soap operas, but I follow this.
Yeah.
So everyone wants to, Artie to be happy, and he's not happy unless he's drinking.
That's not true.
I don't know about that.
That's terrible to say.
You could be right, but I don't know.
I don't think I found the holy grail of happiness.
Were you able to control it, though? I mean, you had a few drinks.
This weekend I was, yeah.
He had 2 giant Jack and Waters.
Now, let me ask you something, Artie. Coming up to this weekend, what do you think?
What do we think? Have you had a drink since the beers?
No.
Look at you. All proud of yourself.
And I haven't been sort of tempted to either.
Is this weekend an off weekend? No shows?
There's no shows.
What do you think? You think you'll go the whole weekend without a drink?
What'd
you say, Fred?
Absolutely not.
Probably not.
The door
well, probably not. The door's
open. The light is shining in.
But I don't plan on being out of control at all.
Nobody plans on that.
Right.
Well, I did. I used to plan on being out of control. I used to have nights where I go, I'm going to be out of control.
He's already convinced himself he's able to do it in moderation.
All right, let's get back to figuring the days.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we're still trying to figure out the day you want to take off.
All right, I haven't figured that out yet, but let's deduct a day from there. October is going to be 4 weeks. You're talking about a total of 5 days a week times 5. 4 times 5 is 20 broadcast days. And
so
let's
that would be
deduct 1 for a holiday.
Okay.
Also, we've got Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah, and you're Jewish, so we're going to do that.
2 days there.
That's 3 days. So between the extra day we take off 1980, 17 plus 8, 7 days, 15, carry the 1. 25 days we're up to now through October. Let's assume in November we take a week off for Thanksgiving.
Well, okay, so hold on a second. The first week of November really starts on a Tuesday. So you got 4 more days there.
Right.
Then another 5 the following week.
Yes.
Then another 5 the following week.
That would be 9 plus 5 is 14.
Then there's a week of Thanksgiving.
That's off,
14.
Right?
Then 3 more days in November.
17.
Add 2 more days, the end of Thursday and Friday. Or
19.
Okay. Then another...
19. That's November. We're done.
That's right.
All right. 19 and 25, Robin. 9 plus 5 is 14. Carry the 1.
That's
2,
right.
3,
You have
4.
to carry the 1.
44 broadcast days already. We're over 40. You don't win a prize.
And then 2 more full weeks.
I see. So that would be 10 days. Now, that is a total of 54 days.
Wow, but not much over 40.
That's right. 54 days.
54 days.
That's it. And then the Howard Stern Show moves to a whole other place.
Now, what is the clock ticking at now? Is it doing just the days left, or is it doing something else?
I think it's going till December 31st, I believe.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, we have to find that.
Hey, have you already mentioned about Rebecca Romaine, Howard?
Yes, did you read that?
Yeah, I saw that on the news last night.
Did you see that, Robin?
No, what's happened with Rebecca Romaine?
She went out and got herself engaged to Jerry O'Connell.
What's wrong with her?
I mean, she just got out of a marriage. She doesn't know that's going to fail. What's the matter with her? I mean, honest to God.
She's got to rush right back in.
And I notice she's not talking to me anymore because she must be mad because I say stuff like this. Like, don't you know that's not going to work? And that gets her infuriated. But you know what? So what? I'm probably the guy she's going to call first after after this marriage breaks up.
You're the only one who's being honest and looking at life in a real way for her.
Yeah. She's not thinking clearly. She's thinking like a 12-year-old. I should have banged her.
She was single for what, 3 minutes?
3 minutes. And this is a girl who likes to have fun. Trust me.
How did that the North Shore Animal League work out with Beth Howard going down there and rescuing the dogs and everything?
Well, we learned yesterday that there seems to be this attitude where they're euthanizing a lot of the dogs. They're just going around, and once they finally rescue them, not North Shore Animal League, but whoever's in charge down there just kind of doesn't give a crap, and they just stick in. These dogs survive, and then they finally get out, and somebody comes over, jabs a needle in, and euthanizes them. Instead of they won't let the North Shore Animal League take these dogs out of there.
You survive the hurricane. You can't get it past that.
Yeah, I mean, and these dogs, you know how dogs look at you. They're just like, hey, come on. You brought us into this world to be man's best friend.
We're doing our best.
We're swimming around in your goddamn sludge. No one will
left us.
No one will rescue us. You finally rescue us. You stick a needle in us and euthanize us. You kill us. And it's sad to me. And the North Shore Animal League is desperately trying to say to the authorities down there, let us take these dogs and find them homes.
Some of them are still viable.
And they're fighting it. It should have been cleaned up a week ago.
Well, they say they still need more volunteers to go down there and help rescue the animals.
Yeah. In the email, a lot of people said I was a pussy for helping the animals, and then some people said thank you for doing this kind of work. So it's, there seems to be some debate. I got to read you the email. I got so much to do today.
Will you put me on hold so I can listen to the show?
All right, from Atlanta. You'll hear us in You'll hear us in 54 more days.
Atlanta will be free.
Yes, we will liberate Atlanta. Hold on.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. Boy, that math exhausted me. Felt like I was back at school.
Took you a long time to work that problem.
If Howard has a contract with Viacom and he's going to satellite in January, how many days are left for him to broadcast? It was very taxing.
Well, you did it well. You knew first I have to establish what day it is.
That was the toughest part. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Let's listen to this. All right, let's go to Slow Ira. Slow Ira, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard. How are you?
Okay, come on. Don't put on a fake voice. Let's talk.
No, I'm serious. I've had diarrhea for over 10 days.
All right.
And I've gone to the bathroom constantly. I got to drop off a sample at the hospital today.
Wow.
And I have a bone to pick with Artie, too, after I discuss my diarrhea problem. Right. I don't know. I think I went to a picnic. And they had
this is going nowhere, you realize.
It's very boring.
Can you call Z100? I know they're looking for callers like you.
Well,
thank you.
Come on.
I mean, wow.
I think I ate a
burrito. I have a bone to pick with Artie. Rick, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, you wouldn't believe what happened. You just wouldn't believe the story.
You have diarrhea for 10 days?
Huh?
Do you have diarrhea for 10 days?
Are you dropping off a sample at the hospital?
Did David Spade rape you?
I tell you what.
Tell me quickly, Rick, please. I got a show to perform, and there are people waiting on my every word, and you're slowing me down.
Okay.
All right.
I won the lottery for $2.5 million.
You won $2.5 million in the lottery?
Well, I'm not an attractive guy at all, right? Been working at this factory for about 15 years. You know, I went for $2.5 million. And so I didn't know what to do. You know, I talked to my accountant. He told me, don't quit your job. Don't do anything ridiculous. You know, I'll buy the usual stuff: a house, a Jeep, house on the lake, and things like that. You know, and so I got to thinking, I'm working with these girls. I work with some, they're very attractive girls. You know. And so I didn't want to tell them I won for $2.5 million. So I told them I won like $400,000 in a lottery, right? And so next thing you know, they looking at me like freaking fresh meat. These are, never ever.
Friggin' whores.
Huh?
Friggin' whores.
You know what? They're really attractive.
Yeah, now you're attractive. I tell you, these broads, I tell you, it's like when you marry them, all of a sudden, I got to go shopping. What do you mean? You've been shop before. Now you
I need some money.
I need money. What do you mean you need money? Get a job.
Yeah,
I'm married to you.
Well, I tell you, this one girl, she's like a, like aerobics. She does like a aerobics thing, And so she's telling me, hey, invest in my aerobics club. And I said,
Yeah, maybe. First let me sample what's between your legs. Then I'll maybe think about it.
Invest in my aerobics club.
So I told her, I said, I don't know. Next thing you know, 3 nights later, she's knocking at my door.
There you go.
And
I seen her husband.
what's she wearing?
I seen her husband. This guy kicked my ass in a heartbeat.
She's even married.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
He's a bodybuilder type guy.
Yeah. So what happened? She came over and did you?
No, so she comes over and she's, come on, Rick. I'm not going to tell you what my real name is. I said my name was Rick, but, I don't want to get it.
All right, you use an alias. Hurry up. Tell me what happened between you and this broad.
So then I told her, I tell you what, let me talk to my lawyer. Come by tomorrow. So I talked to my accountant, talked to him about it. He says, you know what? You get yourself into a thing. This girl will sue you, and you've raped her, and you've done this. And so what I did is I got a videotape set up in my place, right?
Go ahead, yes.
And so I come over, next thing you know, one thing led to another. I got the videotape fired up and everything, and clicked, and she's on here, and just next thing you know, she comes over in this tight, like a leotard type of thing, and she's showing off her body, telling me what, hey, you invest in this. I always wanted to open up a club. That's my fantasy. You got fantasies too. I'm like, well, hey, I said I had fantasies about just working with you. I said, next thing the fantasies.
What is this guy? Was he retarded?
Lost him too.
I mean, he's going to get fleeced out of $2.5 million.
Absolutely.
What happened? Hey, you know what I did?
I gotta go. I'm so bored.
Let me just tell you.
I'm bored to tears. I can't tell you, pal.
Well, you know what? I did give her $3,000.
Of course you did.
Why?
I did. I mean, but that's nothing, though.
Nothing? It's not nothing. Let me tell you something. You better hold on to that money. You'll be working the rest of your life.
That's retirement for you, my friend.
$3,000. Take that $3,000, put it in a zero coupon bond. In a couple of years, you might have some money.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You see this girl, and I'm telling you.
So did you do her or not?
Well, hey, what would you do?
Did you do her or not?
Yeah, I did.
All right. You're a man.
Then she tells another girl.
But you had to give her $3,000. That's the sickening part of this.
But she tells another girl that I gave her $5,000. This girl comes to me at work, telling me the sob story, or her boyfriend's beating on her and stuff like that, and she needs to get an apartment, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Stop giving away your money. That's the best advice I can give you. Now, if these chicks are every time they do you got to pay $3,000. You're better off going to a whore for $400.
You know how hot of a chick you can get for $3,000?
You should see the whore Artie got for $500.
Seriously, go to Vegas. $500, you're fine.
What's the matter with you?
Well, you know what? This is like a small town,
You're a sucker. I mean, they say a sucker's born every minute. You were born in that minute. I mean, you're insane. You're giving $3,000 to some whore.
Well, you know what? She pretty much begged me. What was I going to do?
I would have said no. I would have said, what are you? You're a whore. You come over here looking for $3,000? Get the hell out of my house. I'd be angry with her. I'd say, what are you doing? You have sex with me just to get $3,000? You're a freaking whore.
Plus, she never gave you the time of day before.
That's right.
No, she didn't.
I would have booed her right out of the door and said, listen, don't come in here acting all romantic with me and then asking me for $3,000.
Well, see, now I'm kind of scared because, what if, she ends up telling her husband, hey, this guy did me or raped me.
Right. That's right.
But I got the video. I got the video. It's all on video. As a matter of fact, what I had to do is I said, hey, well, what time is it today? I said, I've lost total track of what day it is.
Why are you afraid of women saying that you raped them? Rape is a very violent act. For a woman.
Hey, you know what? She raped me.
All right. I got to go. I wish you luck with your $2.5 million. Try and hold on to it and not give it over to every whore you meet.
All right.
Be selective.
Well, you know what, though? Hey, how about if I come on the show? Maybe I can meet one of your girls.
All right. That'll happen.
A mess.
One of my girls.
Good
What
luck.
girl do I have? What am I, a whore master?
Good luck with your 2,497,000 and
Exactly.
A real mess.
That's right. All right. Fruity Nut Cake rapping Granny came by yesterday, so the boys stuck her back in the room, let her make a few phony phone calls.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, remember, she's going to call up and ask for adult diapers.
Ah.
This is good.
Who's she calling?
The store.
The Chinese place?
No, the other place with the Puerto Rican guy.
All right.
Thank you for calling. I can help you.
Yes, I need diapers.
Sure. Which size you need?
Well, I'll tell you. See, this is really a story to tell you. You know, I myself and I smell like a toilet stall.
Yeah, well, we sell diapers. I mean, you want baby diapers, adult diapers?
You know, the old lady diapers.
Yeah, we sell those.
I need you the ones that hold a buffalo size.
Yeah, we got those.
You have those?
Yeah. Just come.
Listen.
Yeah, just come in and we can find out.
Felipe.
Excuse me?
I need some stool softener.
Yeah, we
you know,
get that too.
My was all backed up. It's so bad that my burps smell like.
Yeah, we got stool softeners too.
Are you Spanish?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, you sound real sexy.
All right, I'll try to.
Do you have a speak Spanish?
Oh, I don't know.
I want you to me so hard that my teeth fall out. Does your look like a burrito?
I see what?
Does your look like a burrito? You used to see me naked.
Yeah, I know.
My privates look like dried out veal parmesan.
I have to go. All right, take care.
I have to ask you a question.
You don't even know he's gone.
I can help you.
You know, I'll tell you the truth. I've got a bingo card in my.
I know the guy starts to weasel out.
A buffalo.
Oh, that was crazy.
He must really need that diaper sale. He hung in there a while.
We got those, he says.
We got them. What do you need?
Yeah, we got those all right. Let me mention something here in the news. They call him the Holocaust hero, Simon Wiesenthal, 96-year-old guy. This is a guy who was in the death camps during World War II. He was a guy who was in, I think, 5 or 6 different death camps. And after the war, after World War II, he helped to track down some of the worst Nazi war criminals. And he turned his life around. He went from being in a Nazi war camp, prisoner of war camp, to making those guys fear him. He hunted every single one of them down.
Oh, yeah, you didn't want him on your trail. You
No.
know, if you were hiding and you were way under the radar, and all of a sudden he got a hold of you, that was it.
This is a man who watched millions of victims, millions of his fellow citizens, be locked in a camp and marched into ovens.
I thought his whole family was wiped out.
That's right. He survived, he came back, and he took his oppressor, and he made them shake in their boots when he got on their case. And I bring this up because this man is an inspiration. This is a man who teaches us all a lesson. Don't be a victim. Don't let the man get away with it. When things seem bad, when things seems like they're never going to improve, know one day you can have retribution. Never lie down. Never let someone victimize you. He taught the world a lesson, and he taught these scumbags a lesson. And all of us in our own little universes
know a scumbag.
Know a scumbag or two. In my case, I happen to know many.
And I bet you know many, too.
Never would I trivialize the death of Simon Wiesenthal with my own battles with the government, but what the hell? Let me give it a stab. I've got a bunch of guys who sit on the FCC wasting the taxpayers' money daily. They've taken away radio stations from me. The religious right has used my name to raise money. They've used my name to recruit people to You know. I don't have to go through it, do I? You know what the religious right has done to me, and you know what the FCC has done to me, and you know what some of these radio station owners have done to me. They abandon me. They sue me. They sue me. I work for them. I do what they ask me to do. They sign an agreement with me.
You make money for them, and they use that money to hire lawyers to sue you.
They don't hire lawyers to sue the FCC. They hire lawyers to sue me. I will not be a victim. My day will come. And it's coming soon. I know where I'm going. I see the future of radio. I see the future of retribution. I will have my day in the sun. I will have the last laugh.
Retribution.
This is the third act of my career.
Retribution?
I will have retribution.
All right.
Retribution? What am I talking about? I wish I was more intelligent. I will have...
Revenge.
Revenge. What's retribution?
I'm not sure.
I think I'm right, though, about retribution. Payback.
Well, I think you'll have
Is it?
Yeah. Why are you confusing me over there?
I was just...
Come on, Robin. You can do it.
Is that the right word?
I was in the middle of the speech of my life.
I'm sorry.
I will have rejuvenation.
This is better than retribution.
The day is coming.
Better than rejuvenation.
The future is satellite. I've made the right move. And now they're shaking their pants. Clear Channel can run all the advertisements they want about how I suck and how no one should pay for this and blah, 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 blah. Keep doing it, pal, because it only fires me up more. Like Simon Wiesenthal.
Howard, you're right on that word, by the way. I looked it up.
Thank
it means
you.
to extract revenge.
Oh, okay.
Retribution, Robin. A new word
right.
for you.
It sounded too nice.
Right. But that is what I will have.
All right.
Clear Channel, get ready. Your radio stations will be worth nothing, if I'm right.
Oh, I can't wait to see that day.
Yes. Come with me. Come. Come with me.
All children, all
That's right.
welcome.
All children. Anyway, I find his life inspirational, that he didn't allow his victimizers to get away with it.
He devoted his life to it.
He was like a pit bull. He stayed right on their leg to the bloody end. 96 years old, Simon Wiesenthal.
And it couldn't have been easy at the very beginning.
No,
but
come on.
he did it anyway.
They treated him like a joke. Oh, everyone laughed at him. Oh, you're going to go get the Nazis. Yeah, sure.
Right.
Well, he got him all right. He got him.
He laughed last.
He who laughs last laughs
Best.
That's right, O.J.
O.J.'s still laughing.
O.J. laughing away. Unbelievable. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. I'm going to read you the email. I got a new retard of the week. Gary the Retard's feature.
All right.
I got plenty of stuff.
I'm retarded, you jerk!
Bon Jovi stopping by to do these two Beatles songs. I saw him do in a small club one night.
And can you believe that another hurricane is headed toward Louisiana?
No, I can't.
Sheesh.
Rita, right?
Yeah.
Rita. That's right, Artie. Look at you.
Rita's blowing all over Louisiana.
Look at Artie with the information. Like a news channel. Is that the name, Rita?
Yep.
Yes, Rita will have retribution.
Right. Let's hope not. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
What if Gary the Retard wasn't retarded?
243 plus 647 equals 890.
What if John the Stutterer didn't stutter?
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
What if Daniel Carver wasn't a racist?
I love blacks because blacks are so beautiful.
What if Beetlejuice was just Lester Green?
Hello, this is Lester Green. R-E-D spells red.
Then this world would suck because they wouldn't be on The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome.
I have teeth of green, my odor's obscene. If not for my wolf, someone's toilets I'd clean. And I think to myself, what a wonderful guy.
Thank you, Fa-Fa-Fo-Hi. Marty?
He gave me a job and laughs at my jokes. If not for this show, I just drink and do coke. So I think to myself, what a wonderful guy.
What a voice on you. Really.
He complains I never talk.
Go ahead, Fred.
But whenever I do, he turns off my mic so he can't hear me chew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful guy.
You always chew your pen. That's what I'm referring to, and I hear it in the microphone.
He jokes about my knockers, my horse and Mr. X,
my Robin.
the mess I made while jogging, and if I'll give him sex.
Yes.
So many times I've asked him, what's wrong with you?
Yes.
What I'm really saying is I love you.
He's the king of all media.
Thank you.
With the world's greatest show. He's taking us all to radio. What a wonderful guy.
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me.
Oh, take your compliment.
Oh, isn't that nice? Thank you. Tyra Banks is at her, she's got a new show.
Yeah.
And this is the greatest friggin' piece of tape.
What is she doing?
This woman is an emotional wreck. I mean, she can't possibly be this dumb. It is impossible to be this stupid.
So this is an act, you're saying?
I don't know. Tyra Banks started crying on her show because people have always thought she had breast implants, and she doesn't.
What?
So she got a doctor on there to feel her up, essentially, on the air, but she cried. This is nothing to cry. This is the most shallow, self-absorbed woman, more shallow and self-absorbed than me.
More shallow and self-absorbed than Oprah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I got so many positive letters about my Oprah rap yesterday, which I will repeat. I will make a statement because I have to read all your email in a few minutes. But listen to Tyra Banks.
You know, Tasha had that whole segment, and it was very jokey, and it was very fun. And, but, you know, I just want to kind of explain to you why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Because by no means am I against plastic surgery. By no means am I, you know, saying that a breast implant is a bad thing. But it's not a choice that I made. But it is something that a lot of the public, and I'm sure a lot of y'all out there too, think that I have. And that is it's so frustrating for me. It's so frustrating. And I got fake hair, y'all. All right? And some fake eyelashes on and, you know, baby oil and all kind of stuff. But, you know, this is me. And I talked to Dr. Fisher about it, and he says, you know what, Tyra? There's a way to set the record straight. And so I'm ready to do that today. And there's a couple of things that you've come up with. So the first is like a touch test, which I'm like, oh, my God, he's going to touch me in front of everybody. But the first is a touch test, so I'm giving you my permission to touch me. Is that how I'm supposed to say?
Okay.
Okay.
If I was a doctor, I'd go, if I touch you, can I inherit any of your stupidity? Because you're here crying over this.
Is it contagious?
People have always thought I had breast implants. I mean, am I to believe that she's that much of an idiot?
She's crying almost as much as Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, I mean, but to cry on national television because people think you have breast implants? What the hell is she doing? A friggin' maniac.
The doctor thought of a great way for him. He gets to touch her.
Right.
You imbecile! I don't know what tape to hear. Here's Tyra. This is the doctor, I think, declaring Tyra's breasts are real.
So, Dr. Fisher, come on. What is it? Let him know.
Well, Tyra, I performed...
You should have said they were fake.
Just to watch her break down again.
Approximately 8,000 breast implant surgeries. I've examined you. I've reviewed your sonogram, ultrasound, and Tyra Banks has natural breasts. There's no implants.
Thank you.
She went through all those tests?
Who's applauding that?
Thank you. They're screaming, woohoo!
Thank you.
You dumb bitch.
Thank you. They should each get smacked individually for voting.
People in the audience, I think, are even sickened by this.
I mean, you know.
Okay.
Look,
So
they're
there's somebody
cheering.
whooping it up out there.
Woo! Woo! Who's the guy that says to the audience, they go, all right, your breasts are real. That noise. Woo! That noise never comes out of me. Woo! All right, good for her. The breasts are real, ladies and gentlemen.
Dry your tears, Tyra.
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance.
Your
please.
breasts are real.
Marriage is a big step, man.
Marriage is a big step, man. Boy, if that...
Saying that.
Fellas, let me tell you something. If you married the right girl, then your life is going to be beautiful. If you married the wrong girl, that's the beginning of the end of your life. Because women have all the rights with that whole marriage situation type of thing. Fellas, when they don't want you no more, chances are you're the one who has to leave the house. I don't care if you bought the house. That's her house. And she's letting you stay there as long as the marriage works out. This is free legal advice at the Corey Holcomb Show, ladies and gentlemen. Fellas, you're going to lose. You're going to have to get out the house, and that's a up feeling. You know, you come pick the kids up a year later and somebody like me answer the door, you know. Oh, you know I ain't. You know? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you want to shoot some pool? It was a pool table in here when I moved in last week. Yeah, I did a nice job fixing the place up. I'm very happy here. I'm with you, man. Lighten up. You here to pick the kids up, right? All right, wait right there. Come on in, man. Hey, my house is your house. I'm with you, man. I love you. Hey, come here, Mary. Your dad's here. He's going to take you out somewhere. Not me, your real dad, goddamn. Mom got him acting like that, man. You know how she is. Oh, your son? No, he can't go anywhere till he finished cutting the grass. I don't care if you're in a hurry, man. He got to do around here. Just calm down. You think you're better than me, don't you? I don't care if you went to Harvard and got a degree. I got a high school diploma and I got everything you got. Hey, except the student loan.
I'll say. Hey, what happened to my fruity nutcake phony phone call? Somebody took it away from me. Son of a bitch.
I've never been through a divorce, and that makes me furious.
Yeah, it makes you feel it, doesn't it? You get what he's saying.
None of that can be true, could it?
Thank you, Cole. I can help you.
Yes, I need diapers.
Sure. Which size you need?
Well, I'll tell you. See, this is really a story to tell you. You know, I myself and I smell like a toilet stall.
Yeah, well, we sell diapers. I mean, you want baby diapers, adult diapers?
You know, the old lady diapers.
Yeah, we sell those.
I need, you know, ones that hold a buffalo-sized.
Yeah, we got those.
You have those?
Yeah. Just come
listen.
Yeah, just come in and we could find out.
Felipe.
Really?
I need some stool softener.
Yeah, we get that too.
My was all backed up. It's so bad that my burps smell like.
Yeah, we got stool softeners too.
Are you Spanish?
Yo.
Oh, you know, you sound real sexy.
I try to.
Do you have a speak Spanish?
I don't know.
You know, I want you to me so hard that my teeth fall out. Oh. Does it look like a burrito?
See what?
Does it look like a burrito? You know, you should see me naked.
Yeah, I know.
My privates look like dried out veal parmesan. Oh.
I have to go. All right, take care.
Yeah,
I have to ask you a question.
Oh, please. That's not your question. A burrito. A burrito.
Yeah, I gotta go, yeah.
Hey, Sheila, you're on the air. What's happening? Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Well, it would be okay if I kind of make a plug on the air.
Make a plug?
Yeah, to plug.
Plugging what? Before you tell me what it is, I mean, before you plug, what is it, a website?
No.
Oh, all right. What do you want to plug?
Well, just some stuff that I'm trying to sell.
Can I plug you if you get a plug?
Yeah, what do you get?
Plug me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get it. No.
Sheila, what are you trying to sell?
Well, we got a bunch of electronic stuff for sale that, frankly, my husband got from New Orleans.
What are you talking about?
Well, computers and some TVs and some...
You want to sell computers and TVs that your husband got from New Orleans?
Well, how did he get it from New Orleans?
Well, we lived in Metairie, right near the Cleary Park, and right after the hurricane really started to hit there. Before it hit, the kids and I, we got out of there, but my husband stayed behind and with my brother and my brother-in-law to kind of, get the stuff that we could save from our houses. And then they broke into a store that was getting flooded, and they took some stuff that, I'm not proud of that, but
absolutely.
That's what you're trying to sell?
You're trying to sell stuff your husband stole and took advantage of a situation where people suffered?
Yeah, but they
Shame on you.
Well, it's not really that bad. I mean, when you think about it, those stores...
Are you selling this so that the money goes to the hurricane victims?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we're hurricane victims.
You're the hurricane victims you're helping.
Let me understand what you're saying to me. Your husband broke into a store, emptied out the store of all their electronic equipment, and now you're selling it to benefit a hurricane victim, namely you.
Well, there's three victims though involved. There's our family and my brother's family and my sister's family.
Do you think that the store owner was a victim of the hurricane and perhaps will now go bankrupt as a result of the looting and the?
Maybe you should give money to him.
Okay. Listen to this. Listen to this. Is what the insurance companies are doing down there now. Is they're not paying out for flood damage. And the store that they broke into is underwater now. Mm-hmm. So this store owner is probably better off if that somebody looted the store and they'll get their insurance money back than if the stuff would have just been sat there and then gotten underwater.
Oh, that's good logic.
You mean the stuff would have been ruined anyway?
No. She's saying he can get it back from insurance because they looted it.
Yeah.
If it had just been flooded, he wouldn't get any money.
How much stuff do you... Yeah, that's true. How much money... I mean, how much stuff do you think you have?
Well, we went and looked up all the prices for all the stuff that we have, and when you add it all up, there's about $49,500 worth of stuff.
What do you got for sale besides computers?
There's Sony 42-inch flat screen plasma TVs. He got 10 of those.
Wow.
There's a bunch of cell phones, a bunch of different kinds of cell phones. There's notebook computers. And
you don't feel the least
You know what's interesting to me? They went back. There were people who couldn't get out, and they went back for this stuff.
While people were dying, did it ever occur to your husband to maybe load a few of them into the truck?
No. Apparently not.
I empathize that you've lost everything and you need money. That I empathize with. I understand that. But to take advantage of somebody else in order to better yourself, you can't feel good about that, I would imagine. I mean, or am I being bourgeois here?
I don't feel bad about it.
You don't feel bad at all?
No, I don't feel bad about it at all. I mean, because we're just doing what we got to do to survive.
Well, you know what? The people who sell things on this radio station pay for the privilege. What are you going to give us?
Well,
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not letting her. Where are you selling this stuff?
Well, some of it a little bit of it we put on eBay, and then
eBay. So you are promoting a website?
No, a little bit of it. We put on there, and then some of it.
So you're moving stolen merchandise on eBay?
Well, only just We only put some
Maybe she'll
small
send us a
stuff
free
on
TV.
there. We only put some small stuff on there, but
I would
we
never
got
allow
family.
you.
We got family all over the place, and our family been helping us sell it in different states.
I would never allow you to plug a website or give a phone number.
Or anything.
Or anything when you steal, and then you're trying to move stolen merchandise not only on the Internet, but on the Howard Stern Show, a show that stands for integrity. I mean, this is outrageous.
I could use a flat screen TV, though.
All right, Artie will buy one from you. How much is a flat screen TV? What kind of discount?
The Sony 42-inch. Yeah. Well, we're selling them for $900.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, really.
What
She
would
didn't have any overhead on it.
What does that sell retail?
I don't know. It's over $1,000.
Way over $1,000.
They're like $6,000 or $7,000, I think.
There's no water damage or anything from these from the flooding?
No, they got stuff that was up on there was about a foot of water in the store when they went in there, and they got all the stuff that they got.
They cleaned it right out before any of the water could hit it.
Before it got water damage.
So are these in the box?
Yep, they're in the box.
And how would you get them to Artie?
We're shipping them.
You are. You have that all. You got that set up.
Yeah, we got that all.
It's a pretty good business if you get past the part that they're all stolen.
Yeah.
Well,
is it under warranty? These?
Yeah, I don't think you get a warranty.
I don't think you could get the warranty, but they're still in the brand new box, and they're dry, they're good, and.
Any help setting them up, or I have to do the
money back guarantee if it doesn't work?
No.
Jesse, you're on the air. Go ahead. What do you make of this?
Yeah, is there a store I can go to get a couple of these TVs?
So you have no problem with it either. You want to buy a few TVs. Am I the only guy who has a problem with it?
I have a problem with it. I think it's horrible.
You have a problem, too. All right, good. Artie, you really don't have a problem with this?
$900 for a 42-inch flat screen.
Now, all I think about is all the people who died because they couldn't get out, and these people were filling up their truck with goods.
I know this is a horrible thing to say, but I'm looking for one of those nano iPods.
You got any of that?
No, we don't have any of those.
All right. Well, I got to tell you something. I am repulsed by you as a human being. I find that you're despicable. That what you're doing here is outrageous, and I don't condone it.
Me too. Can you ship it to Jersey, this thing?
Yeah. Well, I'll bet the store owner thinks that we're okay.
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, let's call him up.
Well, sure they do, because if they didn't have flood insurance, nobody had flood insurance.
You're an outrage. Thank you.
No, nobody had flood insurance down there.
All right. You keep repeating that like a mantra. But listen, at some point you're going to have to lay down at night and know that you've stolen somebody's materials.
I don't think it'll ever bother her. You can't get to her heart.
Yeah, Derek, you're on the air.
Hey, she's stupid. She got to be stupid. She's on the radio telling everybody that they looted.
That's right. Can you imagine?
On that flat screen TV, they're going to see you handcuffed being taken to the paddy wagon. Stupid.
Of course, you don't admit to something like that. First of all, she's no mastermind, that's for sure.
Well, I didn't tell you my name or where I am.
Huck knows you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. You Huck knows, you bastard. This woman's a disgrace to humanity, bro. This is disgusting. All these dogs are drowning out there, and you know what? I wish she would have drowned instead of all of those dogs, you know?
All right. Well, there you go.
Listen, let me ask you a question. How would she feel if somebody came into her house and she was drowned and they grabbed that TV instead of her?
I only wish. You can only hope. How old are you, honey?
Me?
Yeah.
34.
34. You hot?
Oh, yeah.
You're hot?
Yeah.
You don't sound hot.
Well, that's because I just woke up.
No, you mean after
she gets hotter later.
You get hotter later today. All right.
Well,
all right, thank you for the call.
About as hot as a bag of ice.
All right, thank you for the call. I am not going to allow you to give out your website or anything like that. Thank you.
All right.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
An intern will give you my address, though.
Well, that was Sheila.
Wow.
If that is her name. See what goes on, Robin?
That's human nature.
Human nature.
You should be proud of yourselves, humans.
We'll be back right after these words.
Hey-o. Yo, this is Chris Rock, and I was just on the Howard Stern Show. Howard, Robin, everybody. Lick my
Wow. I wonder what my mom wants.
Chris.
My mom's on the phone.
Oh, you're kidding.
I'm not prepared for this.
You don't know what she's going to say?
Hello, Mommy.
How do you do, Sonny?
What are you doing calling in?
Well, what I wanted to say, I didn't hear what you said about Oprah yesterday, but I heard a little of the situation on her show, and she was talking about it. And I think, Howard, before you say anything about Oprah, you should have a little compassion, because you know what the media can do to distort a story and how they've done it to you. Now, certainly, from what I understand, seems to me that Oprah wanted to get into the store to buy some sort of a handbag or...
I'm glad you called in about this. I'm gonna tell you my thought on it.
She's on Oprah's side?
Well, I don't think she will be when I'm done with her. Let me tell you my feeling about Oprah. And I know you're an Oprah fan, because all old bags are Oprah fans.
Could you talk a little louder?
Probably not. It would probably offend you.
I'm not hearing you so clearly.
It'd be better if you don't hear.
It would be better if you did. First of all, she is losing her hearing.
Yes.
Are you losing your hearing?
Hello?
I said, are you losing your hearing?
I can't hear you.
Mom, can you hear me?
No, the line is not a good one. I don't know why.
Because the engineers
I don't know
here...
if it's my phone or not.
No, it's not. In the 20 years that I've been here, they've been unable to increase the sound. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
No.
Oh, dear.
You'll have to call me back.
I don't think it'll... Hello?
Hello, could you call me back?
Who, me?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you back. I won't do a goddamn thing because I
Call me back.
All right. Gary, call her back and we'll make it... You know what it is? I've been on the phone here to call you when I was over at Pam Anderson's hotel room.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't hear a thing you were saying.
It's a very weak signal.
And on top of that, my mom is losing her hearing. Gary, bring me in the Oprah Winfrey tape. I'm going to convert my mother right now. I'll show you how you do it.
Well, yeah, she watched the show, and she doesn't get that Oprah...
She needs her. She needs me.
...is playing her.
Call my mom back, too. You go through this with your Artie, with your mom? She can't hear anything?
You know what? Sometimes I wish she couldn't hear anything.
Artie's mom is still very young and hip, and she can hear everything.
I haven't gone through this issue yet.
She's back. Mommy.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me better?
I can hear you better. I heard Gary perfectly.
Yeah, but the problem is when I am on the air...
Yeah.
The engineers, I've said this to them, the level is very low for the people on the phone, and they look at me like I'm talking Chinese.
Oh.
Now, if you can hear me...
Well, I can hear you now. Not great, but I can hear you.
All right. I watched Oprah as well.
Yes.
And I heard her explanation.
Yes.
And within 30 seconds of opening her fat yap, she... told the whole reason why she is a diva and she's out of control. Now, let me take you through it. Is this CD1? Hold on, I'm going to play you the tape. Here we go. I don't know what CD he put in. Let me see.
Marriage is a...
Okay, that's not it. I have to guess.
First of all, there were reports that I was turned away because the store was closed. The store was in the process of being closed. The store was very active. People were still shopping, getting their packages wrapped.
All right, Ma. Have you ever worked in a store?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens around closing time is a store has customers in it.
Right,
okay.
Right.
What they do is, let's say the store's closing time is 7 o'clock at night. At about 10 to 7... they allow the people shopping to stay in there, and they put a guard or a person from the store at the front of the store. And if I walk up there and I go, hey, I want to go in and shop, they go, I'm sorry, we're closing. And then you say, wait a second, there are people in the store. You say, yes, they are finishing shopping, and then we can't lock the doors yet. We have to let them leave. They can't stay in here all night.
Well, her bone of contention was how it was said. It was a very snippy person.
Hold it a second. Oprah marches up there with her friend Gayle King. And I've seen many celebrities and hung out with them. They want to impress their friends. She walks up there and says, I want to buy an Hermes bag or a watch for Tina Turner or whatever. And they say, you know, when you work in a store, it's a long day. You know how people work hard.
Absolutely.
They show up at about 9 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes they don't get out of there till 7, 8 o'clock at night. In marches Fat Oprah when the store is closing, and they say to her, it's closing now. Tomorrow's another day. You have to be patient like everyone else. She's not used to being told no.
She's not used to being told to be like everyone else.
She admits.
Listen.
Hold it. She admits in her own words. The store was closing.
It was how it was told to her.
Wait a second.
Howard, use your noggin.
What do you
Oprah
mean?
can get anything she wants.
Use your
anywhere,
noggin.
anytime.
Wait a second. You use your noggin because the woman there in France probably doesn't know Oprah the way you do. It's closing time. They weren't singling her out.
Howard, the store would open up for Oprah on its own. If,
Why?
You know what I mean?
So it
if
did.
Oprah
So for
wanted
once
to pull
she had
her
to be.
weight, she could have.
For once, she had to be like the rest of us. The store was closing. She got there late. They were in
Your mom doesn't understand that Oprah, it's no fun to have to call and tell people you're coming. You'd like things to happen on a whim.
Yeah, that's called diva-like performance. That's like,
Howard,
I'm entitled.
I just want to tell you
You're wrong,
something.
Mom. You're
I
wrong.
want to tell you something in defense of Oprah, because
Oprah?
you certainly know how the
Wrong.
media can push things out of proportion.
We're dealing with Oprah's words.
I'm listening. By the way, I had no feeling about this. Listening to Oprah say the store was closing and they wouldn't let me in. That's people want to go home to their families. It's enough. Who knows how long Oprah's going to be in there? An hour or two? Should we hang out at 7 o'clock at night? I want to go home to my family. Listen, this is not right.
Will you agree with me,
No.
Howard?
Then
Howard,
she marches the owner
Howard,
of
can I
Hermes
say
on there and
something?
berate.
Howard, can I say something? Will you agree with me that a salesperson could have an attitude?
Yes.
And could have...
Absolutely.
Have been
Especially when
nasty.
somebody's trying
So
to make
there's
them
two
open their
sides to
store when
every
it's
story.
closing.
Ma,
So I
Oprah
wouldn't jump
in
to
her,
conclusions.
I'm jumping because Oprah's own words do her in. The store was closing. End of sentence. You're not a special person. Go home and come back tomorrow.
She didn't want special treatment.
It doesn't matter. She
Yes,
did
she
want
did.
special treatment. They don't let people in at closing time. She wants to be treated special. It's not happening. Someone told her no. Good.
Well, I think it got blown out
And
of
then
proportion
this
because
poor
it is
guy-
Oprah. And
No,
I
it
certainly
didn't.
think that
She blew it out of
She
proportion.
told the media that she had been turned away. How do we know this? Because she told.
It got blown out of proportion by Oprah. Hermes didn't want this kind of publicity. These are hardworking people. They're selling goods. They got a store. They welcome her into the store anytime they want. She says in her own words, the store's closing. They don't want to let me in.
Well,
Excuse
I know
me.
how they write up stories, and
This
they
is-
write them
this
up
is
about
not
you,
writing
and
up.
they're completely incorrect.
This
and
is
you
not
yourself
writing
have told me.
up. You're not listening again. This is not writing up a story. This is Oprah's own words. I'll play it for you again till you understand. Listen.
I
Listen.
heard it, Howard.
The
You don't have to play it over
The
again.
store was closing.
Well, it was closing, but it was the way it was told to her.
How do you know how it was
You're
told to her?
supposing that, Ray. You don't know that. You're taking
it's very possible. It's very possible because in some of these
Ray.
places the people are very snippy.
But you know what? You're also trying to make them do something they're not supposed to do.
They were closing.
No,
Oprah
I
goodbye.
didn't say they weren't supposed to do and they weren't supposed to close.
I have one.
They are supposed to be polite, and they were not.
How do you know that?
You don't
that's,
know that.
That's what the bone of contention was. That's
The
what.
bone of contention was it was closing time, and Oprah wanted to bully her way into the store, and they said no.
Well, I see it differently.
What?
Let's put it that
then
way.
you're rejecting Oprah's own words.
I have a question. What difference does it matter how they told it to her if the store...
Oh, it matters a lot of difference
How?
because
How so?
you're supposed to be nice to people.
What, it doesn't change the fact that the store was
You
closing.
know what was not
They could
nice?
have been nice and done it, and they could have, or they could have been.
No,
nasty.
here's what
And
happened.
you know,
Not nice
people
is
are not
ugly.
nice
And
to one another, and they
If-
never get,
if I
and nothing
walk-
ever happens
And Mrs.
to it.
Stern, you're
If
not-
I
you're
walk
not
up,
even
I
sure
got to
that
tell you
she
something.
wasn't treated nicely.
I was walking around the Hamptons. I went up to a store, and I saw people in the window. This exact same thing happened to me. I was with Beth. And we walk in, and the woman says to me, "We're closing now." I swear, just like that. "We're closing now." I said, "Can I just run in and get something?" She said, "We're open tomorrow." Now, she knew who I was, and she certainly but it was her time to go home.
And you didn't press the issue,
No.
because when you press the issue is when the attitude has to change.
I said, okay. I was disappointed. I wanted to pick up something, and I left. I didn't call the president of the company. I didn't go on TV and make the president of the company apologize.
Didn't call newspapers.
I didn't call the newspapers to say that it's my race that kept me out of the store, or the fact that I have a shocking show.
It's a possibility.
Who cares?
You know?
It was closing time. I saw the woman wasn't lying.
Yeah, if they had been...
All these are possibilities.
The woman herself.
And so I say, if you weren't there, you shouldn't pass judgment.
And neither should you. You shouldn't take her side just because they were little people and you know Oprah.
I am saying there's two sides to every
I heard
story.
both sides. I heard the guy from Hermes and I heard Oprah. And I guess what? I don't buy Oprah's story.
I cannot fathom that Oprah cannot get anything in the United States
can.
that
That's what
she wants.
She's not used to it.
She can get in France, and I'm
that's
sure
right.
she has the finest and the best.
And she
And I
tantrum.
don't see that happening.
She threw a tantrum. I can't get into the store when it's closing. That's it.
If she had tried to get in that store, all they would have said was, no, we're closing. Oprah then said, wait a minute. Let me in. That's when they changed their attitude and said, look, we're closing. We're not letting anybody else in. And to Oprah, that's embarrassing.
Well,
and it's too goddamn bad.
It's a possibility that happened, but I think it's also a possibility that something else happened.
Oprah's own words did it.
And so I would not blow this up out of proportion. I really would.
If these things had happened to Oprah when the store was open, she might have a case.
Yeah. If it was regular hours and Oprah went in there and they said, get out.
Or if someone else
then I
went
would be
in.
the first one to trumpet her cause. The store was closing. These people have lives. They want to go home. They don't know if Oprah's going to want to be in there an hour or two. They're like, you know what, ma'am? Sorry. Come back tomorrow. And come back during our open hours.
Well,
End of sense. Why is she going on TV trying to ruin these guys? Why is she going on TV trying to ruin a guy's business?
I've been to countries and I have been mistreated, and I know what it feels like. And
what does it feel like? Nothing. You don't even remember it.
I remember it.
Name a
I
country.
remember it.
Name
that
a country.
when I went into the subway, and I didn't know that you were not supposed to hand over your ticket. That you were supposed to hold your ticket to get it validated. This woman took my hand, opened it up forcefully, put the ticket back into my hand, and she showed me who the boss was. Now, I didn't do it to be nasty. I did it because I didn't know.
And Oprah knows, though,
but
that
I never
when a door
forgot
is
that
closed,
she did that
it's
to me.
closed.
I never forgot that she did that to me
wait a second.
because
You're talking
it made
about...
me feel like I did something terrible.
Well, you're talking about apples and oranges.
Right. No,
you're
it's
talking
not
about
apples
a
and
subway
oranges.
system.
It's misunderstandings that occur, and they blow it up because...
She blew it up.
Well,
Oprah
that's
blew
the
it
way
up.
I feel about it,
All right,
Howard.
thank
I just
you.
thought I would...
You're identifying with Oprah from your past experience.
No, I'm identifying with a person.
No, Oprah is who you're identifying with.
Is a celebrity because my son is a celebrity and gets mistreated.
Your son is a decent human being who wouldn't make people work beyond
write
their
up
time just
all
because.
kinds of stories about him, and he says to me, Mom, there isn't one thing in that article that's true.
But they didn't write this. Oprah created this story. Oprah did it on her show. Nobody knew about this until Oprah told.
I would never comment unless I had heard Oprah's side of it. And I heard it, and she betrays herself in 30 seconds.
Well,
she says in her own words.
I didn't feel that way.
Okay. Well, listen, end of discussion.
Knowing the good things about Oprah and what she does in the world.
Who is more media savvy, you or your son?
My son.
Then you should take his word for this.
Yeah, Oprah's wrong.
Listen.
Always take my word.
son could be wrong, too, you know.
No, that's
Robin.
impossible.
I don't see my son as not being capable of being wrong.
I'm simply saying
just because he's a celebrity.
He might know more about this than you do as well.
Well, maybe he does and maybe he doesn't.
Absolutely, I do.
All right.
I'm a very,
All right.
very
I just
savvy.
wanted to say hi.
Listen, how are you, all right?
Huh?
Never mind Oprah. How are you?
How am I? Alive and kicking.
You're doing it all, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She got up early this morning to call you because of Oprah.
No, I didn't. I have an appointment. So I have to go now.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Where are you going?
I have an appointment with one of my grandchildren.
Oh.
Yes.
So what time is the appointment?
It's 10 o'clock.
The appointment is at 10 o'clock?
Yes. Is that all right?
All right, that's all, because sometimes she'll have an appointment at 3 o'clock and she starts preparing.
No. Don't be a wise guy. See, there again.
My mother has
You're
a rule.
a wise guy.
My mother only does one thing a day.
Oh.
That's right. And you should do the same.
That would be a privilege, I tell you, but I don't believe that it's possible in my life. You have a very different life than I do.
Well,
so
take care of yourself, Howard, and I just thought I would say what I thought was proper.
And by the way, unlike Oprah, you get ready early and you're on time. You don't expect doors to open for you if you're late.
No.
Very good.
That's right.
That's a good lesson for you.
All right, Bubba. Take care of yourself.
Call Oprah and tell her to be there on time.
That's right.
All right.
Thank you,
I
Mother.
love you.
I love you very, very much.
All right. Bye-bye.
You gave birth to me from your own vagina.
Bye-bye.
I will always be grateful.
You sprung from her loins.
I sprung from your feminine loins.
Bye-bye.
Right. And I am not Bubala.
Did you say goodbye?
I am Stud.
I'm
Goodbye.
in a hurry.
All right, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
A hurry. 2 hours from now, she's going to be making an appointment.
Takes a long time to get ready.
You know, that reminds you, women defend Oprah till the death.
To the death.
She's never wrong.
Oh, my God.
She would get rid of me and bring Oprah into the house.
It sounds like it.
You're wrong. Oprah was offended.
Oh, my
Honestly,
God.
I'm the only one who... listen, let me read you the email. I'll tell you how people agreed with me.
Oprah could start a broad army.
She has.
Let's see, Rebecca Romaine engaged to Jerry O'Connell. That means I got to change the name of my dog.
It'll be...
It'll be Bianca Jane Romaine O'Connell.
You're taking the Stamos out completely? You want to be Stamos O'Connell?
No. Just add O'Connell. No, it's going to be Bianca Romaine O'Connell.
He's going from Greek to Irish, the dog.
That's the way it's going to be.
All right.
Did you see this? Lance Armstrong's record-setting 7th Tour de France victory, along with his entire Tour de France legacy, may be tarnished by what could turn out to be one of the greatest sports scandals of all time. Armstrong is being quizzed by French police after 3 banned substances were found in his south of France hotel room while on vacation after winning the 2005 Tour de France. The 3 substances found were toothpaste, deodorant, and soap, which have been banned by the French authorities for over 75 years. That's why they all reek.
That's funny.
I told you he was cheating.
What?
I told you he was cheating.
Yes, cheating.
And they found a timpin, too.
That's right. In France, deodorant and toothpaste and soap are against the law. Banned. Anyway, that's some funny made-up article that... I don't know, that Dan the Song Parody Man sent me from some website, and I plugged the website if I knew the name of it. But I don't.
That's funny.
But if someone has that website, let me know. Okay. There's a piece of tape I'm looking for before I get to the email. I got to say this. This one says, I was listening to Ryan Seacrest on American Top 40 interview Ellen DeGeneres over this past weekend.
Seacrest, out!
During the interview, he was saying that the tragedy in New Orleans was making him think he should give up using his famous phrase, Seacrest out. He didn't think it would become as famous as it has become, and that it would be a nice gesture to the people of New Orleans to give it up. Out. He wasn't joking about any of this conversation. I must get a tape of that.
Yes, that's crazy.
Seacrest, out!
I saw also that Mr. T wants to stop wearing gold again because of Katrina.
That's right.
And I thought, he takes up that gold and puts it down all too often for causes.
Yeah, he's not true to the gold.
No, and then he'll say, I'm never wearing it again, and then you see him, he's wearing it.
Quick show note, John Bon Jovi's going to be in here. He's actually setting up now, but he's going to be here in a half hour to do these Beatles songs I saw him do one night in a club, in a small club, and I want to share that with you because this guy did a great job. I think you're going to love it.
He's a big Oprah fan. He gave Oprah $1 million.
Yeah, well,
Katrina.
He went insane temporarily.
Maybe he'll come in and defend Oprah, too.
He's coming in here to give us $10 million. Not for any charity, just to give it to us. By the way, I watched television last night.
I was going to ask you haven't said anything about the dance show.
The dance show, there's a big... I'm against this show having a playoff, so to speak.
A dance-off, if you will.
Between Kelly Monaco and John O'Hurley. I feel Kelly Monaco won it fair and square.
Really?
They had a dance-off last night. Did you watch it?
Mm-hmm.
Kelly Monaco clearly again won. I mean, there's so much more of a difficult routine, looks better, has a tremendous dancing ability.
Isn't this funny? Because I saw it completely different. I said this was the worst thing that could have happened to her.
Really?
Because she didn't sustain throughout the show. She danced less well each time she performed.
It's funny. I saw the complete opposite. I saw that old guy, John O'Hurley, barely able to move, and Kelly Monaco is flying all over the floor, flying through the air, flipping, and then the judges kind of gave her a bad mark. It would be a shame if she lost.
They shouldn't have had a vote. If they wanted to have them come back and dance again, that's what they should have done, because she won.
That's right.
That was the competition.
Fair and square. Rockstar In Excess, I watched the season finale. I'm sorry that show didn't do well in the ratings. It was an excellent show. In Excess now has a new lead singer. I feel bad for the guy.
Where are they going?
They claim they're going in the studio to make an album, and they're going on a world tour. I think 4 people are going to show up. Who the hell was looking for In Excess?
Nobody even watched the show. That's how bad it is.
And the wrong guy won. And I'll tell you why.
Who could have been right?
The guy who was the second runner-up, they had him write an original song. He wrote one of the catchiest original songs I've heard. You need a good songwriter. Forget about it.
So why don't you bring this song in and prove your point?
It was a good song. It was called Trees.
Trees?
Trees. It was good. It was a good, catchy pop tune.
Really?
Does someone have a copy of that? I would play it. I'll play it for you if I can get it.
Because I don't know what the other guy wrote. I don't know what these people sound like even. Did they sound good with the band?
Yes. Now, by the way, there's nothing worse in this world than to be the lead singer of In Excess. The last guy died of embarrassment. And now, I mean, who the hell? I don't know. Is anyone looking for In Excess to come back?
No.
Exactly.
Only the band In Excess.
And you got these guys in Excess. They look about 72 years old.
And how old's the guy who just won this contest?
Like 23. looks like he's been kidnapped by a bunch of old queens.
Yeah, they're holding him hostage.
Right. Not that they're queens.
Can I give my TV report from last night?
What'd you watch? Sports?
Sheffield did a grand slam. The Yanks are half a game out.
Who cares? There was dancing going on.
They gained no ground.
Well, they're half a game out of the wild card now, too. Am I just going to be shunned with this information?
Yes.
Tonight on TV.
Kelly Monaco.
Big night of TV tonight. 2-hour loss. 2 hours.
You're kidding.
Back-to-back episodes. 2 hours.
There's a pennant race going on, man.
I don't care.
I can't watch it.
I'm a big homo.
Lost is starting up again.
That's right. 2-hour loss. Come on. What's in the goddamn hatch?
I forgot to watch. The only other programming, I watched the entire game. I wanted to watch that Earl show, but I didn't watch it. So.
Oh, was that on last night?
In the hatch will be... don't bother with that Earl show.
Not good?
No good.
Okay.
And in the hatch is going to be Beetlejuice.
I'll take your word for it.
That's
you
what
know
they're saying.
They're giving that Invasion 3 stars.
I'm going to watch that.
That's something to check out.
Beetlejuice is in the hatch?
Yeah, he's in the hatch.
That would be rated.
Who, me?
I'd watch that.
Couple things on Lost. JD just told me that it's 2 episodes tonight, but the first episode is like a recap.
Oh.
So it's not a fresh episode.
No, I hate that.
And I was just looking in the Star of the Globe, and they had 10 things you want to know about Lost this season. And you don't actually find out what's in the hatch till the 3rd episode.
Wow. I can hardly wait. Now, in the email about Oprah, Oprah showed up to the store at 6:45, 15 minutes after they close.
Ugh.
She calls that in the process of closing. Just because some other jerks won't leave when the place closes, Oprah thinks she should be let in.
Those jerks came before they closed.
She has no connection to real people who work. She's so out of touch with the real world, it makes me want to vomit.
Does your mother know it was 15 minutes after the closing?
Here's another one. I am writing to say that I really admire your stance on animal rights and animal adoption, which brings me to yesterday's Oprah show. Starts going in how Oprah didn't adopt dogs. She went to a breeder. Listen, I don't care about that. I went to a breeder. I want to stick to the topic. Now listen to this guy's letter. I worked in retail management for over 15 years, making the same low pay that everyone else makes in retail. And I have to say that you are 1,000% correct in what you said about Oprah. When she went to that store, and it was in the process of closing, as in Oprah's own words. When a store's in the process of closing, they put an employee at the front door, sometimes with the key. And he or she lets the people out as they check out. But one thing that no one sees is sometimes, even though you announce the store is closing, these people keep shopping and sometimes don't leave until 15 to 30 minutes after the store is officially closed.
Right.
which means the registers have to stay open and all the employees have to wait until the customers leave and the registers are closed before they can go home. Sometimes up to an hour more after closing. The employees are on their feet all day, kissing customers' asses and trying to keep the store clean from bratty kids knocking things off the shelves and people picking up products and don't put them back in the place even though they know the shelf is the wrong one. The sad thing is now Oprah complained to the president of the company and got her way. All of these dumbass women who cheer her are going to do the exact same thing when they go to the store that's closing instead of taking the time during their busy day shopping while their husbands are working their ass off. Oh, man, this guy can't be more right on.
You know, the untold story here, too, is what happened to the employees of that store. You know, Oprah could have gotten a bunch of people fired who just make regular living.
I'd like to know the answer to that. Here he says, screw Oprah. Even the rich have to understand that they're human, just like the rest of the people. I hate when they walk around and treat people trying to scrape a poor living in retail like they're inferiors. Come on. Here's another one. Oprah has crossed the line with the Hermes story. Who does she think she is? I live in Chicago, and I encounter Oprah a lot. She goes to the same health club and shops in many of the same stores that I do. Last year, I went into Marshall Field's designer area on State Street to look for a dress for a party. I was told by the sales clerk that I was not allowed to be in the designer area because Oprah was shopping. It was a Saturday. The store was open for business. It was not in the process of closing, and yet I was not allowed into that particular department because Oprah was shopping. So,
see?
Who knows if that's true or not, but
I can imagine.
Let's hope it is. Here's a letter that says, Howard, no more old lady porn. I'm becoming traumatized. I can't take it. I love the show, but come on.
I'm getting myself high.
Here's a guy who says to me, one of the Councils, remember the group, the Councils, when we were kids?
Sure.
They've guested 2 times on our show. This woman claims that a band member is missing from Hurricane Katrina from over 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah. After the flood, he called his sister Susan and had survived. However, he cannot be located now. Hospitals are being contacted as the family is quite worried. If you could please mention this on the show, it would help a great for the family. It would help a great deal of the family, I'm sure. If you need any more info, contact me at blah, blah, blah. Go to Cowsill.com. This guy claims Barry Cowsill is missing.
What was he doing down there? Did he live down there?
I don't know.
Barry Cowsill.
Here's a bunch of people who say, Eric the Midget is so funny. Please. The Eric the Midget call the other day was one of the funniest bits ever. People that don't think that was funny literally have no sense of humor. I too, sat in my car for 15 minutes. I couldn't stop listening. I figure the people that complain about Eric the Midget calls are those pervert listeners who only care about bits involving porno chicks. Like Sal fans. In hopes that their tiny penises can become aroused enough to pleasure themselves before they get to their insignificant occupations. Here's another one. Don't listen to the naysayers who thought Eric the Midget wasn't funny. That was quite possibly the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Eric is the funniest of your group of wacky retards by far. And then I got 50% of the mail said, keep sticking up for animals, Howard. We like the way you do it. It's a nice thing. And then a couple of guys, 50% of the guys said, look, cut it out. You sound like a big homo. What are you going to do? Was there more in favor of me talking about the animals? Or
yeah, there seemed to be more. I'm still shocked that people would be like anti-anything trying to save any kind of lives.
The biggest amount of email from yesterday's show, though, was about Tom Chiasano, our general manager. People can't believe it. They go, Howard, is Tom Chiasano a tightwad Jew?
Oh.
Now, what kind of thing is that?
Yeah. Why do we have to go there?
He's an Italian.
He's a tightwad Italian.
He's a boring prick with a little and his name is Tom Chiasano.
Anyone who works in sales for a living could not believe, they were outraged, that Tom, as we revealed yesterday, I learned this, Tom took the salespeople's commissions and took it away from them. A percentage of their commissions.
Yeah.
And I was even shocked when I heard about this. This is show gossip. I mean, I'm telling you behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is the internal workings.
In my opinion, you let that corporate swindler Tom Chiasano off the hook way too easy this morning. What a bastard.
What are you supposed to do?
Does that fink understand the concept behind sales commissions? The men and women on his sales force forego the security of a salaried position and accept the risk of a commissioned job because they believe they can make more money. They bet on themselves, incur a risk, and expect that they will be rewarded for their efforts. That's the American way, or at least it used to be, until rat bastards like Tom turned the incentives of free market capitalism on their ear. Darth Vader? No, Tom Vader. Tom Vader said he felt that his sales force was going to make all of the profits out of whack. Well, if the bastard is so sure what a fair amount for his sales force is to make, why doesn't he just pay them a salary?
Yeah, Tom.
Evidently, a lot of people in the audience outraged with this. What does Tom mean when Tom says he's a man of his word? What does that mean? Ask him to live. Live up to his word. If you win in a casino, do you take less winnings on a busy night? Because the casino didn't make enough money? Tom offered these people a commission, and now he's taking it away?
Tom giveth and Tom taketh.
If you make a promise and follow that promise, you will always be in the right. You can't change that promise, as Tom has done with the salespeople. How does this make Tom a man of his word? Interesting.
He makes a point.
Where is Tom?
Tom's not answering.
I think Tom's pissed I brought this up. What am I going to do?
It was fascinating.
Where is Tom?
He's staying away.
Yeah.
You finally want to talk to him. He doesn't come in.
Oh, this is a tough one for him to defend. Ah, there's our man. Boy, you got hammered in the email, pal. Tom. You got hammered.
You even made this a front-page story in one of the radio rags.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now you're famous.
What's going on? What was the fallout from yesterday? I even said Tom really didn't even explain it to me well. You said the company wasn't making enough profits?
Yeah, that something was out of whack.
What I explained was that the increase in the level of sales versus the increase in the cost of that sale were out of whack. That the increase in the cost was 3 times the increase in the sales.
Still don't understand it.
How did this cost go up?
If someone says to me, you're giving me a 4% commission, and then they walk up and say, I changed my mind, and you're getting a 3% commission, I feel disadvantaged.
This is what the rumor mill was saying yesterday. So, no, I'm going to throw it at you so you can address it.
Go ahead.
The rumor mill says that the companies that have been with us for a long time, the Heinekens and stuff, sell through the end of the year, and they probably get a little bit of a better rate. Commission's lower on them. And they're saying that the sales guys were told to go out and get new business. New business, you get a much higher commission. So they're saying what they did is they went out and got a lot of new business for that high commission, and they were told it was too much new business. They're making too much money.
No, I mean, they weren't told they were making too much new business. It was they were doing a lot of new business.
Yes.
And we paid the same.
It's a higher commission than old business.
Absolutely.
And what happened? You took away the higher commission?
We reduced all the commissions.
Wow.
On all the different levels of business.
That's a
But why did you tell them to go do that, and then they did it? How could you do that?
You can't say you're a man of your word.
No, but I am. But
Are you?
There is a phenomenon going on here. We have a very diminishing supply. Advertising in this show, which is going away soon.
Yes.
Value has gone up.
Yes.
And it's I think it's become easier to sell.
Right.
People want it more.
Right.
And
You told them that they would get higher commissions for new business.
You knew.
And yes, you did know that this was going to go away.
We need to ask ourselves where you corporate CEOs lost your way.
Yes, just lining your pockets.
Lining your pockets.
You knew what you were doing because it improves your ratings. It improves your market share. And it lines your pockets.
That woman will make you feel bad, won't you?
You're lowering my profitability.
Isn't the problem your fault? You made the deal, and now you're taking it away? It's not their fault.
I'm not blaming them.
Who should pay for the mistake, you or them?
Yeah, somebody got to pay.
Someone's got to pay. Why are they paying? You made a mistake. You calculated wrong.
I should have done this before.
That's right.
I should have done this much earlier in the year.
Yes.
Okay, so if I'd done it earlier in the year, would that have made it better?
No, but you should have calculated. You shouldn't have made the offer.
So what I did was...
I feel you have to personally, out of your own pocket.
Can I try and give you an answer? Okay.
He's never paying, so forget that.
I should personally pay. that if I had done it earlier, would that have been better or worse? That would have been worse. I fought it off.
I don't think at any point it would have been right.
I fought it off as long as...
You make a deal.
I fought it off as long as I could, and finally had to do something.
Can I
You
jump
fall
in?
on your sword.
I think the issue is not that the fact that you did it. I don't think, in other words, if you said as of January 1st, I think it's the time frame that you gave people, meaning that people sold ahead. If you said in 2 or 3 months, I think it would have been a different story, and then people can deal with it however they want.
I think, honestly, it wouldn't make any difference when people don't like their commissions to be cut. The commission rates will go back up. I've already said that. But
is that a guarantee?
The fourth quarter.
You
But
guarantee
that
it?
still takes money out of their pocket.
down.
It's not like it's replacing their money.
If you put commission rates back up and you guarantee it, what if you cut it back again?
For 06.
But you could cut it back.
Possibly.
Wow.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what, Howard?
Guess what? I'd leave.
It's going to be hell trying to sell in 06.
Oh, yeah.
So that's no bargain there.
Yeah, you could have 2% of $1 million or 20% of $1,000.
They'll do just fine.
Yeah. Well, but they will do fine, but it won't be the same.
Product.
It's a
they
different
don't
product.
have the same product to sell.
All right, Tom, you still stick to your guns and you say you did the right thing.
Yes, I do.
All right, there it is. Tom Chisano. For all those you wrote in, Tom says F you.
Every time he tells this story, it sounds worse to me.
It does. I still don't understand.
That's all right. By the way, I've seen John do this thing. It is so cool.
Where did you see John do it?
I saw it in Miami.
I heard a terrible thing about you.
Oh.
What?
Worse than he cuts
Worse
commissions?
than cutting commissions. What? You're going out of your mind.
Tom was almost out of here.
I heard a horrible thing about Tom.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about now, so I'm curious.
Forget
the baby seal. I admit it.
No, forget clubbing the baby seals. That's in the past. I'm talking about...
Forget cutting back salaries.
Forget promising people a commission and then taking it away.
Yeah.
That's bad, but this is awful.
What? He killed somebody?
You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking
Tell
about.
him.
A lot of guys around here, there's bands that play around. There's a band called Disturbed, and they were playing, I think, last night. And a lot of people asked for tickets in advance. I think Sal and Richard were 2 of them.
Sal and Richard
Looking
asked
forward-
for concert tickets to this band Disturbed.
Mm-hmm.
Really looking forward to going to the show.
So they're about to go tomorrow. Yesterday. All of a sudden, they get coming down from Tom.
No, I
need 20 tickets.
I know nothing.
And they took away their tickets.
No. You're wrong.
Wow,
I know
you
nothing
take
about
away
what you're talking about.
everything.
It says from Tom.
No.
That's what they said.
Well, I don't care. I mean, that's not.
And who took away their
Ticket.
tickets?
I have no idea.
You wanted us all to be a buzz.
Did you take away Sal and Richard's
No,
tickets?
I did not.
That's the cruelest thing ever. Sal, what do you say?
Here we go.
Go ahead, that works. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it hasn't worked for today.
Where is it?
It is not a blanket lie. It's not a lie at all.
All right, Sal has something to say.
Absolutely not true.
Let's hear what Sal has to say.
Tom should work for the Bush administration. You're the biggest and greatest BSer I've ever met in my life.
What do you mean? Tell me what happened. Before you accuse my man Tommy.
Me and Richard went to Mike Pierce.
Yes.
Here.
Get his name right. Yeah.
All right, Mike.
We go to Mike Pierce. I go, hey,
Sounds
2 weeks ago, we politely ask him if we can have tickets to Disturbed. He goes, no problem. He gives us a pair each.
Why would anyone want to go see Disturbed?
Well, it's a private show at CBGB. It was an intimate show.
All right, go ahead, quickly.
I'm taking my friend who's a cop who got hurt by a drunk driver as a surprise.
You're taking a cop who was hurt by a drunk driver.
He crushed his leg.
Go ahead.
And his girlfriend left him while he was in the hospital.
Go ahead. It's a terrible
Anyway.
story.
I made her do it, by the way.
So Tom took tickets away from a cop who was injured.
Me and Richard
I
let me
told
finish,
the
please.
girl to leave the cop.
All right, go ahead.
Ugh, so unfunny.
Go ahead.
So anyway,
you're right.
Me and Richard are waiting for our tickets, and Mike Pierre, the gentleman that he is, goes, look, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. I go, what happened? He goes, Tom needs 20 tickets. I have to shave your tickets for Tom.
I think it was 20 pairs.
20 pairs of tickets on the day of the show. We gave Mike Pierre 2 weeks in advance. My friend's in a hospital bed wanting to go to the show, and Tom needs 20 tickets.
Tom, what do you say?
Too bad for him.
Really?
Wow.
Are you a big Disturbed fan, Tom?
Oh, I don't know. I swear I don't know what they're talking about.
Did you need 20
By the way,
tickets?
so here's $2 for the parlors that you go to.
By the way.
Oh, there's your employees' commissions, $2.
So what do you say? Mike Pierre lied and said...
Blamed you?
If somebody used my name without me being aware, I'm going to find out. But I had no knowledge of this at all.
All right. Well, there's going to be an investigation done. Matter of fact, speaking of the booths, Sal was at the booths yesterday, the sex booths.
Really? He invited me and Will.
You want to know? I'm hearing all kind of...
share a booth?
I'm hearing wacky stories.
Dude, they've updated the booths.
Wait a second. Listen to this. First of all, you hadn't been to the booths in a while, right?
Yeah, it's been a while. Well,
I was disturbed, by the way.
Not as disturbing as you.
Didn't get to go.
I got to get to Bon Jovi, but I want to get the story out.
Okay.
You went home the other day to your wife.
Right.
and she read you the riot act.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone told me Sal came home.
She put me on.
She made him cook dinner. Gary, tell the story.
Oh, my goodness. What kind of life are you leading?
Listen to this.
She put me on annoying probation.
Oh, wait. Don't ruin the story.
Sal's on the train.
Listen to this guy's life.
Right.
You know, his marriage is just about over.
I mean, really?
Listen to this.
Sal's on the train on Monday.
Go ahead.
Coming home, work a full day here. Like, he leaves here like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Right. This guy works his ass off.
12-hour day.
Yeah.
Calls home, goes, what's for dinner? She goes, I don't know. You figure it out.
And hangs up.
Hangs up. Sal calls back, and he goes, I'll tell you what. I'll cook. I'll make pasta. She goes, great. Stop by King Cullen and pick up the pasta. Hangs up. Calls back 2 minutes later. While you're there, get some milk.
Hangs up again.
Hangs up again. Sal gets home, and he's cooking, and he says to his son, his 6-year-old son,
hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Which, and the
you
word,
want some cheese on it.
The word dude upsets his wife greatly. She thinks that it's derogatory, that he's teaching the kid bad things, and she says, you know what? I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to enjoy it around here more without you than with you.
Oh, no.
And then she tells him that he's annoying her and that he's on annoying probation.
Oh.
And that if he continues to annoy her, there could be repercussions.
If I continue to annoy her, to clean out my room on my old street address where my mom lives.
What's going on in your head that this is still going on?
I don't.
What are you doing? And you finished cooking dinner, and did you clean up?
Yeah, I cleaned up. And then I give the kids a bath.
How could you stay with a person who says to you, I'm beginning to enjoy it more when you're not here?
I said to her, I go, do you listen to this? Do you see how awful that is? That's the worst thing in the world to say to somebody. And she goes, no. She goes, I'm helping you. She goes, because you see how my mom talks about my dad and your mom talks about your dad? You're becoming that dad. And I'm warning you in advance that you're
But what did you do wrong? You cooked dinner, you fed the kids?
This is what happened. I called my kid,
What color is your apron?
What did you say, Tom?
What color is his apron?
Well, the guy is whipped. And, I mean, at what point are you going to be a man?
What was the other thing you
I'm not whipped. I mean, I said...
Is that why you went to the booths?
Yeah, it's like Vicodin going to the booth for me. You know, you bang out 2 birds, 1 stone. It relaxes me, and I get to see another broad, so it kind of, you know...
What booth did you go to?
Further reflection of a healthy relationship.
Yeah, did you go? So you went to the booth.
Can I say the name of the place? Well, this place...
What is the name?
When I was really mad, so I decided to do something I haven't done in a while. I went to the live girl booths.
Oh, man, hardcore.
Yeah.
Did you take Richard with you?
I asked him to come.
You wanted Richard and Will to go, and they go, you know what? That's gay.
I wanted to make it a race. The first guy out of the door wins, you know, gets to treat lunch or something like that.
Let's hit the booth. Come on, what do you say? It ain't gay. Let's hit the booth. I've got quarters I'll pay. We can share when we hit the booth.
All right. So
I felt around, grabbed my sausage.
Can I tell you what the walk of shame is at the booth?
That's the guy you made at the booth.
Yeah, what's the walk of shame?
The walk of shame is that the girls are sitting there, and you walk by and you choose which girl you want to go on the other side of the
It's almost like it's the red light district of booths.
Yeah, but you're separated by glass.
Not at the beginning. At the beginning, you go and pick the one.
You pick the one on the out. They sit on the outside of the booth on a stool, so you walk down the line.
And then they get completely nude?
No, then you say her, then she goes on the other side of the booth.
And then the glass partition slides up, and then that's it. And I like to put my foot right on the glass, so I have a foot up and...
So, you pass wind?
No, I
see.
He's also very excited because
the other thing that might make that noise.
I think I'm going to throw up.
But not only am I down and out because my wife thinks I'm a loser, I'm an annoying probation, but I'm strolling through this booth, and it's all fat Spanish, black, and Cuban girls, and they're rolling their eyes as I'm asking one to go in a room with me. They don't even want to be with me, and they don't even know me, and they hate me.
They don't want to dance with you.
They don't. I pass this girl, I'm like, hey...
What does it cost to have a girl dance?
20 tip and 20 for the
40.
Yeah,
but they don't touch you.
No,
you just look.
But it's good. Yeah.
He says that.
And you pull off your pants in front of them.
Yeah, you do the works, man. Everything.
You do. And while they watch you.
Yeah.
Oh, they must
what
hate
a
you.
nightmare.
And
I curse. I'm yelling at them while I'm doing it.
Like, you filthy whore.
Oh yeah, you whore. I make them drop to their knees and put their tongue against the window.
So they can hear you and you tell them what to do.
Yeah.
You know what's going through a girl's head? At that point, you know what's going through? Those girls are thinking this. register going, God, do I love heroin.
I'm getting a fix after that.
God, do I love crack.
South thrilled because it used to be you had to pick up that disgusting phone.
Yeah, that phone used to smell like cheese and fish.
Now they just got a speaker. So she talks to you, you talk to her. It's like prison.
Hands-free.
It's hands-free. It's an intercom system. So, it's great.
And what happens when everything's done, Sal? What does the girl give you?
Then she slides you a wet wipe through a hole in the wall.
Who knows if that's used or not?
Dude, how many guys are in there?
A lot of queers are in there, man.
Really?
Yeah. I never knew that. One time I ended up in the wrong booth. I looked to my left, and it was a guy taking care of himself next to me. Yeah. That was bad.
So did you see gay dudes there? And they have male dancers to look at?
Yeah, and they have something what's called buddy booths. And that's where buddies get together.
They have Sal to look at.
You go in a room with your buddy,
You go in a room, and your buddy goes in the room next to you, and the glass partition slides up from the left side.
And you watch each other.
No. The partition goes away, so it's now one big room.
One big room.
Yeah, you're kidding. You're in the room together.
Turns into like a glass closet, of gay sex.
Who's in charge of lifting the glass?
No, actually, when I got busted by accident with the guy next to me.
By accident.
It's like a blind, like blinds.
Oh, so they open.
Yeah, so the guy when he's ready to feel comfortable, he'll pull the blinds up. It really does sound like I know too much about this, but I swear to God.
Can I say, I am shocked that he has issues at home. I'm shocked.
Yeah, everything should be fine.
Yeah. Do you take in ironing?
In a way, I understand your wife's point of view, too. I mean, it's got to be shocking to her what you do.
Dude, I'm on the train, I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm giving the kids
You guys got to get a divorce.
I call my my son dude, and she's like, that's derogatory. He's going to grow up to be a dirtbag. I'm like, what are you talking about?
But Sal, what is she doing while you're cooking, while you're cleaning and everything, and then giving them a bath? What is she doing?
Her nails.
Yeah, no,
she's from the day's work.
Yeah, pretty much. She's eating cupcakes watching Oprah.
And I know his thought process, Howard. I know because I talked to him. The booth thing is, hey, if I'm going to put up with all that crap, I've earned a trip to the booths.
Right. Well, I won't cheat on my wife, so the booths is that separation,
Tom, is that cheating? Not really.
No.
I don't think so.
It's just wacky.
Do you not cheat on your wife because Howard never cheated?
I don't cheat on my wife because my dad cheated on my wife my whole life, and I was
cheating on your mother.
My mother. And when you go to when your friend the next day says, "Hey, I saw your dad making out with a blonde at a bar that we go to," it kind of like hurts you.
Right.
So I don't want to carry that pain. If I'm
Holy cow.
There's a lot of issues here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Do you think the pain that your son is going to have from knowing his father goes to booths is different than the pain you felt from your father making out with blonde?
Well, my son turns 18. I'm taking him to the booth.
Father-son thing.
Yeah.
You hope your son grows up to be just like you?
Never mind father and son bowling. We're going right to the booth.
How's your wife going to feel about that? She don't want you calling him dude. You're going to take him to the booth?
I used to call him bro, so bro had to get...
Bro, you got yelled at.
And then bro, I moved to dude. And like... Why can't I call my son dude?
Of course you can.
My father called me a-hole, moron, idiot, jackass, and she married me. So how bad could it be if I call my son dude?
Just son. Call him whatever you want.
Fine.
Dude is fine.
What's wrong with the term dude?
She thinks it's like derogatory.
Sal had a whole weird relationship with his dad.
Yeah.
Didn't your dad tell you not to talk to black people?
He said cross the street because they'll stab you.
So do you do it? You follow his advice?
Well, he kind of put a fear in me, and I'm definitely scared of black people, but, who is it these days? But that's a different story.
Oh, man.
No, but I don't mean that. I have a tough way of explaining myself.
Not Robin.
Listen,
I have a knife.
She's a safe black.
Well, Robin's not black.
Robin's not black?
Robin's not black? Oh, my God.
That's why you're on the radio, because you have a white voice, and that's a great way to capitalize on it.
White voice?
Yeah. Well, it's another story. Look, the thing is, my dad...
I'm with your wife now.
Did your dad beat you up?
Oh, yeah, like crazy. You ever get people get thrown down the stairs? My dad used to beat me up the stairs, step by step. I'm not whining. You're asking.
Beat me up.
Yeah.
And
he seems so much nicer than black people.
My dad,
what do you do? You're afraid of black people, but he beat you up.
Right.
What do you do?
So much
well, he's
nicer.
Sicilian. He's half black.
What do you do if a black person is on both sides of the street?
Go in the middle and get hit by a bus.
Yeah, he's in traffic now. He's dodging buses.
I don't know.
Sal, when we were away on that Heineken trip, Sal was telling me that, in essence, as a kid, he considered himself to almost be a slave. Like, he didn't play Little League. He doesn't know any sports. He got out of school at 3, straight to the pizza parlor, 9 o'clock at night, and back home. And the only way he made it, his father never paid him. Sal used to steal out of the register.
Yeah.
Wow.
But my grandfather used to pick me up right at the bus stop.
All right, listen. Never mind the family history.
Yeah, boy, we're
You're in
really
big trouble.
into his life, aren't we?
I had a chopped mozzarella.
Yes,
I used to wet my beak with the cash register.
Yeah, John, you're on the air.
See, there's that white boy.
What is it, John? Go ahead. Hello? No, John. All right, John. Kishman Takazaran. Well, what are you going to do?
That's
it. Yeah, I guess he deserves the trip to the booth.
I hear Sal's almost retarded. You didn't know who fought in the Civil War, I heard.
Civil people? I don't know.
You had no idea.
I did. I'm the worst history major in the world. I don't know anything about history.
But you know what he did know? Because we were talking about, where's Pearl Harbor?
It's Japan.
Right.
Pearl Harbor's in Japan.
Jeez, Harry set me up. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Where is Pearl Harbor?
He's the idiot.
Answer.
In the sea where pearls are? I don't know. A harbor? It's water related.
Do you know what happened at Pearl Harbor?
Yes, Daddy knew.
I knew that people got killed, and unfortunately you weren't there. But
no, but what exactly happened? Like,
nice. We bombed the Japs.
What is the
we bombed the Japs? I mean, Pearl Harbor?
Listen to me.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not a history major.
No, history major. I mean, you'd have to be completely in a coma.
I failed social studies every year since the 6th grade.
What are the last 2 states added to the United States?
Puerto Rico and Hawaii. Wait, what is that?
Puerto Rico.
He got one right.
You got one right. Hawaii was right.
What was the other one? Mexico?
Alaska.
Mexico, right.
I don't know.
You don't even know. You think Mexico is a state.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, Canada was.
They're good people out there.
The last one.
They're great at cutting grass.
I love him.
Wow.
He's just too much.
Yeah, I hear you could ask him anything he doesn't know.
I just don't know history. Ask me math.
Well, the Civil War, though, you should.
I don't know anything about geography.
I'd say.
I mean, I don't.
You still don't know who fought in the Civil War.
Civil War, I heard, was done internally in North America.
And so who fought?
That's all I know. I don't know, South, West, North?
Did you graduate high school?
You are a moron.
Seriously.
I don't know history.
Did you graduate high school?
Yes, I graduated high school.
College.
And college. I don't know history.
Impossible.
I don't
Do you
have
know what continent we live on?
the U.S. continents. I don't know that stuff. I don't know.
You know the continent.
You're putting this on.
I don't.
That's a put on. You know
What is
it?
Come on.
Say the continent. Before we're not leaving till you say the goddamn continent we live on.
Really?
North America.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
See, now he's afraid to answer anything.
You know what D.C. stands for? Washington, D.C.?
Delaware, Columbia. I don't know. What
Good
does it stand
Lord,
for?
we could give him
District
a
of Columbia.
He's on the level of a drunk stripper.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not hot.
It's
All right,
listen,
look,
to me,
I got something exciting coming up next. I'm going to drop yours. Yeah, we got a great performance coming up.
Yes, Casal will be here tomorrow.
Right.
This will go on.
John Bon Jovi has agreed to come in here. He's not with Bon Jovi. He's with his other band, his group of musicians he put together. I saw them one night in a small club. They did 2 Beatles songs. They did a bunch of other songs, too. But it was terrific.
I saw this too once. It's really awesome.
What were the other songs they were doing?
You know,
were they covers of other?
He did other versions of songs and things like that, and some Bon Jovi songs and stuff like that. It was very, very good. And I said to John, would you come on my show and do it? And he said, sure I would. Because he's a human being.
with a nice wife.
And a record coming out today.
Oh, he does have a record coming
out?
out?
Of course, they're about to go on tour.
Have a nice day.
That's why he was the first guy to play the Nokia Theater.
I kept trying to tell you that he was starting off his tour with that Nokia Theater thing.
All right. Sal, you are a mess. Tom, your reputation has been tarnished.
I had nothing to do with those tickets.
It's a black day around here.
I had nothing. I don't know anything about those tickets.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
And if someone takes away your tickets, you call me.
I don't want to bother you. Yesterday I asked you how you doing. You looked at me like I had two heads.
Don't ask me how I'm doing.
I asked you.
I don't want to have personal conversations.
Robin, he sighs. I go, bummed out, dude. He looks at me like, what? What, are you getting personal with me now?
Head he's got.
No, I was busy thinking, and he goes, hey, bro, what's the matter? You bummed out? I go, get out of my face.
You're becoming his father.
I said, never ask me anything personal again.
He asked me after the show what he did wrong, and I said, we were pitching stuff. He sort of crowbarred it in. It wasn't natural.
You're on annoying probation.
Call your son, do it if you want to.
Life.
Right.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll be back with John Bon Jovi and this very important performance right after these few words. Yeah, baby. I'm loving it today. Well, this is exciting for me. John Bon Jovi is here. I saw him, over the summer.
Yeah.
What are you pointing at, Scott? I'm going to whack you. Oh, I know. I'm a professional broadcaster.
If he is doing something, it's wrong.
Yeah. John Bon Jovi, I saw him over the summer. Not with the band Bon Jovi, but with this group of people here, these fabulous musicians, and they got up on stage at the small club Where I don't know. How many people fit in that club?
115 was the capacity written on the wall.
Okay, 115 people. There was probably more.
How did they get people to perform there, like John Bon Jovi?
It was a charity.
Charity.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's a do-gooder, this guy.
I see that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's going right to heaven. He's faithful to his wife.
He's already got a room.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got a room in heaven. He's been doing a lot of good. Didn't you just donate $1 million to Katrina?
The band did, yeah.
So, you got the whole band in on it.
Oh, wait a second.
Hell yeah.
Isn't it true you went, you know, how did it go, Gary? You heard the story.
It went, Oprah inspired him, and he goes, you know what? I turned around to the band, I go, let's donate $1 million. Who's with me?
Exactly.
Now, that's putting guys on the spot. Now, when you say
I
to
didn't
the guys...
take the gun out. I didn't have to take the gun.
When you were on Oprah, you were taping Oprah, and you go, hey, guys, are you with me? On Oprah, they can't say I'm not with you. I would have stood up, of course. I'm a scumbag. I would say, listen, you do what you want.
Or do you say it and then you sort of leave, hoping he'll never ask?
Well, the question is
did they get a hold of you afterwards? Did Richie say to you, listen?
Hey, right.
That was very generous of you.
No.
You're stripping my child's college fund.
Yeah.
Is it a four-way split equally well, let's see, five guys.
So is it $200,000 each, or is
four?
It John 500 and everybody?
Guys. Okay,
is it 4 guys now each have to kick in $250 apiece?
No.
How's it going to work?
It's a benevolent dictatorship that we run in the band, you know. So I pay quite a bit, and they pay some.
So David pays like $10,000.
Yeah, he's like,
no,
please,
the guys made a substantial contribution.
Were they angry though? Were they upset with you for doing that?
No, everybody was really moved by the whole thing.
I mean, you put them on the spot, for God's sake.
No, we didn't. We did
well,
it. We knew it the day before. We knew it. This wasn't like on the stage kind of thing.
Wait a minute. Are you thinking that they wouldn't give unless you prodded them?
Not at all.
I don't think. There's at least 2 guys I'm thinking of in that band that would not have given.
John, do you want to make a contribution now with this band? $1 million. Who's with me, guys?
So anyway, I went to this club, and John did a bunch of songs with these guys. I don't even know how you met these musicians, but they're very, very good. Is your band Bon Jovi very jealous of you performing with these people?
No, not at all. In fact, Bobby Bandiera and Jeff Kazee, 2 friends of mine from on loan from Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes, are touring with the band. They're going to tour with the band this year.
They're going to tour with your band?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and as you can tell, Lorenza's way too beautiful for my wife to allow.
Lorenza, I got to say,
Lorenza Ponce.
Lorenza plays violin like an angel. And
say that high again.
And you've got a killer body.
Adorable.
Thank you.
You're
thank
adorable.
You,
It's very sexy when a woman can play an instrument like the violin. I understand the violin is the hardest instrument to play out of all the instruments.
It's definitely difficult.
Yeah, and you sing as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you wear sexy shirts and clothes.
Oh, well, thank you, Howard.
That's a powerful combination.
Where do we know her from?
Yeah, where do I know you from? How do I get to know you better?
How did John meet her?
You've seen her,
How did John
Dixie
meet
Chicks and Sheryl Crow.
Oh, no kidding.
Okay.
I understand the Dixie Chicks mistreated you horribly. Is that true?
Not at all. They're wonderful girls.
I heard Sheryl Crow came on to you and you have a sexual harassment suit against her. Is that true?
No, it's not true.
It is not true. Too bad. Well,
there's no lawsuit pending.
There are not, may I say, there are not many girls prettier than John. But you are. I got to say that. But John, you were still good looking.
He sure is cute, guys.
I was telling him in the hall that the other day I went to see this movie, Cry Wolf, that's in theaters now. And I went to see it because a bunch of the kids who worked at the theater were like, you know, Cry Wolf just came out. We all want to see it. So I changed my mind. I said, I'm going to go see what everybody wants to see. And who's the bespectacled teacher in the movie? John Bon Jovi.
Oh, for crying out loud. What, your life isn't good enough? So what do you... now, you know, a lot of guys who started bands when you did are looking horrible.
Are they?
No, come on. I watched some of these shows. The guy from Flock of Seagulls looks like he's ready to get one foot in the dirt.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm talking about?
What was that TV show
Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Hit Me Baby One More Time.
I saw that.
Yeah, there was,
But you are staying young and in shape. This is something that is important to you. You don't want your fans to come out and see you a big mess.
Well, you know, I don't need to be on Hit Me Baby One More Time. Let's put it that way.
You're not looking for that. You want to keep the career going.
I don't think so.
That's right. It's very important. So, anyway, this is an exciting day for me because I saw you do this.
Yeah.
And I said to you, would you do this for my audience?
Yeah.
And you said you would.
Yeah.
You have a new album out. Starting today, it goes on sale. It's called Have a Nice Day. It's available in stores. Tickets for Bon Jovi's upcoming tour go on sale October 1st. For more information, you can go to bonjovi.com. And what was that happen out in the... Gary says you now travel with a healer of some kind. Is that true?
Oh, man, I got any kind of voodoo you can get.
Yeah, what was that, Gary? What happened out there?
You know, it's funny. There was a guy standing in the green room, right? And I saw him holding this really odd device. It's like a ball at the end and a long stick on it. I thought it was some sort of a tuner.
Right.
So I said to the guy, well, what's that? And he said, well, he sort of talked to me about tissues, and when you have bad tissues, you fix the tissue. So then he asked me to stick my hands out.
Right.
And he says, push down as hard as you can. And I did, and, he holds them. Then he says to count. And when I count, my hands don't go down as far. Then he says to hum, and again, my hands don't go down as far. So he takes the device. He says, you're a little out of balance. So he pointed it to the wall, and it's some sort of laser light, and he held it over my head.
Right.
And for a couple of minutes, I didn't feel anything, but I guess it was working. And then when I put my hands back and did that same exercise again, I could hold it. And he said, now...
Who is this guy? Because I was going to have him thrown out of the building.
The funny thing was, you know what the thing was? When we were in the middle of doing this, John was in the other room, and it was so weird that I wasn't positive that he had accidentally gotten in, and I thought that he might not be with John. And I got really worried.
He was about to throw him out of the building.
No, I did. I said, maybe this guy just got in, and John doesn't know. Maybe John thinks he's with me.
Right. John, that guy is with you, right?
Yeah.
What is that all about?
Why do you have him?
Yeah,
How do you think I look this good? He's a guy that actually works with us for, God... I stole him from Axl Rose in 1992.
And look at what happened to Axl.
He fell apart. He fell apart.
He's off balance, that's for sure.
And he shines a light on your head, and it works.
You know, I would hold a voodoo chicken over my head if I could sing good in the mornings. And so
is it to help you with
he's
your
actually
singing?
a chiropractor by trade, but he does all this holistic.
That's what I think. Why didn't the guy use this ray gun on your teeth and make them smaller? If he's so good.
He couldn't go there. It's too hard a trick.
Now, how much does a guy like that get for putting you in balance?
Way too much money.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, now he's way too successful. Now he's on the Stern Show. Forget about it.
Are you his only client?
No, unfortunately, he's got a really big practice.
Right. I don't want to freak you out, but sitting on the couch is a super cop, Mike Gaffney, who is considered the top cop in the country, and you know about all his reputation.
Exploits, yes.
And his wife, Kareem Gaffney, of course, wanted to come in here to watch you. She's a big Bon Jovi fan. So they're not here to bother you in any way. Is that right? You're the biggest Bon Jovi fan?
Yes.
Yes, well, I
How
could never...
sweet.
That's sweet. So you got a little bit of an audience.
Okay.
So what are we going to do first?
Well, let's do just what you want. You want Beatles songs? We know Beatles songs.
This is fun. This I like.
This is good fun. So,
all right. Here we go.
Okay, kids.
Independence seems to vanish in the haze. Every now and then I feel so insecure. Eleanor, I need you like I've never done before. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. Well, I do appreciate much younger than today. I never needed anybody's help in any way. Now these days are gone, not so self-assured. Now I find I've changed my mind. I've opened up the doors. Tell me if you can, I'm feeling down. And I do appreciate your being around. Help me get my feet back on the ground. Won't you please, please help me, help me, help me.
See, I love that. Isn't that beautiful? What do you think of that?
That was awesome.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Really good.
More.
How'd you like that?
It was beautiful.
I told you, it was very
It's a
moving.
pretty cool version.
Very cool, nice arrangement.
Like that.
That crazy chiropractor's worth the money.
I
You
don't know
see?
whether to cry or
Whatever
not.
it takes.
Now, you work very well with these guys. I got to figure if I'm Richie and the other guys, I'm sitting there going, man, I think he likes them
Tell
better.
you what, we played at the Nokia on Mondays. We kicked off the album, and then I asked Rich, I says, I want to go in with these guys, and you can run home for the day, and I'll meet you in L.A. in the afternoon. And he said, see ya.
Really? He's not
Not
upset.
worried at all.
Because
they ran for the airport.
It doesn't get weird that you're working with some
Not
other
at all.
people. Because I hear you and Bobby and Lorenza and the way you blend the voices together. It's very good.
No, it's cool. Richie was like, I'll see you in L.A. Boom.
The beautiful keyboards back there with Jeff.
David's not so.
Very nice. Very
Dave's
nice.
out in the hallway at the chiropractor going, hey.
I've actually seen Bobby live a bunch of times. He's amazing.
You need to do this, right? You need to have an outlet other than Bon Jovi, right?
You know what? Everybody in the band does other stuff all the time, and this was actually
Nobody
put
hears
together
about
for
it.
all the charitable work.
Right.
This was all the stuff. We did that fundraiser out in the Hamptons for this, and paid for arts educations for kids in Jersey. So we did one there, and it's fun for me. I like doing acoustic stuff.
You're becoming a do-gooder. You're in with the Oprah crowd. You're part of the Angel Network, aren't you?
Big, man.
You are big. You go to Oprah's house?
No, I ain't that big.
He hasn't gotten that, but you haven't spent a weekend with Oprah?
Right, that's what?
John's another one of those guys, like we've had it before, that's in with a crowd that's not your crowd. You know what I mean? Like, he's friends with a
all
lot.
the politicians and all that. Yeah.
John has had me to his home, but he keeps the politicians and stuff away.
Like, was
while I'm
Bruce there?
No,
Bruce.
Not when I'm there. Not when I'm there.
You're the B. You get the B list.
I get the B list.
You're there with, like, Steve Guttenberg.
Yeah, no, I'm not at the John Kerry fundraiser. You know what I mean? You got to keep me away. Well, I'm your friend you hide in the closet. That's all.
Dear.
Yeah.
Your dirty little secret.
Yeah. So, John, this is a fun thing for you to do. It sounds to me like a song like this is very well rehearsed. You guys
We had rehearsal in here. That was it.
That's it.
No, that was it.
And you put that together like that.
That's it. We could call them out as I see them.
Wow.
Lorenza can't believe I do this with the band, too. She gets freaked out. She likes to rehearse.
She likes rehearsing. Hey, Lorenza, you got a boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
I bet you do. It's too bad.
Hey, I got a tiny little request of Lorenza. She does. I heard her during the break singing the Star Trek song.
She did that?
Yeah, that was good.
Really? Oh, I'll do that.
You know that song? Wait, here, wait. Space the Final Frontier.
These are the men of the starship.
That's sexy.
Nice.
That is sexy.
Yeah. Beautiful.
That's sexy. I've never slept with a girl who could do that. Horrible.
And you never will.
And I never will.
I can't believe I did that.
That was good. All right. What are you doing now?
What do you want?
All right. The new album is coming out. In a minute, John's going to do something from his new album.
Okay.
Have a nice day. But this is the other Beatles song you did that night. Do another Beatles song. This is good. I love this.
Okay. Do another Beatles song.
the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, the smiles returning to their faces. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. But here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, sun.
This is fun.
Good stuff.
Now I'm having a good time. I like this. Let's go to Kelly on the phone. Kelly, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, Kelly.
Oh, my God. I love you, George. Howard, I'm down in the lobby. Can I come up and meet him? I drove 4 hours from Boston.
What do you look like?
I'm down in the lobby. Well, I forgot my good pants. I left them home, so I look a little grubby, but...
You look grubby and you want to come into my studio and meet John?
Please.
How much do you weigh?
Your good pants.
I'll leave you my house when I die. I'll do anything, please.
You will write me into your will.
I will.
What is the value of your home?
$500,000. I just had it all fixed.
And the entire home will be deeded to me upon your death?
Well, I don't know. Well, okay, yeah, I got nobody else to leave it to.
All right, that's good. Do you have a curly tail?
No.
All right. Well,
how old are you? Are you dying soon?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 32. I just
I'll
turned
never
32
get that
last
house.
week.
I will never get that house. Is there anything wrong with you?
a dime.
Well, you love John that much, huh? John, do you want to see this woman at all? Or am I putting you in an awkward position? What is it?
Oh, please, please, please.
Well, oh, yeah.
What's the first digit of your weight?
A 1.
You sure? What's
Yes,
the second
I
digit?
swear to God.
What's the second
digit?
Third digit we'll guess.
It should only be 2 digits.
What's the second digit? What is it?
Oh, come on now.
A 9? Is it a 9?
Oh. No, it's not.
Is it a 7?
No.
Is it a 4?
No.
Is it a 6?
No.
What do you weigh?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? A 6?
Yes, a 6.
Oh, come on, please.
Oh, no.
It may be.
How tall are you?
9 like
feet.
5'2".
5'2", 160 pounds.
Are you carrying your hot friend on your back right now?
You should
Yes, I am.
You're going to step in a room with Lorenza, whose weight only has 2 digits?
It's okay.
You sound like you're built like a donut.
I am.
All right. Come up here and John will look at you. If you're
Okay,
lucky.
how do I get up there?
You have to
Thanks
get
a
on your
lot.
knees in front of the guard down there.
Crawl up the outside of the building.
You're going to have to take the freight elevator, ma'am.
That's right. Well, come on up. You can say hello.
Okay.
All right. Why not? Go ahead, Craig. You're on the air. You're on with John. It's a big day for him. He's got his new album, Have a Nice Day. Tickets for Bon Jovi's upcoming tour go on sale October 1st. For more information, you go to bonjovi.com.
How you guys doing?
Make that woman walk up the stairs. She'll lose some weight on the way up.
Hey, Howard. Just got to say, first of all, I've been listening to you guys back in DC 101 days in Washington and just been a fan ever since. Can't wait for
Thank you.
And, John, I was at Live 8 all day, and I got to tell you, you guys are probably right up there at the top in terms of the how you guys sounded, the energy. You guys are amazing live.
Well, thank you.
And you just rock there. And you're great for, I'm outside Philadelphia. You're great for Philadelphia sports.
Right, you own that indoor football team.
Yeah, we own that. My partner, Craig Spencer, and I own the Philadelphia Soul.
You making any money with that yet? Or
No.
No. Unfortunately
A
not.
nice
You've given
little
it away.
hobby.
Go ahead, Lisa. You're on the air.
I'm not a Beatles fan, but he made it sound so hot and sexy. It's crazy.
Well, I inspire him.
He sexed up the Beatles.
Oh, I'm telling you. And I saw him in concert, and I sat behind his mother, and the woman I was with said, we're 3 favors away from the stage, and I was so ready to do it, because every time he turned around and shook his moneymaker, I got woozy.
Well, that's good. That's a good report.
You still have that power, John.
You still have that power, John. Not over me, mind you.
I understand.
So, what is this song from the new record?
I don't know. Geez, you put
Tell me what the
on
name
spot,
of it
so we
is.
had to figure one out. But
do you feel comfortable playing it with this group of musicians?
These guys know everything.
Did you write this with Richie? Or you
I
wrote
did,
it? You
as a
did.
matter of fact.
And this is a new hit single that you're going to do?
Yes, it is, as a matter of fact. I think it will. It will definitely be a single.
Do you still make videos?
Yeah, we made one for
Everyone
Have
does?
a Nice Day, which is fabulous. And
any naked chicks in there?
Maybe in the outtakes.
Maybe in the outtakes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many records have you sold in your career in total? Is it
Over 100 mil.
100 million.
Yeah.
That's a lot of...
That's got to make you pretty hard.
It ain't Howard money, but it's pretty decent.
Please.
Oh, please. No one's crying
So
for
modest.
you. No.
Yeah,
So
we're doing good.
Now, what is the name of the song you're going to do?
Who Says You Can't Go Home?
Who Says You Can't Go Home? Now, what does that mean? Who says your wife says you can't go home?
No, that's
true.
Sal's wife.
Oh, that was Sal's wife. What do you mean, who says you can't go home? What does that mean?
You know, just simply that I've traveled so far and long to... For the first 20 years of any kid's life, you try to run away from home. And then the next 20 years I spent trying to get back.
Is that true?
I still live in Jersey. You know, I've had houses in other places, but it's where I'm from. It's what I know. It's not going to change that.
You will always be from Jersey.
How could Richie help write this song? He's in California.
He totally left home.
Inspiration. I know. I got gravel in my eyes. He
visits Jersey once a year.
Yeah, he visits.
Is that right?
All right. So you really wrote this song.
No,
That's what
we
you're
wrote
here
it
to
together.
say.
Absolutely.
All right. This is
So we can do
John
Who Says
Bon
You Can't Go
Jovi with Lorenza, Jeff, and Bobby. And they're going to do a little number from the new album. You guys gel very well together, to tell you the truth.
Making it up as we go along.
I like what you're doing.
Very
I like that song. Came out good. We did that. Actually, we had a girl from a country band sing it with us.
What is it?
It worked out.
What is it about Jersey that if people write songs, they gotta, you don't.
It's in their bones.
What is it with Jersey people? You don't hear them singing about Connecticut or Rhode
Long
Island.
we have a complex. People from Manhattan think they got to bring their passport to go through the tunnel. You know, they got to
Is that what
change
it is?
money.
Who is more Jersey, you or Artie, I wonder? I wonder if there's such a thing as a quiz. Ask John a question.
I'd give
about
that to Bon Jovi.
You think so?
I think so, yeah. I think
You're not more of a Jersey guy than he is? Do you know more
Artie,
about
you from Jersey?
I am, yeah.
All right, here's the big question.
Yeah.
Pork roll and cheese, right?
Yeah.
Ketchup or mustard?
Ketchup, I put on that.
This is an argument we have, man. Must be just a Central Jersey thing, you know?
Mustard, huh?
Yeah, mustard.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
You'd have to be from
things we talk
Jersey.
about.
So it's, I mean, Artie, you're about as Jersey as it gets.
Yeah, but I mean...
Ask John a
So
question.
Jets or Giants?
All right.
I'm a
Jets-
Giant fan.
Okay.
I'm a Giant fan. That's Jersey.
But anybody from Jersey would be a Giants fan.
Right.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Nah, maybe more of the island is the Jets. I don't know, but Jersey's Giants.
But, Howard, there's like 3 Jerseys. There's Artie's from like the Union Hoboken area. That's one. And then there's Central. Then South Jersey is almost like Philly.
Yeah.
So Artie's a different kind of Jersey than
Yeah.
John.
Really?
Yep.
Well, it's related, but then the south and north are two different things. That's for sure. Cherry Hill and Artie's Jersey are two different
All right,
things.
wait a second. You sang about life on the docks.
Yeah.
Artie worked the docks.
I did work the docks. I was a longshoreman in Jersey.
That's what I mean. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And you now have 4 kids.
Yeah.
So a big responsibility.
Yeah.
And is this true? Someone asked you about your penis.
What?
Yes, in an interview.
The end of it is
a lot of women are going to
What,
be
were you
back.
trying to chase women away? What were you doing?
Lorenza just backed up a little bit from you after you said that. Is that really true? Why would you say that? A lot of women imagine that Bon Jovi would have be very big in the pants.
What can I tell you? It works.
Can that hurt your reputation?
It hasn't hurt a bit.
I see. Gary, bring out the thimble. Now, what about... someone slipped me a note and said the woman who wanted to get up here is out there crying.
What is she doing?
Keep her very far from John.
Is she like a little nutty? Is that
She's probably a nut job. Let's bring her in. Let's see. She looks a little whacked out of her skull.
Jesus.
She looks like a nut job. Then don't let her near him. Who knows what she's up to? She
Stay
could,
right there.
She could be another John Hinckley. Are you a wacko?
No.
What?
No.
Why can't I hear you so good?
I don't know. I'm nervous.
Let me see you. Do you really weigh 160-something pounds?
Well, no.
No, she
Less.
doesn't.
I lost some weight.
Yeah, you look all right to me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right.
You look good.
I forgot my pants at home.
You forgot your pants?
You forgot your pants. Well, like my good pants.
I see.
So that's why I look grubby.
All right.
You
Well,
drove here
Sorry.
from Boston?
Because I love you.
Oh, my God.
what do you mean you love him? Like in a sick kind of way? Like you want to live
I've
with him?
loved him ever since they came out. I was like 12.
Like you want to take out his wife and replace her? Is that what you're talking about?
I wouldn't do that.
Right. You married woman?
No.
No. You don't even have a boyfriend.
I don't.
So
I
John
can't get one.
So you pretend John is your boyfriend? Is that what's going on?
Sometimes.
You do. Well, sometimes when you lay in bed, you touch yourself. Tell the truth now. Be on. Do you or don't you?
No.
Never?
You never thought about John that way?
Yeah.
And you're not
Who doesn't?
And you're not disgusted to learn that he has a thimble-sized penis?
No.
It still doesn't ruin the fantasy.
I could care less.
You don't even care about that.
Don't even care.
All right. Why do you love John so much? Let's hear this.
Because look at him. He's hot.
He's hot. He's hot.
I just love him. I loved his music forever, and I've gone to see him a wicked lot of times. I don't even know how many times I've seen him.
If he vomited on you, you wouldn't care.
No.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite song?
John, vomit on her. I want to see what happens. Well, all right, honey. Say what you want to John real quick.
I just want to tell him I love him.
Well, that's very
And I just want, can I hug him?
No.
You drove all the way here just
No
to
one's
say
letting
that?
you near.
Just to see him in person. That's the only thing I ever wanted.
You give her an inch, she'll take a mile. Now she's up to the hug part. No, you just
I'm leaving
calm
you
down.
my house.
You damn right you are. I don't want to see that in writing. Well, John, I wish you luck.
Thanks,
This
John.
band is terrific.
It's sad to be here for the last time in this studio.
In this studio, yeah.
Well, you'll be back.
I mean, not in
You'll
this
be back
studio?
to throw me a farewell concert.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, this is probably the
This
last
is probably
time.
the last time in this studio.
Yes, we go off to a whole new world.
Yeah.
And
The future.
And I'll tell you something. I met you many, many years ago.
In another studio.
In another studio.
3
You
studios
were,
ago.
You were this young guy trying to make it.
Yeah.
And you are now a seasoned pro.
Thanks,
I see you when you're up there. You're comfortable. You sound great.
Thanks.
This group of musicians, fantastic. Really, really good job. Really great
Well,
stuff.
good luck to you, man. I'm serious.
Thank
It's gonna be, the future is upon us.
Well, I hope you come visit us there.
I will.
And you will be allowed to say the F word and the C word for a woman's private parts.
That would be interesting.
Yes. Will you say the C word for a woman's private parts when you
Yes, I shall.
join us over here? You will. You're not uptight about that.
No.
Well, I'm going to invite you on to say that.
Thank you very much.
I just
And-
think of him as so sweet. I can't imagine it.
The new album, Have a Nice Day, available in stores now. If the rest of the material lives up to that, I think you're in good shape.
It's a good one.
Yes. And tickets for
Super fan, you looking forward to the album? You're going to get it
I
today?
already have it. I
you
got it
have
yesterday.
it.
How do you
I listened
have
to
it?
it on the way down. It came out yesterday.
You're kidding.
No.
Well, then you are a super
And I was
fan.
there
You were at the store.
at 8 a.m.
Do you have a life at all? Do you have a job? Or?
I do, but I'm not there.
All right. You left your job. Well, that's good. I'll tell you what, I like you. You've won $500 cash.
Are you serious? Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Courtesy, cry a little bit. That's good. They do that on
No,
Oprah.
if I was
Why,
crying
when
in the
I give
hall.
away things, nobody cries or
They don't
screams?
scream, they don't cry.
Let's do take two. You've won $500 cash.
Oh, my God, thank you.
All right. Courtesy of GoldenPalace.net. You can win $5,000 just by signing up at GoldenPalace.net, the net's best free casino. Sign up now at GoldenPalace.net. Thank you, John.
Thanks, man. We'll see you guys. Congratulations on the move.
Thank you very much. And we will be back right after these words. Wow. I just saw on the phone that Shane Barbie from the Barbie Twins is on the phone. And
someone we haven't talked to in a long time.
And she's with Jennifer Pryor, who's Richard Pryor's wife.
Jennifer Pryor?
Hi.
Shane,
Hi.
Shane, you still hot?
No. Your days are over.
You hit the wall?
Thank you so much for taking our call.
Yeah, how are you with Jennifer? Jennifer, you're Richard's wife?
Twice.
The one who's taking care of him now?
You're taking care of him, right?
Yeah, I came back in '94. Things were falling apart, and I came back, and we remarried 4 years ago.
Yeah, you.
It's working out now, right?
Oh, well, you know, we can't pick up a gun anymore.
Yeah,
so.
he can't shoot at you. How's he doing, all right?
He's hanging in there, Howard. It's rough. You know, MS is not a fun disease, but he's got a great spirit, and, you know, we take great care of him, and he gets out, and he's got a good quality of life, and I run his business, and I'm producing a film on his life right now. I'm developing the script, and I'm keeping it going, securing his legacy as well as taking care of him. And
is he still all there mentally?
I'm sorry, darling?
Is he still all there mentally?
Yeah. He has trouble speaking sometimes. You know, he's got good days and bad days. He communicates well with us, but sometimes his speech is impaired. So, but he's sharp as a tack. He doesn't miss a trick. He watches all the comics and listens to all the CDs, and you know
Who's he like these days?
What, darling?
Who's he like?
He likes Dave Chappelle, but Shane just told me that Dave was putting down the animals in Katrina. So I'm like, well, I'm going to have to tell Richard that.
Are you an animal lover too? Shane's a big animal person.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, Richard, when we first got together, he had a miniature pony and he had a Great Dane, and he always talked about animals in his stand-up. And you know, and of course now what's going on is we're all real heartbroken and trying to do our best to help.
Richard's able to go to the bathroom himself. That's the one thing. If anything ever happens to me,
you want to be able to handle that.
I want to be able to handle that on my own, not in front of my woman. What about that?
He can handle it on his own.
Really, both number 1 and 2.
Well, let's.
Does he have a nurse?
Is getting to his toilet. Let's just say that.
All right. Once he gets on the toilet, though, he can do it himself.
Absolutely.
And wipe.
He's got caregivers, darling.
Oh,
Yeah, he has 3 caregivers around the
Because
clock.
it's hard to keep the romance going, isn't it? If you see your man going to the toilet,
or if you have to wipe him.
If you have to wipe your man, it's over.
Well, I got to tell you, I was just telling Shane that, you know, after all the Prada and all the cocaine and all the parties and all the insanity,
right?
This kind of love is deeper. It's not as loud and crazy.
It's safer, too.
It's safer. It's deeper. Exactly. No more guns.
Is he still cheating, or is he pretty much put that behind him?
Oh, no.
Nothing like that.
He's definitely my man.
Yeah, you know, she'd have to drive him to the other girls.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's a deterrent.
And you know that's not going to happen, Robin.
He's like, hey, baby, I got to go cheat on you, but I need you to take me there.
Yeah, exactly.
You said I was
in the old
dropping
days,
you
I
off
would go pick him up from those houses. I ain't driving him now.
Do you ever sit and wonder and say to yourself, okay, I'm married to Richard Pryor, certainly I'm a huge fan, great man, and all this. But do you ever say to yourself, I wonder if Richard suddenly got all his health back, would he stay with me? Do you always have that in the back of your mind?
Not at all.
You feel it's true love?
I know it's true love.
Right.
They've been together since 1974.
Are the kids going to try and fight you over the will?
Oh, the kids are fighting me already. I had to sue Rain a few weeks ago. You probably got it.
You're kidding.
Yeah, no. She had some property that belonged to Richard, and it was actually a missing film from 1969, and I've been looking for it. And you know, long story short, this director had it, and she wouldn't give it to me, and she gave it to Rain, and Rain wouldn't give it to us, so I had to file a complaint. And she gave it up, of course, real fast.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not fun.
Messing with her marketing tool. No, the kids are. Listen, there's 6 kids by 5 different women. There are going to be problems, obviously.
Yeah, there's going to be a massive argument over the split there.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, you can understand, though. I mean, he was kind of sort of an absentee father for a long time.
Well, he was, and the problem is that, you know, Richard wasn't a good father. I mean, but that's okay.
Did Richard write you into the will? Does he have a very specific will so there won't be any question when he goes?
Oh, his estate attorneys and Richard have taken care of everything.
Don't you think the kids are going to go, he had MS, he was out of his mind, he didn't know what he She had control. She forced him to sign it.
Well, God knows. You know, these children have inherited all of their mother's bitterness and anger, and I wish they would get into therapy and stop being mad at me, because they're really mad at their father. But, of course, you know, I'm the punching bag. But it's okay. My shoulders are big, Howard.
Uh-huh. And what's his life expectancy? Can he have a full life?
Well, you know, that's what's amazing. The doctors are like, this is the miracle guy. He's not supposed to be here. I mean, he keeps living. He's got a great spirit, and that spirit is what, you know, we take great care of him, but his spirit is what is obviously motivating him, and he wants to be here. After years of killing himself, he wants to be here.
It's funny in a way.
Yeah, because he did everything, including burn himself up.
Yeah.
Including.
You do all these crazy things, and then it turns out at the end you really want to live.
Yeah.
Exactly. At the end, the irony of irony is you really want to be on this planet.
Does he express regrets to you? Does he say, what the hell was I thinking? If I had taken better care of myself, the end of my life could have been so much better.
You know, Richard does have regrets. And for the first few years, he kept apologizing to me. And I said, let's knock it off and let's move forward. Both of us messed up, and we can't, you know, we can't go back. Let's try to make lemons into lemonade now. Go forward.
Can he still give it to you, though?
Say what?
Can he still give it to you?
Sexually?
Of course.
No, we do other things. We cuddle and we love, and we, you know.
So you must be horny as hell.
I'm sorry?
You must be horny as hell. Do you need me to take care of you a little bit? I see you. You're a nice-looking white woman, aren't you?
I am a very good-looking white woman.
Yes.
So you would just, no strings attached, you would just take care of her.
Sure.
Well,
I would do that for Richard. I would do it for Richard Pryor.
That's so generous of you. Richard would really appreciate that.
I would do it for Richard Pryor. You know what I would do? I would sit in his lap, using my male function, and allow you to kiss him while I did you.
Oh, my God. Well, I've never had such a generous offer, and I know Richard is just going to love you for that, Howard.
I helped Christopher Reeves that way. I offered that to Dana Reeve when she was in my studio, and I would do it for Richard Pryor. The man is a great man. And
what a bizarre three-way.
No, I'd sit in Richard's lap.
Yeah.
And then, of course, with her permission, I would embrace Mrs. Pryor.
No, Richard has feeling, Howard.
She would be completely nude. Yes.
So he'll feel you sitting on his lap.
Yes, he will. I'll probably crush him.
That'll be his living hell, but that's fine.
There's no chance he could get aroused underneath me, could he?
Well, actually, that's something to do. He just might.
Yeah, that would not be cool.
Really? That would be weird if he winds up effing you.
Yeah, it would be dangerous for you.
That's not my fantasy right now. No, then you would.
Quite a vision. That's quite a vision.
We would dim the lights. I would expect you to be fully nude. You would sit on my lap.
Oh, God.
And I would pleasure you while you rubbed your husband's head and kissed him. And then you would be satisfied, and he would have that thrill again of knowing
Exactly.
Yes. If you want that, contact my representative, Don Buchwald.
Do you have to do this through an agent?
Yes, my agent gets 10% of the action.
Actually, Don has to stand behind Richard.
And by the way, as a special treat, I will put on one of his great concert CDs on the CD player while I do you.
So you'd listen to Richard.
So you would hear Richard in his prime, and you would feel me, but you would pretend it was him.
Okay.
that
Now, I have
interest
to
you?
ask you, did the Reeves take you up on that?
Say what?
Yes, many times.
Really?
Yes, many times. I'm just lying now so that she'll go for it. I'll even wear an afro if you prefer. I would. I would. Right, Shane?
She'd do anything. She knows that.
And we'll film it, and we'll give it to Rain to watch.
Oh, there you go.
Let us sell it on the
A
Internet.
sex tape of her dad.
That would be my greatest accomplishment, to sit in for the great Richard Pryor, who I am truly in awe of.
You really think you could?
That's right. As a matter of fact, my stand-up today is so brilliant because of him.
And any anger that Rain might have, of course, that would help.
Yes.
Seeing that tape.
I'd even let her in the room.
Right.
That's right. So tell me what you ladies are up to with these animals. What's going on?
We were very desperate to call you, and we thank you so much for doing this last minute, because the media is not capturing the real situation with the animals down in the Gulf.
Tell me what's going on.
Okay, well, my mom lost her home in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, so I kind of gathered what was going on there. But what's really bad, well, both places are bad. Louisiana, my sister's down there now, so she was telling me, because I needed to hear it firsthand from someone that was an eyewitness. So we're kind of between Jenny, me, and so many animal groups.
Yeah.
We're trying to just work this through. And what's happening is the media is doing little fluff stories.
I know.
And promoting these big animal organizations so they get the money and the promotion.
has raised millions.
12 million.
And all they're doing is blocking the grassroots rescuers and the other rescue groups.
And the real heroes here is the military, if you could believe it. And they're sneaking to help people. And the
why
small
does the military, ladies, why does the military have to sneak to help animals and
Well,
pets?
because they didn't get the command from the president. So what we're going to ask is that all your listeners call the White House. I even have the number to ask that they get the official command. But not only that, that we can also call HSUS, who has received $12 million, and with a 501c, they have to return this money into the,
I endorse what you're saying. I urge my audience to call the White House. The president could solve this problem in 2 seconds.
What is the HSUS?
HSUS is doing nothing, Robin. They are blocking. It's all.
What is the HSUS? What does that stand for?
Okay, Humane Society of the United States.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And the Marin Humane Society is the one who, with Boone Pickens, is flying animals out. There have been like 3 planes full of animals.
Yes.
They told me that the BS that they are going through with the Humane Society blocking them is absolutely
Animals are
unconscionable.
dying in their care.
Dying when they can be easily saved.
And we're talking thousands of animals left while people are sitting around saying you can't go in there, we're working with the state, all this red tape.
Unbelievable.
And so people are sneaking in there and sneaking the animals
and
out.
by the way, I know this is true. These 2 women are not lunatics. They are telling the truth. I've spoken to veterinarians from North Shore Animal League who say this is a real
I know that about Beth doing it.
And she's involved in that. And they.
I think it's horrendous. They say that the Humane Society's collecting $12 million, and they're doing
$12 million. And a lot of big organizations back this company, but they don't know what's going on. It's possibly just disorganization. But the bottom line is that animals are not getting out when they could. People are sitting around with these big companies, and all they're doing is using this crisis to promote themselves and gather these millions. And what we're asking for is hire people. Don't ask for volunteers. Hire a staff. Let's go in. Get these animals.
Why not? We're not a third world country. We could certainly do this. It would be a very humane thing to do.
Actually,
yes, Patty.
We're awful with our animals here.
Yeah, we are. Patty, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi.
Yeah, what do you want to say to the ladies?
Is this Howard?
Yes, quickly.
Hey, Howard. Hi. I want to know what animal organization you're backing. I'm doing a fundraiser, and I want to do it for the animals for the Hurricane Katrina. And I'm doing the first aid kits. And I know you're with an animal organization.
Well, no, I always give to North Shore Animal League. I feel they're very honest and.
Yeah, it's the small ones. You're right, Howard, that are very good.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you some other ones some other smaller ones down there. Noah's Wish is being very effective.
Yeah. And the volunteers are best friends.
Yes.
They got it together.
And another group called the Catherine Fund is being very effective. A lot of comics are involved with that.
But here's the important question. Shane, what are you wearing right now? Well, this girl,
well, wait a minute. I got to know because one of the twins, I can't remember which one, married Ken Wall.
That's me.
Shane married.
Right.
Yeah, it's role reversal of Jenny's and Richard's life.
Shane
takes care of me.
Shane and her twin sister share Ken Wall.
Right.
Sexually.
That's still going on?
No.
What happened?
I told her to get her man.
You did? Why?
Yeah.
I thought you said you wanted to share your man with her.
No more.
When did you stop letting your sister, your twin sister, have sex with your man?
Yeah, I got tired of that.
You did really?
Yeah.
and you said to Ken, I don't want you having sex with her.
I just decided to live a very moral life, Howard.
Really?
I'm sure Ken wasn't tired of it.
Was your sister upset when you did that?
No. We're all 3 really into this animal rescue.
Hold it a second. Was he tired of her? Did he ask you to get rid of her?
No. He got mixed up with us.
Yeah.
What about? He would never admit that, though.
This Shane Barbie is such a giving woman. Everyone knows how hot she is.
She's a giver goddess.
She is a giver. She did the ultimate sacrifice. Her sister
didn't have a man,
wanted to sleep with her husband, and she allowed it. And she allowed her husband to enjoy both of the twins sexually for many, many years.
Wow.
And any man who listens to this show knows what a gift that is. The gift of vagina is.
Well, he wanted someone younger, and she's 6 minutes younger. So.
I mean, it's.
Oh Lord!
You did the right thing.
But why did it stop? It's just when did it stop?
She got selfish. Right?
No, we all kind of straightened up throughout. We went through that crazy period together.
Well, I don't care how crazy your period is. You did the right thing at the right time.
Does this sound like sanity to you?
It sounds like a great
I want
situation.
to tell you how much we admire you. And when you took a stand against the war in Iraq, I mean, you were smart, you were loud, you were vocal, you were absolutely spot on, right on the money. And
that's why we decided to go to you about this, because the media is not covering they're doing these fluff stories.
It is true. The girls are not lying. If anybody cares about this, pick up the phone, call the White House, say, hey, come on, President Bush.
Or get down there, volunteer. Money is not so much, I mean, all these people are giving money because there's kind-hearted, just people all over the world wanting to help. They feel helpless. It's volunteers that are needed.
Yes, I gave money because, number one,
You're busy?
I'm very busy. I rarely volunteer for anything.
Well,
but
North Shore Animal League is good.
And they need money for vans. They need money to feed these animals. They need to cage them. It's a whole thing.
And to treat them.
Well, the money
to treat
and
them.
call HSUS and tell them to stop blocking rescue efforts down there.
They're saying it's you know, when I spoke to them, they said, well, listen, we've set this up 10 years ago. You know, it's something we have to comply with at state. But funny thing is, it's a felony to abandon your animals, and everybody, you know, abandoned that idea when the crisis came. So I don't get why they're so tight with its paperwork and allowing animals to die in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, they could certainly solve the problem easily. Courtney, you're on the air. Yes, Courtney.
And by the way, the young lady who was asking about another group, Habitat for Horses is another great one. They need a lot of horse rescuers, too.
Oh, wow.
The horses get overlooked, Robin, because it's all about the dogs and the cats and the, you know.
Much Love is a group that's receiving all the animals here, and Animal General Hospital, New Lease on Life, went over there with Vets Friends that got the animals over here. So every city is trying to help out and receive.
And they're not being allowed in. They're not being allowed in.
No, they're not being allowed in. Go to our website, www.richardpryor.com, and we've got a lot of information up there about who is good, who isn't, and the latest news, because we're getting hundreds of emails from all the grassroots rescuers
People want to help all over the world, but it's just being funneled in the wrong direction.
All right, girls, I got it.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you, and good luck with that work.
Good to hear from you both.
You both are doing
Thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you so much, guys.
And please tell Richard Pryor I'm ready to sit in his lap and make that happen. Really, Jennifer, it would be my pleasure to have sex with you.
I totally will.
Thank you guys.
In honor
so much.
of Richard Pryor. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
And bye, Shane Barbie and Jennifer Pryor, who, as you just heard, is considering having me be a sexual surrogate.
She is?
That's right.
I didn't get that.
You didn't get that?
I didn't think she was really considering.
I think she's thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, Richard's in bad shape. I've seen him on some shows years ago when he was in bad shape.
Oh, I saw him try to do stand-up.
Yeah.
From a wheelchair.
Yeah, it's very hard to stand up in a wheelchair. We're going to do the news for you. You want to do a little news?
Sure.
Can we do some news? I got to start the... Well, I got a break? Son of a bitch with a break every minute. Howard, what?
It's time to break.
I got to tell you, Liz Smith did a column on Dr. Phil. It's spectacular in the New York Post. Did you see it today?
On Dr. Phil? No, I didn't see her on Dr. Phil.
Liz Smith is a gossip columnist who never has a bad word to say about anyone, even me, and I make fun of her.
Well, I saw her, helping to resurrect the reputation of Christian Slater, so I just figured that's what the column was all about today.
No, she says, what's gotten into America's lovable pop culture shrink? I do mean Dr. Phil, a man who was unknown before Oprah gave him a forum. Now he's behaving like a diva deluxe. Last Friday, the good doctor was to speak at an obesity forum for being... an obesity forum, if you can imagine, being held by California's First Lady, Maria Shriver. As a condition of this appearance, Phil insisted the governor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, introduce him.
What?
In between, Arnold Schwarzenegger's calendar filled up, and he felt he had to cancel. Maria had Dr. Phil called not once but twice, telling him the governor could not introduce him, just in case he wanted to back out. The day of the symposium, she arrived to find Dr. Phil sitting, pouting. He refused to speak. Finally, she insisted he talk to her, and he said, I am not happy.
Wow.
Maria said she was sorry, but they had called twice to advise him of the change. He stormed, no one called me. An aide said nervously, yes, Phil, they did. Dr. Phil was still irate. No one told me. So
this is the guy who tells everybody else how to straighten up and fly right?
Listen to Liz Smith. She goes, the great analyst of Getting Along continued to huff and puff. Someone said nervously that perhaps the governor could come by after all. Maria said, no, we're not redoing the governor's schedule. Phil, I suggest you leave if you feel this way.
Wow.
Dr. Phil insisted he had to use the bathroom first. Maria indicated it was down the hall. Dr. Phil said he could not use a public bathroom. Maria said calmly, well, that's the only one we have. Use it or not. Take your camera crew and go.
Good for Maria.
After the doctor availed himself of the bathroom, he came back sheepishly and said, well, I might as well stay now that I'm here. Maria told him he didn't have to, and she advised him, my 7-year-old doesn't act the way you do. When Dr. Phil pled exhaustion from being absorbed in the Katrina rescues, Maria told him, you're tired? How do you think those people feel? So just in case you wonder, this exchange was not leaked by the First Lady, Maria Shriver. Many people experienced this exchange, and it's the talk of California and TV land.
Well, thank you, Liz, for letting us know.
There you go, Liz Smith, a negative column about Dr. Phil. Well, it's about time. The cracks in that bald head are starting to show.
Well, I told you he was at the U.S. Open and he refused to make eye contact with anyone. He couldn't, he wasn't going to speak to regular people.
No, that I certainly understand.
Well.
No, really. I mean,
he's supposed to be the regular guy.
I told you that guy's a jerk. I couldn't pinpoint why, but now I know.
You could see it. You didn't know how it was going to manifest.
I could see he's a jerk. I didn't have any proof. Now I do.
All right.
All right, little break, a little news, a little out of here. Yeah, thanks. Hey, Gary, I thought you were going to teach Laura how to load the iPod Nano so I could put all these tapes in.
Yeah, she hasn't gotten one yet. She was going to go pick one up, and then I was going to teach her.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
We're on it, believe me.
Believe me, I'd be listening to tapes today, then. I got to listen to so many of these CDs.
They're always behind you. You're ready to do something. They haven't gotten it together yet.
I need pronto. Pronto, Tonto.
Now.
I got to listen to all these radio shows around the country and listen to different guys and their ideas. If I had one of those Nanos, I would use it.
Well, I was telling you about the whole satellite situation I got going on. I'm thinking before I haven't got time to wait to get somebody from there on the phone. I'm just going to call and register it so I can hear it again.
Yeah, you're addicted.
I just got the greatest car.
What'd you get?
I got the Lexus SUV Hybrid.
Hybrid? That means like the fuel is...
It's electric and gas.
Get out of here.
And...
What's a thing like that cost?
Oh, they don't cost any necessarily, like in the 40 range,
right.
I guess, like other SUVs.
So you plug it in at night?
No, you don't have to plug it in. It recharges itself.
Wow.
Every time you step on the brake, I was told, it's recharging. Which, that's amazing.
Yeah.
No
I
gas.
drove
some gas.
like...
Some gas?
Yeah, I drove like 135 miles since I got it and used a quarter tank of gas.
Well, I'm going to get that.
It's a great car.
I hate filling up. I don't even care about the price of gas. I don't
like to stop at the gas station.
I'm a big homo. I have to have a guy fill the tank for me. I don't even know how to do that. I feel like a jerk.
How is that not the hottest thing on the planet?
Yeah. It is such a great car. I'm like, everybody should be driving this.
So what do they say you get per miles to the gallon?
They say, I don't even remember. They lowball it and say you'll get, 21 and 30-something. But I'm telling you, I haven't used any gas for 135 miles.
Wow.
Because as long as you're driving something like under 40 miles an hour, you're not using gas at all. So any driving...
Have you ever heard of this,
city,
Fred? I mean, Fred's a car guy.
You're not using gas.
It's pretty amazing.
You know about it?
I know of it.
Yeah.
Although, wasn't it curious? I bet 2 months ago, wasn't Robin so anti-hybrid?
No, I wasn't anti, but they said it wouldn't be cost-effective. But then gas shot up like $1 million. So I said, wait a minute, now it's getting more cost-effective.
And how is gas $1 million since we invaded Iraq? Shouldn't it be like free now, gas?
But think about it. If it's not more expensive as a car, this should be everyone should. I'm going to get one.
I mean,
what
am I,
crazy? Am I the nutty one? I don't get it.
And it's loaded. It's got, the...
But it doesn't have satellite, you said.
Yeah, well, the satellite's there. No, I just have to get it turned on.
Well, so do it.
That's what I'm saying. I just picked it up yesterday.
Come on, Robin. You can do it.
Thank you. But it has, that navigation system. It's just a brilliant car.
Wow. All right, there's a free commercial.
I'm in love with it.
So I don't understand. So you can't live without your satellite in the car for a day?
No, I'm like, I was listening to the preview. I just listened to that play over and over again. Because I was like, I want my satellite.
Did they mention us?
Yeah, I told you. Every 5 seconds they were talking about the fact that, in January.
Wow.
It's that close. Howard will be here.
I'm going to buy the car just so I can hear the announcement. I'll throw it out.
Sweet.
Nice. Hybrid. Nice.
Oh, I'm so glad I did it. Now I feel like I'm looking at all the gas-guzzling cars and going,
It's an SUV?
Yeah. It's very cool.
Gee, I never knew about this, that you could step on your brake and it recharges itself.
Yeah, and you can actually, they have one screen in the car where you can watch and see whether you're using gas or whether you're using the electric. And it'll tell you. You get 99 miles to the gallon right now.
I'd be so riveted to that screen, I think I'd get in an accident.
Well, that's my whole thing. How many miles to the gallon am I getting right now? And the screen tells you, you should not be watching this while you drive.
Yeah, right. That's why they put it there.
It's fantastic.
Well, you don't even talk about Mr. X like this.
Oh, not in a while. He's old hell news now.
Right.
The whole time this Scott Peterson thing was going on, and we were learning about the relationship between Scott Peterson and Amber Fry and how she slept with him on the first night and all that stuff, I kept trying to say to myself, but she's not a slut. No, it could happen. She's not a slut. Now I read in the paper today that the guy she said was the father of her baby and who she took to court to get child support payments is not the father of her child. It's some other guy.
Wow.
And she was, this guy said, he got into big trouble because she kept taking him to court and he would have his wages garnished. All kinds of things were happening to him. And it turns out he's not even the father of the baby. And she swore to him, he says, that he was the only one who could be the father. And now even his lawyer says she should be on one of those Maury Povich shows where they try to figure out exactly who the father of her children are. But anyway, so now it turns out it's some other guy who's the dad. And they suspended. But you know what the thing is? They're not going to give him back all the money he spent when, he had the court order to pay child support. And I don't think that's right. That guy should be given his money back.
Absolutely.
So, anyway, Amber Fry.
Is fried.
Back in the news again.
I'd do her.
She's cute.
Yeah, she ain't bad.
She's sexy, yeah.
And she must be good.
She's a little cuckoo.
Because she wants it. She wants to be loved so bad.
Yeah, I'd wear a rubber, though. Because I don't want to give her a baby.
But you can't trust what she says about who she's sleeping with. Curtis Sliwa. Should he be a little nervous? Yesterday, the jury in the John Gotti Jr. case, they acquitted Gotti on one count, and they deadlocked on 3 or 4 others. They could not come to a conclusion, so the case was declared a mistrial.
Yeah, that Gotti Jr.'s got some good lawyers. I never thought he'd get off.
Well, I was reading about the lawyer in the paper today. They say that he was advised to go get somebody who was hungry, not one of those high-powered guys who wears all the fancy suits.
Mm-hmm.
And so he got some, bargain basement lawyer who really scrapped and actually managed to get this declared a mistrial. Gotti will have to face another jury because the prosecution says they will retry him on the other counts where they could not come to a verdict. They said it was like 1 or 2 people could not be convinced that he hadn't, given up his mob ties back in 1999. They bought that.
Man. Boy, that attorney is good, man.
Yeah.
I tell you, I would hire him.
That's a crazy defense, but they went for it.
You know who's another hungry attorney?
Who?
Dominic. I mean, literally hungry.
Yeah, but he's hungry for food.
Well, okay, but he's hungry.
So anyway, Curtis Lee was thinking that, his life is on the line now because John Gotti Jr. wanted him bumped off once before. And he's thinking he may come after him again. I was thinking about Curtis because I told you I saw him the other day in that red jacket and the beret. And I was like, he's in a costume now because he's really not patrolling anywhere.
You should get a bulletproof beret.
But, you know, the thing is that you used to feel safe when the guardian angels were around.
Yes.
Now there's some old guy walking around in a red beret. He can't protect you from anybody. He needs protection himself. So.
If I was him, I'd dress like a Hasidim.
Yeah, that's not a good look for him anymore.
Well, anyway, I mean, that's an amazing story. I mean, I thought the guy was maybe going to go to jail, but...
In fact, they say they're going to post bail for him, so he could be walking around.
Yep. That's why I don't say anything bad about anybody.
Yeah, so...
none of my business. I keep quiet.
Back out on the street, John Gotti Jr.
Yeah, that's good. Whatever.
Soon.
What else you got there?
As a radio guy, I'm dummying up,
Yeah. You know, I pick on Richard Simmons. He ain't going to do it.
You know what? Somebody brought up David Spade and his new show this morning, and that was just what I was thinking about David. David is not going to go after big stars on that show.
No, he can't. Because they're all his buddies.
Yeah. He's just going to talk about the people he doesn't know and the few French people who have no power.
And Richard Simmons.
Well, lots of Richard Simmons is probably what he'll do. Yesterday I was telling you about Kate Moss and her problems with her H&M contract.
Yes.
They extracted an apology from her and a pledge that she would no longer do drugs. But it wasn't enough to keep the job. They say that they're going to go another way with their ad campaigns now, and they have now dropped her. Her $2 million contract with them is now canceled.
Look what it says on the cover of the Globe. Oprah betrays Stedman. She's building secret island hideaway with Gal Pal.
What? He doesn't know about this?
Oprah with girlfriend Gayle King.
Hello, hello.
What the hell are they saying?
Hi, Mommy.
Oh, my God. Betrays him.
Do you think that's true? How much of that stuff do you think is true?
I think most of it's not true, but I could buy that.
Oh, I'm choosing to believe it.
I believe it.
I came to a conclusion a few weeks ago that Oprah plants these stories herself.
What, that she's in love with Gayle King?
I think that she needs to stay in the tabloids every week, because why would they be writing so much about her?
Who cares about her? Well, people must care, though. They love her.
I don't know.
I can't find the article, but I don't know what they're implying.
Well, I know that last week they had a big picture of Brad Pitt on the cover of one of the tabloids, and they said Brad caught in brothel or something. And it turns out it was a photo shoot for some promotion he was doing for a movie.
Oh. See? Well, maybe Gail's doing a movie promotion.
I don't know what they're doing. I'm just saying, how much of this stuff is true? You can't find the story?
No, I'll keep turning. You go.
All right. It says Steven Spielberg is upset with Tom Cruise in Page 6 today. They say he still hasn't gotten over the way Cruise promoted War of the Worlds, spending more of his time talking about Scientology and his new romance than actually promoting the movie.
The movie did well.
Did very well, but maybe Spielberg's thinking it could have done better if people weren't focusing on how wacky Tom Cruise was.
I think they were focusing on the fact that there was a lot of good special effects with no story. I like the movie, though.
You know, Spielberg can't say that to himself.
Right.
I tried watching. I couldn't get into it. I tried watching it.
Did you? I love that movie.
Good special effects. You got to say that.
I thought it was cool. I know. I'll watch it on TV whenever it's on.
The job Tom Cruise has in that movie is what I was in training for. So maybe that's what depressed me. I was going to be a crane guy at the port. Would have been a 2-month training program.
Still haven't found that Oprah story.
Are you sure it's there? See, maybe just a headline, no story.
It's possible.
We talked about this earlier today. Rebecca Romaine is engaged to Jerry O'Connell.
Hey, you know what? I know Rebecca. I think it's a real mistake.
Why do you say it's such a mistake?
She just got out of a marriage with John for 6 years. She couldn't wait to get out. You know, she meets one guy and dates him.
Was she saying that she needed her freedom? Was she saying
I'm not going to betray anything I know.
I'm just wondering
Which means I really don't know anything.
Oh, okay.
But, you know what? Obviously, your marriage went wrong the first time. It's pretty clear you're not great at marriage. Maybe take some time to be alone and think about it a little bit.
Maybe learn something about yourself?
Yeah.
Well,
and I've advised her when she used to talk to me. I don't know if I'm on the outs or if I'm on the in, but I haven't heard from her forever.
It doesn't seem that you took this advice, though.
No, I could never be alone and reflect. But
maybe she's like you.
Yeah, I think so. She's shallow and harmful to herself.
I didn't say you were shallow.
No, I know. But I think Jerry O'Connell wants to lock her up because he's never... I mean, whoever thought of Jerry O'Connell until Rebecca got involved with him?
You think it's good for him?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
This is a career move.
Absolutely. But she can wait. What is the rush to be married? I mean, we really... What?
Well, do you actually... I mean, they're engaged. They haven't actually set a date. Maybe it'll be a long engagement.
Oprah Winfrey has betrayed her longtime boyfriend, Stedman Graham, by building an island hideaway with her close friend, Gayle King. Doesn't sound so kosher.
Are you reading the article now?
Oh, you think I'm making this up? The 51-year-old talk show titan whose romance with Stedman cooled earlier this year pushed him out even further by inviting Gayle, not him, to help turn her $10 million Paradise Island into a posh tropical oasis. Oprah's got a sprawling new place in the Bahamas on the grounds of the exclusive Ocean Club, right next to Michael Jordan's joint. Oprah hosted a wedding for her niece, blah, 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 blah. After the reception, Oprah and Gayle went to visit the site. Gail's been involved, groundbreaking. Let's see, I haven't seen if they're trying to imply lesbo. Friends called Stedman. I don't like this.
What friends are calling Stedman?
I don't know. Friends recall Stedman.
Oh, recall him.
Helping Oprah decorate her $50 million estate in Montecito. Now Oprah's avoiding Stedman's calls. She doesn't want to hear him moan about how Gayle is taking his place.
Oh, he does say that.
Yeah. Well, it says right here. That doesn't sound good.
Bad move, Stedman. Just, total line.
Go with the flow.
Yeah.
Go with the flow, jack-off.
Right.
He's been trying to get back into Oprah's heart. He feels kicked out. Oprah and Gayle have been best friends for 30 years. Oprah's godmother to Gayle's 2 children. Blah, 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 blah. The 2 women are almost inseparable. Oprah's passionate feelings for her trusted friend have been blamed for keeping the knot untied between her and Stedman.
Passionate.
This is what they're saying. This is right here in a legitimate newspaper, The Globe. Sources say Oprah and Gayle chat on the phone every day, sometimes talking and laughing into the wee hours of the night. Quote, I never feel far from Oprah, no matter where she is, says Gayle, editor-at-large of the talk show Queen's O magazine,
right,
which I am a reader of.
I can't believe that.
The Oprah Paradise Island thing brought them closer together. They're picking tiles for bathrooms.
I don't know.
Patios.
That sounds a little crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whether intended or not, Oprah has made Gayle look like the #1 person in her life, leaving Stedman feeling alone and betrayed. What must be eating him up more than anything is the thought that Gayle is now going to be with Oprah in her new Bahamian paradise, and not him.
That should eat him up?
I don't know what they're implying here. They're not saying any
They
lesbo.
don't say it.
They don't say it, but they sure make you thinking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like to see that. You better have some goddamn proof before you call me a lesbo.
They could come up with something before writing the story.
Just because Artie and I are decorating.
Yeah, he helped you pick some tile, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Is that in the Globe?
You know what? Even if I was in love with Artie, I would never let him pick my tile. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, the Peter Jennings. I like reading about funerals now.
Yeah, I guess we got to get ready for ours.
I think about that. Yeah, what should you have? He had a good turnout at his memorial service.
Yeah, we won't.
And there were some wonderful things said about him. Even his 3 ex-wives were there.
That's cool. Well, they all shared his penis.
Something to talk about.
Rudy Giuliani was there, Mayor Bloomberg, Lauren Bacall.
Hoping Rudy will show up to mine.
And Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart is everywhere.
Absolutely. Well, he's America's anchorman.
Novelist Tom Wolfe and Kurt Vonnegut, Graydon Carter, Michael Eisner. A lot of good people there. Yeah. His daughter eulogized him and said that loving him so much and not having him with her is one of the hardest things she's ever done.
Huh.
They also say that Ted Koppel had trouble holding it together and declared, I'm not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But from the time I first met Peter 41 years ago till our last meeting a few weeks ago, I felt a thrill every time I saw him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not gay.
He really announced that?
Yeah. He had bagpipers, a gospel choir, cellist Yo-Yo Ma.
Yo-Yo Ma.
And jazz trumpeter Wynton Marsalis.
Yo.
And a bunch of other musicians going down the aisle, New Orleans style.
Yo.
Nice.
Sounds like a nice little turnout there. So you got to remember things like that when you're putting together your own little service.
Right.
To see what you, how you'll be remembered.
That's right.
What people will think of you. Now, here's a blind item.